Medical units stand by. 30 seconds to contact. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
We got him. Let's go.
And good evening to all you art aficionados and comic book connoisseurs, and welcome to another episode of Proof of Comics. This is episode number 80. We've done 80 episodes. That's crazy. And this is a special Christmas Eve's Eve episode. We've got our old friend Chris Fisk is back, and a first-time guest on the show, BillyBobSac.
Paul.
How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Billy's now back to the age of the internet. Happy to have him on again.
Mm-hmm.
And let me start by putting a little bit of music in the background. Tonight's going to be a relaxing show. We're just going to be chilling and talking about the year past, the year to come, our campaigns, and all the good stuff, man. All that good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What have you guys been up to lately?
Well, I have been working on my my book, obviously. Nerium, the artist, has been hard at work. She's been showing some pages that she's got sketched out, and they look freaking awesome.
Sweet. Merry Christmas, Katie. Nice to see you. Hope you have a good holiday, a good Christmas, and a happy New Year if I don't see you then. And looking forward to your first episode on the 2nd. I'll try to make it. I'll do my best to be there on the 2nd and kick the new year off the good, kick in the derriere and get it started on the right track. That's going to be awesome. You got some big plans for the next year, Chris? What's 2026 look like for you?
well, hopefully it's survival, judging by kind of the economic warfare that's kind of upon us right now. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get out my book 3 stuff. Book 3 is going to have some cool supplementary stuff that's a little different than what I did before. So I'm hoping that little change might impress some more people.
When you say supplementary, you mean in terms of the extra content in the comic? Or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So one thing that I was kind of looking into is actually something that Aaron is currently doing with his Immortal Rising comic, where he's got the Immortal Rising Tales. And I was like, well, I have so many of these game sessions and stories cataloged over the years. I mean, it's like over 30 years of stuff. So it's like, rather than just sticking to the Infinite Tale Chronicles, I might actually start branching off into kind of one-offs, like little floppies or whatever, that have stories that might be like a side story, like a Gaiden.
You can't do that. I'm doing a one-off. It's totally copying my business model, Chris.
Oh boy! Well, because like one thing I noticed was when I did the artist, you know how I did the alternate art edition and then I did the manga edition.
Yes,
and stuff?
that's crazy, man. I can't believe you did that still.
well, I noticed that there were like there were some people that really liked. They're like, oh yeah, I really like this art style more than this one, and I like this and this and that. And it's like, oh well, if I did one-offs, I could actually explore other artists.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be like, hey, this story is done by so and so, you know, and this other story is done by this other artist. And it's like, you know, if it's like, you know, 30 pages or 36 pages or whatever, it's, you know, and it's a contained story. You know, it's like if it fails quickly. You know.
Yeah. And you can always you can sell them over time, even if it's not a super successful one. You can, it's not as big an investment for sure.
Yeah, and it, you know, it what is it, the Shonen Jump style, where they give you a taster and then the people vote on it, and if it gets really good votes, then they're like, okay, well, we'll do more of that. And if it doesn't get good votes, it kind of gets the Gong Show treatment, you know, and they're like, you're off the island.
Yeah.
Fascinating. So, what's Ratel doing for Christmas? Is he delivering Bitcoin gift?
Yeah, did you see that? Yung Wong did an illustration with all the people on Katie's show, and Ratel was dressed up like Santa Claus with a big bag full of toys and stuff. That was so cool. He looked like a little chibi Ratel.
Yeah, love it.
It was cool. Yeah, I'm taking a break during December, so I figured, you know, the campaign's off. Well, I say taking a break. I'm actually doing writing. This is my brain thinks it's taking a break, but it's actually working on. We got Patrick saying, "Link me, brah."
Yeah.
Right, I'll link you, brah. You better be painting some Warhammer.
Yeah.
Why does he have a bra?
Well, Patrick, you know, who knows what he's up to. You'll have to ask him.
Maybe I don't want to know.
Well, it's too late.
It's called a man's.
It's a man's ear. There, you should have it, Patrick. We fight for love. Yes, we do.
Does anybody celebrate Festivus as well?
Only.
Well, it is a holiday for the rest of us.
Only George's father, I think, right?
Yeah. Like how they have like the lodging of grievances. It's like I do that year round, but okay. Oh, we got Rembrandt over here. Somebody wants to paint with their tail.
Yeah. Well, it's. I affectionately call her Whiteout on the show. It's not her real name, but cats don't really care about the real. What do you mean you'll be right there? You asked the link, I sent it to you, now you're making me wait? What is this?
Mata!
What is
speaking of whiteouts, dude, are you getting nailed by this blizzard?
No, it's a quiet day here in Quebec. We had some snow a couple of days ago, but it's been quiet for 2 there, so we're good.
It has been heavy sleet that has turned into snow, and I'm looking at least 4 inches in the last 4 hours. So it's like an inch an hour.
Hey, Corey. Good morning.
Hey.
So wait a minute. If it's morning in Australia, are you already on Christmas Eve? Is it Christmas Eve for you? Merry Christmas, Corey. He says, delayed gratification is good for your psyche.
Deny yourself.
Wow, that's the high, that's the luxurious way to say I'm going to be late. Gratification is good for your psyche. I'll try that.
No surprise, Corey is enamored with your elf.
The man has good taste. He is a man of culture.
He's a man of who likes the ladies.
Yeah, and he's good at drawing them too.
Yes,
You
yes.
cannot deny that.
So what are you going to be working on, Corey, in 2026? Do you have? I hear everybody saying, "Yeah, I want to get Corey on my book. I want to get Corey on my book," but I don't see any deals. Did you sign anything, Corey? Do you have any official announcements to breaking news here, or are you going to be working on Andromedoids in 2026? That's what I want to know. That's what everybody wants to know.
Yeah, inquiring minds.
Yes.
Oh, he's getting left hanging. Like I'm waiting on them to get back to me. He can't. Oh, that sounds good.
Stop asking him questions. He can't talk about it. Right. Sure. A wild otter appears. Welcome, good sir.
I feel welcome.
Hey.
Yes, well, because it's Christmas, it's a time of peace. And, we make peace with our enemies, even with the water weasels.
That's right. Even though we demand no compromise, there can only be world otter domination.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh, yes.
I'm waiting on them to get back to me. Well, they better get back to you before the end of the show, Corey, or else we're gonna. It's not gonna go well.
It's gonna be bad news for you all. Good news for me.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I gotta sign you up. I'm always working on Andromedoids, though. Can't rush the hot babes.
That is a good reason.
Yes.
Speaking of hot babes, I've been working on this script.
Oh, hey now.
So this is the one shot I was telling you about, Chris. So I'm going to be writing, I call it a double one shot because it's like 2 books in one, both 11 pages, which you open from each side. And it's about the history, origin of Resume and Black Medusa. And
Nice.
kind of combines in the middle with a
Oh,
double
wow.
page spread. So that's a little writing exercise I've been doing.
Is this pre or post Ratel book?
Well, it's pre because it's them as kids. So it's how they kind of get their powers and how they become kind of acquired by Bankman. They come under his ownership or under his control in a way.
Nice.
Yeah. If anyone wants me to draw hot babes for their books, I'm open. Well, that's good to know.
There we go.
Corey, what was your email again?
You know what? I might get you. I might get you to draw a variant cover for the one shot because it's just 2 hot babes, right? So, can you draw more than 1 hot babe? Is that? I mean, I need some answers.
I don't think he's gonna say no to that.
Yeah.
He says
Frederic, you
nice.
realize he's the master of the one-hand draw, right?
We
Big
got
skill.
Patrick in the back room here, but we're gonna make him wait a little bit because I know how much he appreciates delayed gratification.
Oh no!
Come on,
Yeah, it's
Frederick.
almost like it's poking him in the back, like a certain Sylvia.
Yeah, well, the covers are going to be colored. The covers are colored, but it's a theme because they're black and white. It's black and white. It makes a lot of sense.
So
And
Otter,
here he is, ladies and gentlemen, mostly gentlemen. Patrick,
Hello.
how you doing,
What's up,
Hey.
man?
You know.
You're gonna make me wait. You son of a bitch!
Here we go.
Can I'm gonna start off on a rant here. Hello, everybody. Look at these here, okay? These are
Hold
not.
on, let me invigonate you.
These are
Good
not.
joke.
Okay, they're not the same fucking color.
Vallejo.
This sky gray Vallejo model color, but they are not the same color. This color is a lot brighter than this one. It really bothers me because this one is fantastic. It's such a great. It's so great of a color, and this one's just too dark. And I was like, oh, okay, so I got the wrong one. All right. So then I went on eBay and, was like, all right, well, I'm going to get this version of the bottle. That way it'll be the right color. Surprise, bitch. You get the same one, the new one, which sucks.
Oh,
Bothersome.
Oh,
Highly
Damn.
bothersome.
wait,
Corey says,
Vallejo.
I could draw 100 or more hot babes on that cover. I can them
then
fit. They speak like Yoda in Australia. I can them fit. 100 babes can I draw? Yes.
very horny I was. Yes.
Them will I.
3 tits she has.
Yo, Bat Sauce. How you doing, man? Nice to see you.
My ride is here. Beep,
Indeed
beep.
it is. They both look lame, Patrick. Wow, you've been dissed, man.
What
What do you think? It's a great color. It's like white, but kind of dark white. You know what I'm saying?
Dark white.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
dark white.
Do you guys ever see that? There was like a news article, and I shit you not, this is a real news article, where it was like, we're on the hunt for this guy, double homicide, and he killed a kid or something. You're like, oh my God, this guy was horrible. And it said physical description, dark white, 6'4", and I'm like, wait a minute. And then it has a picture of the dude. He's just straight up black guy.
Yeah, well,
Dark white.
yeah, they've been doing that for years.
The anti-white
Dude.
stuff is so like, as somebody that can kind of take a step back and be like, I kind of have some skin in the game, but like, yeah, man, like white, like, what was it? That whole police roster they showed, it was like a bunch of black guys or like Indians or whatever. And it was like listed as white under their mugshots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I always do
they're
that shit.
doing the crime stats. Man.
It's so irksome.
Yeah,
That's my mind on this time. A politician from here was down in South Africa, and I can't remember who it was or what it was all about, but I'll never forget what she said, because she thought saying black was not politically correct. And so she was sitting there trying to differentiate between white South Africans and black South Africans.
melanated.
So what she said was, and this thing going on between the white Africans and the African American Africans.
Wow, that's pure
Just
gold.
refused to use the term black because she thought, she's not allowed to say it.
There.
Now, obviously on the left, because they're all hung up on that crap.
So I
Well,
have a
what
white
happens
cat,
when
an
you're worried to
American,
death being
an
canceled?
African American cat. So you know.
Well, what's scary is the way the government is now like overstepping, where like people are getting afraid to just say normal shit now because it's hate speech. Like, look what happened over in Australia, man.
Yeah, the UK
Like,
's
that
pretty
shit
bad.
happened.
Corey, tell us about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like started attacking Australia. Like a bunch of Jewish people got horrid. Like, it's a horrible thing. Okay, and they got the people and all that stuff, and then instead of like arresting and addressing the issue, they decided to target Australians like they did anything.
Yeah, but they're attacking the victims and protecting the perpetrators is what.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well, they showed how worthless
It's the
the
same
cops
crowd
are.
that says, "Don't you dare victim blame."
Yeah. Well, they're like they want to take away all the guns or whatever, and it's like you realize that like if those like people who shoot at large crowds don't like it when the targets shoot back. Like that could have been ended a lot quicker, and instead they show like images of like the police officers like hiding behind like cars and stuff. It took like this one like Muslim dude or whatever to actually like address somebody
I
that
love
was
how
like,
he said that. Muslim. This one Muslim dude.
well, what the I don't know what he was.
I thought it was funny the way you
So Corey Barton says, "I don't know what you're talking about. I say nothing. I have nothing to say."
Yep.
So this account no longer like,
Right.
oh
And aren't
I hear-
there
I
people
hear
over there
knocking on his
that got in
door.
trouble for stuff they said that they're not allowed to say there, but they said it while over here, and then when they got home,
Oh,
they got arrested
yeah.
for it.
yeah, like that dude that was shooting a hunting rifle or whatever, and then they arrested him as soon as he got home from I guess he was in the USA or whatever and shot
You can't shoot
something.
guns in other countries.
Yeah, they arrested him because he like posted on social media like I went skate shooting or whatever, And then the next thing you know, the guy like lands back home, and there was a knock at the door at 3 a.m.
Oh,
in
you
their
might.
time
Well,
or our
actually, we
time?
saw you firing a semi-automatic rifle in the other country. And actually, you're going to have to go now to the concentration camp, mate. Sorry about that.
Yes,
I don't want to hear the
You need to be
the excuse
re-educated.
about having a license. You know that
Oh,
went
right.
out of
What?
date just yesterday.
You
Oh,
need more
license
Trace
plate.
Atkins songs over there, like that song "Rough and Ready."
I
No,
disavow
I don't have a
all
license
this
for that
hate
gun
speech.
rack.
I hate speech. I'm offended.
Personally, I don't want to be involved with any of this. So,
We get like swatted by like there's like a bunch of British bobbies like kicking the door. What the hell? It's like nobody expects the Inquisition.
right.
You know, I miss the good old days when Australians were known for being badass. We
Yeah.
were familiar with like Paul Hogan or Steve Irwin, and they were awesome. Now we're hearing all this politically correct crap on steroids, and the actual cool dudes can't say anything.
Yeah, y'all went from Mad Max to Mad Maxi Pad. Kind of sad.
Oh, yeah.
Mad Maxi Pad.
God, and what sucks is it's so beautiful over there. Like
The
I
most
lived there for a
comfortable
little
fit for your Furiosa.
Well, not the
Yeah.
Maxi Pads. God, no.
By the
Wow.
way, I'm glad you brought that up. I watched Furiosa the other month, and I had watched, and then I watched Mad Max Fury Road after that, actually, because apparently, one leads into the other or whatever.
Mhm.
Gotta be real. Furiosa was a much better movie, and Mad Max Fury Road is, I didn't recognize it at the time, but I do now. That's a feminist movie right there.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
it was the
Fury
first
Road
woke
is a
movie.
really flawed movie.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it as the first woke movie where Mad Max gets all his he gets his role taken away by Furiosa, right?
Yep,
He's,
yep.
he's a prisoner.
Dude, he's literally used as a fucking a
Food
bike
ornament.
or sniper
It's
rifle.
literally
Yeah.
a blood bank for like a quarter of the film.
Yeah.
And it could have all been justified at the very end. There's a scene, they're not going to escape the dudes. And he's like, don't worry, I'll hold him off or whatever. And they fucking do a cutaway action scene where you just hear a bunch of explosions and gunfire. And then he comes back having won the fight. You're like, that was the only thing I wanted to see the whole movie. It was Mad Max fighting motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And you cut it, like you did it off screen. Like at that point, I was really like, okay, this movie actually kind of fucking sucks.
Did
Yeah, I
someone
got-
do the time he spent as a hood ornament for the car?
Yeah,
What would be really cool is if they retconned it and Tom Hardy was actually just playing the feral kid, and they get Mel Gibson back to do like an older, grizzled Mad Max, and make a movie actually about Mad Max this time instead of
Yeah.
like a bunch of girl power crap.
I picked up the Mad Max game on Steam during the,
Yeah,
that
the
good.
sale for $5.
it's so good, dude.
I heard that. Like some people on Twitter were like, "Oh, this is a gem if you get the chance." I was like, "Wish list," and boom, it went on.
Yeah.
sale.
Well, it's like cars plus grappling winches.
Yeah, and you have like strategies on how to get into the different encampments, and you can have
It's third
different
person,
ways
right?
to enter and all that stuff. It sounds interesting, like an open world, very wasteland-ish.
Yeah, it reminds me of Rage, which was the old
Yeah.
yeah. It's like that, but with like car grappling hooks that you can like tear buildings like towers down, and like remember the Empire Strikes Back with the AT-ATs? Like you get to do that with the snow speeders.
AT-ATs? Yeah.
Yeah.
ATST.
Yeah.
There's also like car fighting mechanics, so you can literally ram into other cars when your car is beefy.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fun.
Man.
Look at Patrick hogging all the screen space.
You
here.
put me here, brother. I'm trying to show the people the beauties of dry brushing, dude. They're so great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives
you
that
should-
nice-
Have you tried an airbrush, Patrick?
No, because I'm not a faggot.
You don't like high-powered tools, right?
Got him.
You don't like power tools.
I did not expect that one.
Here you go, Otter.
Oh,
What's that?
Yeah.
yeah, Rage was great. The first one, that was the first time I felt bad killing enemies because they threw in a bunch of like dynamic animations where like the guys who get hurt are like begging for they're like trying to crawl away all injured and holding their arms up and defensively and stuff. And here I am just gunning them down. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's how I feel playing Stalker Gamma, which I told you guys about before. But there's times where you'll kill a guy and he'll be dead. Like he's dead. There's nothing that can happen. Well, actually, that's not true. They'll lay there bleeding out, and some of the guys who are like high level enough can heal themselves and get back up. But most of the guys cannot do that. And you'll hear him like he'll be like, "Mama," you'll just be like, "Oh my god."
Yeah. Mommy.
No, seriously, they cry for their mother, and you're like, "Oh, okay, you gotta go."
This is pathetic.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Voiceover by Gianni Ribisi.
Video game with consequences.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, when that level of like immersion gets in there, it really does kind of freak you out because unless you're like a sociopath like me, but
Yeah.
Well, funny you should mention that. No reason.
What?
Oh, nothing.
So you guys are looking forward to any games next year? And GTA doesn't count. It's going to get pushed back to 2027. We all know that.
I wish I was looking forward to GTA, but after watching that keynote speech a couple years back with the diversity, equity, and inclusion things, like, yeah, I guarantee you there's going to be all sorts of, like, first I heard there's, like, some weird ID shit that they're going to, like, pull where you have to, like, submit your driver's license or
Well, hold
whatever.
up. To be fair, that wasn't Rockstar. That's fucking UK and shit.
Is that only in the UK? Because if it's just in that communist country, I don't care. But
As far as I know, is UK is the one who's pushing it, where they're gonna have to do that to provide the bullshit.
yeah, that's
what-
Not
absolutely
actually
awesome.
Rockstar, and it is something they have to do if it's law in those countries.
Well, they've
Yeah.
been passing laws for social media for kids like under 18. So they want to quote unquote protect children from social media. It's just to get the foot in the door with digital ID, right? So
Oh yeah,
by protecting the children, you have to give us your ID to prove you're not a children.
yep.
So that's the first step into getting
Social credit score.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Here we
I'm
come.
sure that porn is easily still readily accessible by children.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with this.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's all
That's
scam,
everything.
obviously.
I was so funny watching the Half-Life fans getting so excited. They're like, "Oh man, it's gonna be."
Oh,
Anything.
for Half-Life 3,
It was a false hope. I mean, it was a decent reason to get hyped over anything. If Half-Life 3 is going to be rumored at all, it would be Steam Machine. Like, that would be an actual good launch title.
Yeah, I mean, people
That's it.
are.
Yeah, amen.
There's leaks with so one of the persons who's doing most of the leaks from Steam is like scouring basically the code base that they're putting out,
Mhm.
and they're deciphering code names, and that's how he can like guess what's coming up with. And I think
As
there's
far as
one.
I know, it's
There's
just
an
they know
HLX.
they're working on something, but it's not.
Yeah, they're
really-
working on HLX, which he presumes it's Half-Life 3.
Well,
I
it's
really
like
hope
their team that worked on Half-Life Alyx. It was like you could tell they were wanting to make more Half-Life games, but it was pretty much contingent on Half-Life Alyx doing decently well.
Yeah.
Imagine if it's just part one to a fucking shitty Half-Life dating sim. Right?
Oh God.
Oh god.
Half-Life XX and then Half-Life XX.
Half-Life anime.
Half-Life visual novel.
Oh my
Half-Life
god.
cross Naruto.
Yeah. Half-Life Choose Your Own Adventure.
Uni Pop Life 3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bunch of Alexes in bikinis with like chibi like styles and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Actually, now that you say that,
Yeah. The actress for her was pretty hot too. So
Hey, I ain't dissing Alex, but as soon as you put chibi in there, I'm like, nope.
Ikuzo!
Yeah, I
Oh,
used to
God.
feel that way
No.
as well, Otter, before I saw a Chibi Ratel Christmas card.
Corey, you're never gonna get it. Corey, they didn't even give you a fucking PC port. Still haven't.
Oh,
Bloodborne.
For half.
yeah.
No, for
No, for
Bloodborne.
Bloodborne.
Oh,
Yeah, they just kind of like Bloodborne was like the redheaded stepchild of the Souls like style games.
Everybody loves it. That's the weird part.
Everybody loves it.
Like, no,
Nobody-
they do
yeah.
nothing with it.
Yeah, everybody loves it, but the developers are like, yeah, screw that shit. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, everybody loved this version of like, instead they're like, here's our Dragon's Dogma 4 or whatever, or some
Like, I
other.
want to make money. Huh. What do you think we are, a business or something?
Sony
You like
can't
that
make
high
it
guard
a
game?
over-the-shoulder, third-person, shitty cinematic, half-ass written game.
Yeah. Well,
That's
when
why.
you see the Game Awards, they're like, Jeff Keighley's like, okay, and here's our last game.
Oh my god,
Encore 2.
dude!
Oh
Okay.
God!
So let's talk about the
Don't
last
remind me
fucking
about that shit.
game show. They ended this motherfucking shitty ass show. Granted, it's great that they ended it on a hero shooter, a shitty cartoony art style.
It looks like all the Unreal.
Well, it's
5
gonna
assets.
it's gonna revolutionize hero shooters,
Dude. It's what makes it even worse. Like from the developers of Apex. What was it? Yeah, Apex Legends.
Yeah, it was Apex
Yeah.
Legends.
What was the other one? Titanfall too, right?
Yep.
And
Yep.
everyone's like, oh man, maybe it's gonna be like a ripoff of Titanfall because EA owns Titanfall. Nope, fucking shitty ass hero shooter. It's Concord 2.
Literally another one. I'm like, and everybody was like, "Wait, this is it?"
Concord got a sequel though. How?
No, they didn't get a sequel. They got a game called High Guard that came out or is
Hold on.
coming out.
One of the couple
It's a
of the bigger
spiritual
developers
sequel.
for Concord are working
Yep.
on this game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all I could hear was Joe Pesci's voice going, "What the hell is this shit?"
Well, hold up. You mean what the fuck is this piece of shit?
yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, you got the quote.
It takes off.
But, yeah, I got the what is it? The edited for television USA
oh,
version.
yeah.
The 15-minute version of Basic Instinct.
Mhm.
What?
But
Yeah, no, that
I
was
don't know.
awful.
That's gonna cost people their jobs, dude. That's like, how do you stealth drop something like that? Like, you look at all these other game failures, and
Why
you're like,
would
yeah,
you just make Titanfall? Even if you want to do a fucking hero shooter, why not say, hey, can we
Exactly.
do a hero shooter, but they're in mechs, right? Can we do that?
yeah.
Well, they live in a bubble, Chris.
Like,
No.
They had no
Because we
idea it
just
was a
can't.
flop.
We don't like
Well-
money.
Dude, I'm so like, I left that industry back in 2014, and like, there were so many like one of the games I worked on, the Defiance game. You guys ever heard of that one? The one. With the
Oh, I
Yeah.
freaking love
Yeah.
Defiance.
So they fucking lied to customers, and it pissed me off because we had some really amazingly talented designers that were pushing out these awesome ideas to create synergy between the multiple media platforms. This guy Greg, who's like he's been in the industry longer than some of the employees there were alive. And the guy was really smart, super nice guy. And he's like, hey, why don't we do this thing where we can get the show where, like, you ever see that show Fringe where in between the commercial break?
Yeah.
Remember how they showed those weird glyphs? Like, there's like a hand, like, it was like, well, those actually meant stuff. And if you were like super autistic, you could go to the website and decipher some of that shit.
Yeah,
So
they
it's
did really
badass.
cool stuff. Too bad
Yeah,
they
and-
screwed up for the last season and a half.
You
I
think
know,
so?
I know.
I thought they did
Well,
a
they
great
rushed
job.
it. I loved, like, the moment they showed Walter Bishop go into the other world and get the other kid and all that stuff. I'm like, okay, I'm on board. I'm liking this show.
That was
I'm-
great. That was
I'm sorry, but
crazy.
Walter was that show.
Oh,
Yes, he was. John Noble was an awesome actor.
As gorgeous as Olivia was, Walter was the show.
Yeah, okay.
I will be like, I will be a little mean, but at the same time, like truthfully honest. Like, I think the other characters were a little dull by comparison to Walter. Walter made that show.
Yeah.
Well, Olivia
You
or
guys
Fo-
ever notice the opening sequence though? It's listing all these things with stuff that is fringe science, but then they did the 80s episode and it was the same song, but they played it in 80s synth, but they were listing things that at the time were considered fringe science, but now are realities.
Yep.
Yeah,
If you saw when they went to the other universe, the Red intro, like the shit that they were listing as fringe was like, what the fuck? It was like really weird shit.
Yeah.
Because the other universe was higher tech, I believe, right?
Yeah. Well, that was what sold me on the series was when Walter Bishop invented that TV screen and he's walking around in the city looking up at the Empire State Building and seeing the Zeppelins and stuff. And then he put that glove so he could steal shit from that other universe. And he brought it into like 1982 or whatever. And the military had an iPhone sitting on the table. They're like, I think it's Russian.
Never let Walter play with a Nintendo Power Glove.
Yeah. Oh, man.
You know,
Dude,
I actually dug the Defiance video game and thought the TV show was okay, at least the premise. Though, as the series continued, I think they kind of lost it.
Yeah, well, the problem is like they overmarketed, like they overpromised and underdelivered, and they had a bunch of people that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And they had people who did know a bunch of stuff. So a lot of them were ex Sony Online guys, so like EverQuest and stuff. But like, we had some really cool designers, really cool artists, and they just like hobbled them. And it was like, let's do this really generic game. And I remember like the engineers bent over backwards to get Angry Joe a copy of like the review game, and it was crashing so bad that he like ripped into our review. And we're all in the conference room, and everything that he said we 100% agreed with. We're like, yeah, he's ripping us a new asshole, but like, he's not wrong. Like the moment you ask people for money, like you got to listen to them.
Yeah, and you know, it wasn't that the game was completely garbage or anything too, because I really enjoyed the variety of weapons. I enjoyed the ELO powers, and I enjoyed for what it was, because it was essentially an MMO. And if you compare it to other MMOs, even today, it stand out like a sore thumb, and it should have lasted a lot longer than it did, because you didn't have much. You didn't have much sci-fi third-person shooters / MMOs back then. That wasn't really a thing. Still isn't for a large portion today.
Yeah, well, the game that I worked on prior to that was kind of like it was called Firefall. I don't know if you've ever heard of that one.
Oh
but,
yeah, I played that one too.
Yeah, well,
Let me get this straight. I've been
Wait,
gone for over 2 months, and finally, James, you got on with the developer for the game.
Yeah.
And they were telling me, "Oh yeah, you need to talk to this guy."
He missed you like the couple of times you were on, Chris. We were like, "Oh, that's his favorite game that you worked on."
I wouldn't say favorite, but I enjoyed it. But Firefall, I got a question. Tell me about the development of Firefall, because I heard some rumors from that one.
Oh, they're probably true.
Really? About the lead dev?
Really?
That way? About some grums?
So Mark Kern, Grums, he was an interesting boss because he was very negligent, and then at the same, it was like working for somebody with like dangerous bipolar disorder, where like he'll be incredibly hands off by like not showing up in the office for weeks at a time, and then all of a sudden he'd come in and be like, "What the hell is this shit? You gotta get this on right!" Like one of my environmental artist friends like practically had a nervous breakdown, like. Yeah, they built this whole like environment and all this stuff, and then like months later, Kern decides to show up to her work, and he looks at it and says, "You gotta destroy all this and restart it all over again." And the guy's like, "Oh."
Oh no.
Oh, they're game developers. You can't talk to them like that. He's poor.
Oh, dude, game developers are the most disrespected. Like, so there's like a hen pecking, like a little like a pecking order there on the totem pole. And like the 10 years I worked in that industry, I never got below the bottom rung. So like I just got a lot of shit. And what sucked is I saw people that had seniority over me by quite a bit, and they were just obliterated. Like shit that like if an HR department really existed in that industry, these people like the heads of the company would have been like removed instantly.
Oh,
You
they
know?
do exist because HR department's number one job is to protect the company.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Forgot
But
the HR department.
dude, our HR department. Let's see. We had one chick say that her favorite word was cocksucker. Okay. You just reminded me of one of the worst stories that I'm gonna regale you guys with the most horrifying story I've ever. So when Red 5 hired you, the guys who did Firefall, when they hired you,
Yeah.
they had this thing every Friday called Tiki Time at 4:00. It was all, shut off your computer or whatever, come to the Tiki bar, like the break room area, get drunk or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's where they'd have like announcements or whatever, kind of like all hands meetings. And when you had new employees, you were kind of pushed into the middle of the room, surrounded by everybody, like you were playing a solo game of Pit Fighter. And you were told, tell a story, sing a song, tell a story, sing a song, or dance, or tell a joke, or so like one of those things.
Okay.
So all gay stuff. Interesting.
Yeah. It was all like Weimar levels of humiliation rituals. But we're like, okay, so I told a story, and it was a funny, humiliating thing, whatever. But like this one guy, dude, he told this story, and you ever look at someone and you can see the soul leave their body?
Oh.
Remember, you're surrounded by your colleagues, okay? And this IT guy is like, okay, I'm new. Well, I'm going to tell you the story about how I convinced my wife to do anal.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I look over the male receptionist we had. His face was beet red, his eyes were closed, and his mouth was open. He had his head down, and like I look over at HR, and she had this like I think her hands were trembling while she was trying to drink her beer.
Oh.
And
She's not trembling, Chris. She was phantom typing the.
He's like, so one time I reached down there and there were like little yellow bald pieces of toilet paper.
Oh God.
You're just in time for our wife. How do I convince my wife to do anal story by Craig?
And every and generally when you tell a story, afterwards everybody laughs and claps or whatever, and then you join the
silence, awkward silence.
Yeah, you could hear a mouse fart. Like it was just like, what the fuck just happened? One guy was in
Just a
despair
guy on
walking
the
back and
inside,
forth.
man. It's like
Not a creature was stirring except the farting mouse.
That explains so much about the video game.
Yeah. Oh God, dude. Oh my God. Like
It's a video game of endless directions.
Well, have you noticed something similar between Firefall and Overwatch?
Overwatch? I didn't play that one. No.
Oh well, if you did, you'd know that like they're basically all the same class designs.
Oh.
Yeah, because our art team abandoned ship and took all of our designs and shit with them and went over back to Blizzard. They were working on
There
their
you go.
Yeah, they were working on their Titan game and went, fuck it. These guys did all the work for us. And they just took it.
Save some cash. Like, yeah, fuck this. Look, it's already done. Grum's fucked up. Now let's cash in.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you should write a book and just call it Firefall. Or call call it the that premium currency they had. It was like Red Bean or some shit.
Oh, the red and the Wiki Whacker drinks.
That
where
game
the
had
Wiki
so
Whackers
much
came from?
potential. That game had so much fucking potential. It's sad.
Yeah, it
looked good. It played good. It was everywhere, man.
Well, they spent so much money on marketing. Remember Firefall Day with Will Wheaton and Felicia Day?
Who cares about
Shut up, Wesley.
Will Wheaton and Felicia Day. Here's I am an actor. I have some credits. Now it's time for me to be here to really push an idea or just to push this up.
I might understand why it flopped now if Will Wheaton was pushing it.
I'll give this to Will Wheaton. He made a career of just being himself.
Wheaton.
I'm Will Wheaton. Hire me.
That's the worst advice you could get in some cases.
Then he plays himself on Family Guy, and Stewie keeps calling him Will Wheaton.
Yeah.
Will Wheaton.
Cool.
Okay. What happened to the Firefall bus?
Oh my! So that's rotting somewhere in a some parking structure somewhere. Because again, that was more money that Kern pissed away. Like, dude, we went to Catalina Island at least 3 times. Okay,
Catalina Island, the place where the Catalina wine mixer is held.
Yes, and that's also where our secretary got fired for teabagging somebody and taking a Polaroid of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
They got huge there.
You make me want to go back to work for the gaming industry now.
Yeah, seriously.
What for? We could do all that right here.
Well, how about this one where you're going to the restroom and you hear a moaning coming from the girls' side. You're like, what the fuck? Is somebody okay in there? And you open the door and there's like a 70-pound Asian girl unconscious in a puddle of her own vomit.
What
on the floor. Yeah, let's take it time for you guys. Yeah, it was.
That's a book, bro. That's a book, and make it a comic book. Yeah.
You know what's the worst part though is as bad as Red 5 was. That wasn't even the worst of it. Like Red 5 actually was a rock. It saved me from an indie studio I was at prior to that.
Yeah.
Where those guys were just a bunch of spoiled. Well, one of them was actually like a genius that I think was on the spectrum. Because he was like a musician, a programmer, made his own game engine. That's how he got affiliated with.
I always found it interesting how the smarter you are, the more retarded people think you are.
It's like you have like a finite number.
A bunch of these people you're
lots of
comparing
people
them
think
to?
I'm retarded. So does that mean
you're so smart?
it's like the opposite of that? I'm retarded.
Yes, Patrick. It's
Instead,
like
I think
you.
I'm retarded.
You are
know that-
so
that clip?
smart. I'm so proud of you.
It's like the opposite of that clip. I actually look like I have Downs, and then I close the door, and the mirror shows me normal. I'm regular.
That's why I stopped studying, because I didn't want to be compared to the guy who needed help getting out of the restroom. You're so smart. It's like you're on the spectrum. I gotta stop doing the study thing.
So
More video games.
this just in. I just found the clip of Chris going into that bathroom with that Asian chick.
What are you doing in here? Well, don't stare.
Which one's the Asian?
Was that Linda Hamilton?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's always Linda Hamilton.
There, bro.
Man, yeah, she was on that Defiance show. We get to meet all the actors and stuff. Most of them it was like the retirement home for the Dexter club. Yeah, like how like that show Gargoyles was like the Star Trek The Next Generation retirement home.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Defiance, it had like Julie Benz as like one of the main characters.
Yep.
And it had Jamie Murray. Remember the hot British chick that like set things on fire?
Uh-huh.
Man.
It had a decent cast.
Dexter?
Oh yeah, yeah.
She wasn't that hot, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, actually, I remember seeing photos of Stephanie Leonidas there, the one that played the Arathian, the weird alien girl, and she was absolutely gorgeous without the makeup. And I was like, what the hell happened to her? Like, how come she isn't as big? Like,
You would have been really good in Defiance
what's
if
that?
like, the television show would pretty much steal what they did in the show Psych. In the show Psych, they would hide a pineapple in every episode, and then like people who found it would go online to say where it is and they get like a reward or something. I think it would be really cool if they just hid like a game code in there somewhere, and like some item or gun that a character is wearing or has could be unlocked in the game by entering the game code.
Yeah, so that guy Greg I was telling you about, the really smart like veteran guy that they just completely like.
That's my
over.
special way of getting back to this conversation, actually.
Yeah, so one of the suggestions he made based on that thing I had mentioned about Fringe was he's like, why don't we do in between commercial breaks, show like an alien glyph or whatever. And then you get a bunch of the alien glyphs and you go to the website, and the website has like a key or like a cipher that you can translate what it says. And it would be like geographic coordinates or whatever. You put them in, and then somewhere in the world, you could go and get like okay, that's what that is, and this is how I access it, and get like a TV specific cosmetic reward. So like when people see you walking around, they're like, holy shit, where did you get that?
Yeah, that could have been the money saver because cosmetics are even to this day in MMOs are huge. Fashion is end game stuff. Like that could have helped so fucking much. And then season finale, give the players a car, new vehicle.
Yeah.
But eventually, I remember them saying, "Oh, well, the whole video game TV sort of affecting each other thing, whatever they wanted to call it, dynamic, the TV dynamic. Well, that's not really coming into play until season 2." And then I don't remember anything in season 2.
They lied, and I felt bad because we took over the Hard Rock Cafe down in San Diego for the comic convention, and we pestered a bunch of people just trying to enjoy their meals with like demos of the game and answering questions. And our tagline was, "Watch the show, play the game, change the world." And like the idea was like, all three of them had like, they all had like, some kind of like, I guess symbiosis. And it felt terrible answering these questions that turned out to be complete lies. There's like, well, what do you mean? And it's like, oh yeah, well, you could win events in the game and have your character mentioned in the show and all this stuff. And they completely threw out all of those ideas. And it was like, well, then what's the value? Yeah. What's the value of the show if it's,
like,
it has nothing to do with the game?
Well, like, was that the point from the beginning? Or somebody seen this off halfway through the show? Or what's up?
Yeah, that's what it was from. So I joined in like in 2011. When I joined, because I came from Firefall, and they're like, "Oh, this guy's got shooter." Yeah, Stocko. That was. Oh my god, dude! I worked on
that up.
I'm
just generally asking.
It was either this guy Tony or this guy Patrick.
But tell him it's a shitty cuss word. It sucks.
Or what was the other one? Let's see. There's Stocko. What the Drell or whatever? Or, I can't. They're so fucking stupid. But like, so we had the what's up?
The gangster race, the race of gangsters, the white people.
Oh yeah, the
whole race of them.
Yeah, they were all white.
Now, when I say white, I mean like really pasty. Like, look at toothpaste white.
Albino.
The Castathan. Yeah.
I'm suddenly reminded of the Flash Gets like Pocahontas parody. Excuse me there, young chap. I was wondering if you could tell me where the Taj Mahal is.
There's all like there's this disgusting English guy like, oh, I don't know.
Oh no, there's a lot of sun here.
That's the best
in England.
Patrick.
By the way, what's your age?
Wait,
I'm not asking for any particular reason.
Yeah, I used some oil on the Necrons I painted.
It's straight up cheating. Null Oil's the greatest thing in the whole world.
Yeah, you gotta cheat, man. That's not how you win. So, James, was there just paisley white or like darker paisley white?
No, it's pretty much pasty white. The hair was white. Their clothes were just as white. It's kind of weird.
Oh yeah,
just Jamie the way Murray I like it.
It ain't white. It ain't right.
Say weird, white. Not white. You racist son of a.
I mean, the show was actually like it had so much potential. You had that game tie-in, and go ahead, Billy.
Are you saying that they didn't vote for Biden?
Wait, Castathan kids are just as smart as. No, just kidding.
It had potential. I like the first episode. It set up like politics. You had the union guys, and then you had the gangsters. They're kind of against each other. Like this has potential, and then it kind of just faded off. Poor game.
Yeah, well, the game was so mismanaged, dude. The production for that, it was. I remember after we launched, I remember this guy. Let's see, Noel, who like. He went on to work for like I think he did like the Division and stuff. But he was a great guy, like absolutely amazing designer. Okay, and he said something when we were getting called in to get all let go to get laid off.
Yeah,
and he's like, I should have known they were onto something the moment they let us do what they hired us to do. Because they like one of the things when I got brought on, I literally took over like documenting their story. They had no design doc, no master design doc.
No. Yeah, on an MMO.
On an MMO. So like I was like, okay, how do you pronounce the like? Because you remember the doctor on the show, the weird cybernetic doctor. So she belonged
this
to
game wasn't
something
called Starfield.
Oh god. Well, actually, funny. One of the guys that I worked with on Firefall ended up going to work on that.
Poor guy.
But, well, yeah, he was a
an
genius.
asshole.
He was kind of a piece of shit, so you know.
So it all worked out in the end.
That's the thing about game development. When you're in the trenches with people, like there is no middle ground anymore. They're either your brothers in arms or your sisters in arms,
or the
they're just
enemy.
assholes. Yeah, like there were some people where it was like,
it's your fault we're here.
Well, like this one guy. I remember when I was working on Firefall, we had. I was an associate designer or a junior level designer, and I was brought into this meeting to evaluate the hiring of another junior designer. And I was like, oh, okay, what are we going to evaluate? You know, I don't know if I can, you know, what my insights would be because I'm kind of new to this. And they're like, oh, well, we had all of the applicants make levels in Hammer, which was like the source engine for Team Fortress 2. So they made maps for Team Fortress 2. And your job is to play through them, evaluate them, and then meet with your other designers to discuss which ones you liked. And then we can, you know, we don't even know who created them. We just know that there's 3 of them. And yeah, we played through them. And the first one, aesthetically, it wasn't really that good, but like gameplay wise, it was amazing. So it was like, okay, this one's got some potential. Yeah, exactly. You can always get an artist to fix your shit. Just make it fun, you know? And then we got another guy who actually, his stuff looked gorgeous and his gameplay, it wasn't as good as the other guys, but it was still pretty decent. We're like, okay. And then the third guy, the fucking thing was broken. Like it didn't work.
Oh.
The capture points wouldn't work. Doors wouldn't open when you hit the capture.
Why does this sound like Battlefield's design philosophy?
Well,
they used to have the designers go in, make the maps, and then the artists would go over it.
Oh,
yeah, they call that gray box.
Then they switched to the artists are making the maps, then the designers have to go in afterwards.
Yeah, and unfuck everything. Yeah, that's how Defiance was. So we got all 3 candidates. We did our discussions, you know, it was the designers, and we're all like, okay, number 1, I like him, like everybody liked him. Number 2 is okay, if number 1 doesn't pan out or like quits or doesn't want it, we can go with him. But number 3 is fuck that guy. like that was just amateur hour. So the next week, I show up and my boss, my superior, had this befuddled look on his face, and I'm like, Rob, what's going on? And he's like, do you know who these 3 guys are? I'm like, no. I think there was a mistake. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, they say they all got hired.
The fuck?
What? And we're like, I'm like, okay. Like, and then another guy, Dave, he's like all quiet. He's like giving us that look, like, you know, the lifted eyebrow and shit. And we're like, okay, these 3 guys, they get their cubes, they sit, you know, right near us or whatever. And I got a big mouth, so I start talking. I'm like, hey, what's going on? You know, hi, I'm Chris, blah, blah. And they're like, oh yeah, I got hired, blah, 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 blah. I accepted it. This is going to be great. Blah, blah. I used to work on mobile games, and that was the guy that did the ugly map that played really well. So like, okay, you're in. This guy's cool. The next guy, I think he was like fresh out of like college or something. But again, guy knew his shit. You know, I was like, okay. And then the third guy's like, yeah, I used to work at Games Workshop's retail, one of their stores, and I'm friends with Mark. And I'm like, I bet I know what map you were. And that guy was a fucking bully, dude. He would like push, like he'd sit there and drop, you know, the Fegota bomb on people. I'm like, you know, that's a fireable offense in most corporate environments, by the way, you know. And he you know, tried throwing his weight around. Like I remember one time he tried to like fuck with me once. I'm like, yeah, you're only gonna do that once, buddy. Like you know, I can live with a fat lip and a bruised eye, or maybe even a broken arm, if you can live with a missing lower lip or a missing ear. And you know, he was like, oh, okay, this guy's fucking weird, but like never, you know, whatever. But like as the company started to collapse, because you know we were spending more money, we were spending like we were Blizzard without it having a single title released, and I noticed like the balkanization of the factions, and I'm not really into office politics. I'm like, I'm just here to do my job. I'll be friends with anybody. And I see that, Curran's having a secret meeting now. And it's like, oh, well, you're not invited because you're not one of his, one of his sycophants or whatever. And they ended up closing the studio, selling it to the Chinese mafia and or the Nine or something. And then they reopened it. And that's where like the Bang Bus or whatever the fuck that shit was they did with the Pimp My Ride. And then they ended up hiring like rest in peace Lee Rariman to be our booth babe as Typhon, the Russian whatever, big jacked dude from American Gladiators. He was a nice guy, but he unfortunately had a surgery problem and didn't make it. But they had Jessica Nagiri, who's like one of those like the haughty cosplayers.
What's her last name again? What'd you say?
Nagiri or
oh my god,
you know who that is? Or she's
no,
a hot blonde.
I just didn't think you would say that live on a stream. It's just
wow, you don't know Chris, do you?
Show a little respect, will you?
Dropping N-bombs. Well, the first time I ever heard the filler word in Mandarin Chinese, it starts with an N and ends with an A.
Well, now that I listen to K-pop, I hear that word all the time, but it's just a word in Korean that's very close to it or something.
Yeah. My Chinese coworkers at a cybersecurity company, guys on the phone talking, and I'm just hearing this, in the background, and like every time it hits, I like kind of go a little bit lower in my chair, and then a black dude walks by, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna watch a beatdown. Oh, but yeah, language.
Sorry, I totally derailed your story. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what was I? Let's see. So they spent all their money, factionalized everything, and then when they like basically let everybody go, that's when I entered the wonderful world of homelessness. That was fun. Thanks, Obama. I, managed to, basically factor in how much money I have with unemployment insurance and all this stuff, and I was holding out in Irvine, California, to try to find a new job or whatever, and I went and filed my taxes, and they're like, oh, you don't have health insurance? Oh, we're just going to steal money out of your bank account without your consent. And that was my rent money. So I ended up having to recalculate, and fortunately I was able to flee back to New England here so I can
money in
it.
Bitcoin, folks. They can't seize that.
Yeah. That if there ever was a case for Bitcoin, that is one of them. Because, dude,
what do you mean? What are you talking about? They'll just be like, hey, where did this money go that you made? And you'll be like, well, it's Bitcoin now. And they'll be like, well, give it to us.
Well, that's the thing. You don't say it's Bitcoin now. You say it just vanished.
No, it's
I lost it in a fishing boat accident.
No, see, I can do that with my guns, but you guys can't do that with money.
Accident.
No. Don't fuck around with the IRS.
My truck.
I'm Vietnamese. I have it in my mattress. Come and get it.
Man.
The IRS is literally Satan's most powerful tool. Don't fuck around with them.
Oh, I know. I took out Al Capone.
I'd like to see the IRS repurposed to what its name actually implies. You know, the whole Internal Revenue Service? Well, stop auditing the people and have it start auditing the government. That's what it should be doing.
Yeah.
Him. Wait, are you in Australia right now, Wrangler?
What?
No, I'm in New England, which isn't all that much better, I guess. But
I was gonna
too bloody right, mate.
Did you think Wrangler had an Australian accent?
No, I was making a bad Australian totalitarian joke. My bad.
Oh,
yeah. You got a license for that, mate?
Yeah.
What's up, Sheldon?
Don't call him Wrangler for nothing.
that's not a knife. This is a
Well,
knife.
I've been accused of wrestling kangaroos to start my day before breakfast.
And then his wife
Crikey.
slapped him for calling her a kangaroo.
She's a right big drop bear, she is.
He's got a mean right cross, mate.
Yeah. Notice the look of intense concentration when I jam your thumb right up its bumhole.
Right. Oh, but it was all rather innocent. I was just trying to get into her little pouch.
Have you ever seen bum fights?
Not recently.
Those are real.
Yeah, so there was a VHS tape a while ago.
Hold on, now we just went from you being homeless to bum fights, Chris. Is there a link here?
Yeah.
What are we missing?
Oh, I've got the championship belt. This is made out of coke cans. But yeah, like
It's made out of cocaine.
well, yeah, don't mind if I do. Woohoo!
Australians can't be that bad. They're just British rednecks.
Oh, we got
Yeah.
Sheldon in the chat. How you doing, Sheldon?
Hey.
Hey, Chris.
Hey,
Almost done
Sheldon.
reading your comic, the manga version. When's the next one coming out?
Yeah, so book 3 is planned for 2027 sometime, probably middle of the year or toward the end. And then when book 4 launches, book 4 will have volume 2 of the manga edition, which will contain books 3 and 4.
Nice. Nice to see you, Sheldon. Welcome
Oh
to the
my
show.
god. Why are there so many players here? Good lord.
Dude, Guild Wars 2 is a freaking amazing game.
It's a great game that I can uninstall and reinstall at my leisure.
Yep, you're not getting charged some stupid monthly fee or.
Not only that, but like the gameplay is intuitive enough where I never feel like I have to restart a new character like I do with other MMOs to sort of, figure out all the micro mechanics.
Part of the
Yeah.
fun is just kind of like idly exploring, seeing what you can find.
Yeah, there's a lot of emergent gameplay options, or like you're just wandering, all of a sudden, oh, there's a giant world boss here.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I picked that faction too. What are they called? Like the Scar or something?
Yeah, I think they're called the Scar.
Yeah,
It's a fun character to play. It's like,
Yeah, I got
hey,
a
this
mage.
is war, boy.
yeah. Well, like I used to play with a couple of my friends, and we had I was like the big gray Scar thing, and it was funny because I was the mage. So like they're all like the tanks and stuff, and I'm like this huge hulking paper tiger essentially.
Yeah, I played the little blue guys and I went tank because of the irony.
Oh yeah. Well, they can get like mech stuff, can't they?
I don't remember. I didn't get that deep into the game. I got like level 30-ish.
Well, what I really liked about it is they don't even though you're in a class, you have like 4 options in that class.
There's a lot of flexibility with each class.
Yeah, I chose fire, and then I did lightning, then I did water. I think there was an air one too. I'm not, or earth one. Yeah, earth one. And they all like earth was more defensive, fire was more offensive, and then lightning was all traversal stuff. Man,
Good game.
I'm glad to see it. Oh,
How
sorry.
many games do you guys have you started, but you haven't actually finished the main storyline for?
That's most MMOs I played.
Why do you play? Can I? Because I've never been the only MMO I ever played, and you can laugh at me because it's probably not really an MMO. Is Destiny.
Uh-huh.
Oh
So
yeah.
what's the appeal of MMOs? Because it seems to me that the appeal would be grinding till you get the good gear and then playing with the good gear. But then if you stop playing once you've got the good gear, what was the point of?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
they
that's
can be
cool game.
extremely social. The open worlds, the particular designs of the games, depending on the one you're talking about. My favorite MMOs rarely kind of go down that just, gear grind, and it's usually the side stuff that draws me in. Like this one particularly he's playing has probably one of the more funner open worlds. There's a lot of open world events. There's
a lot of jumping puzzles too.
Yeah, the jumping puzzles, which are done well in this game.
I do really enjoy a good jumping puzzle. And this one does them very well.
he
The
not
only
playing
thing I
Warhammer?
don't like is
Or,
sometimes I'll press left or right twice, and it's that means your character's gonna dodge roll off a cliff. I'm like, that's not what I want to do.
Is this not
Oh,
World
man.
of Warcraft that you're playing?
No, this is Guild
No.
Wars 2.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, so unlike World of Warcraft that has a monthly fee saddled to it, Otter could just uninstall this and then reinstall it a year later and not be charged anything for that time when it was uninstalled. He could just pick it up and play it whenever he wants.
This is a game you buy once technically you can play the base game for free, but it's like to be like a premium player, you just have to buy like the first expansion, which is like 2 rolled up into 1.
Mhm.
So it's you're getting a ton of content.
That's become the norm for MMOs. I remember when most of them were just all subscription based. That's only a handful now.
Yeah, well, it's a really terrible business model because it makes players more frugal. You know, like if you're not playing, like you're not going to have multiple subscriptions running. I mean, this isn't like streaming services, which, by the way, is suffering that as well. Like when you fragment your player base by making everything a dedicated recurring fee, you really limit the number of players that are actually going to play your shit. You know, who's got $180 a year to blow on a fucking game that doesn't like get any better?
Right.
It's like 50 cents a day, though, bro. It's only like 50 cents a day.
And if you don't play that day, it's like you just lost 50. You know what I mean?
The
Like
truth is, it's not 50 cents a day. It's $30 a month because they don't charge you 50 cents a day. They charge you $30 a month, or not $15 a month. Used to be the norm. Though I think I only know of one MMO that still does 15 a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
ESO actually had a good thing where you could.
They had one of the best, actually.
Yeah, you if you done the subscription, I think it gave you a better, more in your bank you can store.
And all the DLC, man, so
Gathering.
much DLC.
Yeah.
And the best part for theirs is the premium. They give you the equivalent amount of the subscription in premium cash to spend on the cash shop.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's one of the best I've seen. And you could just buy the game and just play that. You don't have to. You don't have to get the subscription if you don't want to.
Yeah, and then they went kind of woke, and now they're garbage.
Oh man,
I have no clue what it's like now. I just remember.
Yeah, they ruined some characters. They made one character that I liked from the beginning of the game. He was in there day one. His name was Jakar. They made him bisexual, and now whenever you kind of type at him, he just hits on you. Like he just fucking hits on you constantly. I only accepted his mission so he disappeared from the open world and stopped hitting on me.
I still remember, like, what was it, Jim Sterling, like, praising Fallout 4, where it's like you could have relationships with multiple NPCs and they would not comment on it at all. And I'm like, that's not progressive, bro. That's just them not coding.
What do you expect out of a guy who created a character who snapped away half the life of the universe to impress death?
Evidently, Mike told me one of the pets you can get. It was originally the fucking Dominion Khajiit dude, like his child. Was it the description?
So do not redeem.
They changed that.
I think the last MMO I actually really got into was British Legends on CompuServe.
Oh damn,
CompuServe.
It was a text-based game.
The last one I got into was Mortal Online. If you know, you know.
Mortal Online.
That's a good answer. That's the perfect answer for Mortal Online. You do not want to know.
Well, I dabbled in Black Desert for a bit, and then I realized that it's what it. You know, all MMAs are the same to me at this point.
MMA.
They're like,
well, that's a Korean one.
Well, that's also a PvP MMO.
Inside of, you know, everything's got a fucking cool down, and I'm just like, I don't do this. Like, I want to play a real video. Like, to me, MMO RPGs are like not even real games. They're like
business model.
They're
mobile games. They're like
they're content mills.
Yes, exactly. And I just I can get behind the content mill for a little bit. Like I said, Destiny. I mean, it really does have really great FPS mechanics.
Oh yeah,
it's very enjoyable. Just being enjoyable. It also had Destiny was really, like, aesthetically speaking, very, very pleasant.
Came from the moon.
I mean, it was, it's Bungie at their best, I would say. But again, they were hampered by their studio because half the shit literally on the disc, burned onto the disc. you had to pay money for to access later as DLC. It's
Oh.
like fuck off, you know.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh, wait, I
they all
forgot.
do that.
I also used to get into Legend of the Red Dragon on the BBSs.
Oh, nice. I remember that one.
I mean, they come down to gameplay wise as well as like community wise as well, because you can find just like
Yeah,
freaking
free
green
social
text
media.
stories of freaking awesome and amazing in-game player-driven experiences that you really don't get much elsewhere these days, or
Yeah.
ever really. Like I remember this one that was pretty interesting that I just read was this guy being a noob was walking through this PvP zone, and then somebody came up to kill him, and he said he didn't want to die. You know, he tried to barter for his life, and it's like, all right, I'll give you an option. He's like, we're right next to this river that's full of a bunch of NPCs that can kill us both. If you want to survive, you got to swim across the river. So the only way he managed to survive was sacrificing his mount and letting his mount get slaughtered by NPCs. So he made it
Oh,
to the
no.
Yeah, or here's my own story. Here's my own freaking story where I'm in an open world MMO. I'm
Wow.
just doing some hunting in the open world, and then this guy comes up to me to kill me because there's a lot of banditry in this game. It's Mortal Online. There's banditry everywhere, but I basically learned to diplomat my way out. So I just pressed the button to drop all my gear on the floor, and my character is just standing there naked. And then I take a step back, and the bandit's like, it's like, dude, what the fuck? It's like, no, go ahead. I know the drill. Take my stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, what, really? He's like, you're naked. He's like, no, I insist. Take my stuff. He's like, you know what? You're really cooperative. I'll tell you what, your bow sucks here. Why don't you take this bow? It's better. You have yourself a nice bow.
Wow.
He literally leaves me with better
Reverse
equipment.
psychology, man.
Did
Yeah,
That's
you
like
guys?
that. That's like that video. Of
Only in
the,
MMOs, guys. Only in MMOs.
that reminds me of that video where that guy would he pushes the other guy, and then the other guy's like, "What the fuck, man?" And the first guy takes his shirt off. You know, like, "Oh, we're about to fight." Because apparently, taking your shirt off is like the first thing you do before fighting people. I don't whatever.
In the inner city.
I guess so. So this other guy takes his shirt off and then takes his pants and underwear off, and so he's just butt naked. And the other guy's like, "You know what? Never mind. I don't want to fight you." And he just-
Did you guys ever hear of the Cloud Song freak out?
No.
no.
Oh my god! Hold on, I'm trying to think of what game it was. It was an MMO. What the fuck was it? It was the one where you could play as Dark Age of Camelot.
Oh. Wow.
There is this video that I don't like. This is clearly like I have something wrong with me. Like there's definitely a psychological problem there that hasn't been addressed. But like I don't know why I take so much glee in this man's rage. But like this was back in the olden days of Dark Age of Camelot, which was like 20 years ago. And he's playing this MMO, and there was this weapon called the Cloud Song. It was like a glaive or some type of spear or something.
Nice.
And it was really hard to get the drop rate because it was a very low RNG likelihood. And so players would camp the specific area that was incredibly dangerous to get to. And these two like super stoned guys were on voice chat with like I think it was like Roger Wilco or one of those old chat programs. And they see this guy camping, so they invite him into their little voice thing. And then before he could go and like attack the mob that drops the Cloud Song or whatever, the two stone guys end up just stealing the Cloud Song. And this guy, like the rage in his voice, like I wish I cared enough about this world to be that freaked out. But he's like, "Where's my fucking Cloud Song? I'll kill you!" And the two stone guys are like, whoa, buddy, chill out.
Yeah, they laughed.
It was like, you remember that the Korn group, that song "Daddy"? You ruined my life. Like you can probably still find the YouTube video of it, but I don't know why, because it's like this guy is clearly like the amount of emotional turmoil in his voice. It brings me joy.
It's always comforting to see someone's having a worse day than you are.
MMOs, man. Only in MMOs, boys.
We got peeps in the chat. We got 10 Cage, man. Nice to see you, 10 Cage. How you doing? Merry Christmas, man.
Hail Tenkage.
Ohio, konbawa.
Kage.
Charlie in the chat. Charlie, I
Hey,
wish
here's a
you,
question. Oh, go ahead.
I wish
go
you
ahead.
all the Zipatone that you need and want for Christmas, Charlie.
I should have interrupted that. That was a terrible joke. Have you heard and/or played the Secret World MMO?
Yes, I did back in 2012 or 2013 when it was in beta. And
Oh,
I
Don,
can't remember.
just go to the channel and get so there's 2 live streams, one vertical and one horizontal. It's the new YouTube thing us kids are doing. So just go to the channel and click on the other one and you'll find the horizontal one.
Yeah, right now I'm literally writing a radio play that's already been greenlit by Funcom for
nice.
the Secret World MMO,
Nice.
which is the most unique yet somehow worse than
Hey,
best
Chrissy.
MMO all wrapped them in the one.
Nice to see you.
Do you remember? Speaking of like obscure, there was this one. It was made by Bill Roper and his team, and it was oh god, what the hell? Hellgate? Yeah, Hellgate, London.
London. Yeah.
Oh my god,
So
dude, we played through that.
my friend to this day still like, hey, dude, we need to get back on it. Like, dude, that was like 24 years ago.
Well, the game had this thing where, like, when you defeated a boss, there would be like a loot pinata. So, like, all the cool loot would pop to the ground. You're like, yeah! Well, if you don't grab that shit, like, instantly, it goes into a cutscene and you lose all your shit. Like, you
I remember
lose the opportunity. And I was playing with one of my coworkers when we were at Red 5. And you're saying, what the shit is this? And, like, yeah, he's like, fuck this game. Like, he put, ejected the disc and he's here.
Fuck. Damn. I know that game was broken if you were melee. I shouldn't say if you were melee, if you were ranged, because I played with my friend, and whenever like a new horde of enemies, they charge at you all at once, and they always seem to come from a distance. So I'd run at him because I was dual wielding swords, and he'd have just 2 machine guns, and they'd be dead every time by the time I get to them. I was leveling up so slowly because range was just too powerful.
Yeah, that was a bad design. Like they didn't balance things very well.
No. People liked it. I think it's it's a private server.
Yeah, it had some interesting concepts. Remember the whole Templar thing where they had like
that was cool. That was cool as shit. Like that intro cutscene was fucking legit.
Oh my god, that must have cost an arm and a leg. That was definitely a Blur Studio thing.
Yeah, they had a few good cutscenes in that one. I love the one where it was just like these Templars in a ruined London. The civilians are going underground and they're going to face the like armies of hell, and it's just like this like huge army of hell coming out of the earth, and just all these Templars with guns and swords and shields, and this witch woman who just floats.
Oh yeah,
in the air. Dude, like just watch that to this day. It's still freaking great. Probably a little gay. Great though. Check out
that was some
Hellgate
Freudian
London.
slip there,
That's
James.
actually not true, because they had that other trailer where it's just clearly revolving around the super hot chick kicking ass. So very heterosexual. I approve. But check out those trailers if you're into animation or just want to see short badass clips of stuff, because those are great.
Dude, Blur Studios, man, like I don't know if they're still like in business or making money or not, but like a decade ago when we were working on the Assassin's Creed mobile game, we approached Blur to make like our trailer or make our like intro movie or whatever. It was $1 million a second. Yeah,
I should charge that. That's my new rate next year.
Man, that's like James Cameron levels of animation.
Yeah, that's how much that Hellgate London, like, if
good.
it wasn't 1 million a second, it was probably close.
It was damn good.
Because you figure there's 24 frames per second, so you're making 24 images for $1 million a pop.
Yeah, well, I like it to this day, so maybe it was worth it.
Yeah, I used to watch the World of Warcraft trailer things. Remember those intros?
Mm-hmm. I remember going to the store back during the like physical box edition days and seeing like a Christmas basket with like 18 boxes of Warcraft DLC. I was like, holy shit, imagine installing all this.
Yeah.
Install the base game. I put the next disc in.
God. I got all of those like collector's editions up until I think the last one I got, I think, was the Battle for Azeroth, or some, I can't remember.
I've always heard Battle for Azeroth is just terrible.
It is. It didn't even come with an art book, like the collector's edition. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm out. Hey, you clearly don't like your customers anymore.
I gotta head out, guys. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. It was a good time. I'm gonna go hang out on another Commando stream before maybe doing my own stream tonight, but we'll see. So,
hey, have a good one, Patrick.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, gents.
Don't burn yourself out.
Thanks for stopping.
You can't hold up YouTube all by yourself, you know.
I mean, I feel like I have to after Christy Wolf 67 didn't even acknowledge my existence. Thanks, Christy Wolf.
I'm sorry, Patrick, that you just have to be noticed by Senpai.
Yeah. Right. Before you go, Patrick, do we have a Commando stream this Saturday?
Yeah, we do.
Nice.
We stop for love.
So tune in,
That's right.
folks, for another episode of Comicsgate Commandos this Saturday. Don't miss it.
Oh, save it, Christy Wolf. You had your chance. All right.
I'll be in my trailer.
Wow. No
Thanks,
forgiveness. No
Thanks, Frederic, for sending me the link. Nice to see you guys. I'll talk to
Appreciate you,
later.
man. Take care, Patrick.
Have a good one, man.
Take it easy,
God bless,
Patrick.
Patrick.
Cheers, mate.
Merry Christmas.
Cheers, mate.
God. Should have rage quit.
Rage quit, yeah. I mean, that's how he ends his shows. So,
What's up, Aaron?
it would have been on
Hey.
brand.
Yeah, Aaron's got a Immortal Rising in the chat. He's got a show tomorrow.
Oh, dude, you want to hop on, Aaron? I'll send you the link, even if you don't want to hop on, just to make sure.
I was wondering,
You're
this is
gonna get the link whether you want it. Oh, he actually asked me, so I'm sorry I didn't see that, Aaron. Hop on, man. Come and give us some shit here. We want to hear all about your plans.
Well, he does. He can tell some jokes in the midst of those plans for the rest of us.
I sent you the link. Let me know if you didn't get it, because X has been giving me shit
Yeah!
links.
Dude, I had to send link, like, not for some reason, Frederick, you're fine. Like, I see you on both my phone and my desktop, but I've had people invite me onto streams. I'll see it on my phone, but it's literally not on the web browser.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. It's like they merged this. They had this chat and message system, which were both separate, and they fused them for some people.
oh,
And it's just been a nightmare. Like, I can't get in touch with some certain people, you know. I mean, I got to go through phone specifically if I want to talk to certain people, and they got to go through computer for other people. It's the weirdest, strangest.
yeah, their messaging system is all sorts of glitchy now. Hey, Frederick, this is a custom format, the layout on the screen, right?
I believe so. I think Billy created this.
Yeah, I was wondering, is it possible you could drag James's panel up to the empty panel in the middle so we could see his face?
yeah, he's like,
His beautiful lizard lawyer face.
Middle panel. Yay. Look at me.
No, I mean, like right below Chris and above Otter. there's
Listen,
like
you
one
got it
spot.
full screen now. You got to bask and enjoy it while you can.
Okay. Well, you know, if I gotta go full screen, I gotta go ahead and put on my pizza face.
Oh no, it's Pizza the Hut.
You made me regret it now,
No,
Wrangler.
I am
See
not
what you did?
Pizza the Hut. I am DiGiorno the Hut.
Pizza the Hut.
I come from your oven in the dead of night. I crawl out and I drink your milk and make cookies.
Jordo, it's coming from inside your house.
I'm always inside your house at all times.
Let me know if you didn't
Moldy
get
and
the
stale.
link, Aaron. Well, I'll get somebody else to send it to you if you can't get it from me.
Hello, HR. Yes, I'm being harassed by a pizza.
It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno's.
Yeah. The intense stare of those eyes remind me of that horrible Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, like the old animatronic mask from the first movie.
Well, those were great.
No, there's a meme that shows like it has this intense stare because all the rubber's rotted away, and the eyes look just like that. And it says, "I like turtle because it rhymes with grape."
Of course.
Minus the G.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
Everyone likes pizza.
I'll just do
Childhood
Legolas.
ruined.
I painted the pool. Yay!
Oh no, that clip is over on mine, not here.
Oh, what a world! What a world we live in.
Pool. Yeah.
You can thank eugenics for me.
This is the ultimate in human evolution, a puddle of goo with a.
I came from Bill Gates' oven.
Oh, that explains a lot. That's lab.
Did he use those organic Monsanto ingredients?
Yeah. That's his middle name, Monsanto.
I sneak into his house at night and he locks the door and he sees me on the other side and I yell, "Father, Father, do you love me?" And he just whispers, "Be brave. Be brave for mother."
Why does he have a dog nose? Like it's like a dog muzzle.
Yeah, it's a pug. It's a pizza pug.
Yeah, because I think it based the face
It's
off.
DiGiorno.
It's Chinese pizza, Chris.
Oh no! Oh.
If you're not careful, that pizza is going to end up with Canadian bacon on it.
All right, it's getting too distracting. Let me bring back the other reason.
Yeah, enough of that nightmare fuel.
We're losing too many. We're losing too
Don't
many
eat
subscribers.
pizza before bedtime, kids.
Or do.
Yeah.
Kids will do what you tell
And
them.
Bill
not to
Gates
do.
Pay
How
no attention to the
you-
otter riding the velociraptor.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of velociraptor power.
The genetic material of Bill Gates mixed with the mind of Stephen King, and you get DiGiorno the Hutt.
Nah, I'm not that perverted.
Yeah. Not enough cocaine.
Are you sure about that?
Not enough cocaine.
Yeah.
Not to Stephen King's level. Not yet.
Wow.
Yeah. You've
Hey,
seen
that's-
Scarface, amateur
Try
hour.
to defend
Instagram.
that.
What is it, Billy?
The fucking the pedophile.
The
scene.
kid orgy?
Fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
it-
good lord.
yeah.
I did watch the show.
Yeah. I kind of that show made me want a Halloran series instead of Welcome to Derry.
Yeah, he was the highlight of it for sure.
Yeah. Well, have you ever heard of the Dead Zone?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't remember.
a Halloran series that's like the Dead Zone. In my
I will be
opinion,
honest though, with my knowledge of Dead Zone and all the shit that Stephen King
Welcome,
says,
Aaron.
I'm like,
Nice to see you, man.
this
Hey, what's
feels
up, guys?
Like, this feels like Stephen King, and with pretty much anybody he doesn't like politically, this is basically him writing a villain out of them.
Oh, you mean how in Welcome to Derry, everybody that was bad was a straight white male? And
Oh, I'm literally just talking about Dead Zone. It's
Oh,
strictly political.
Oh, yeah. That's a shame too, because I liked was it Anthony Michael Hall?
Yeah.
You could
I've read
totally-
on
yeah.
writing, and he talks about how he writes that villain, about how he just makes you hate him, but I'm like, there is no depth to this character. He's just a politician that kicks the shit out of a dog. That's it.
Wouldn't it be fun to see Pennywise end up on Dexter Morgan's table? Dexter doesn't have emotions, so Pennywise can't feed off his fear.
Yeah,
And
good
you
point.
find out that Dexter himself is a creation of the weird cosmic verse for which Pennywise comes from.
Yeah,
Oh,
he hates turtles.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can
I
always
heard-
send
I heard
Cypher
a little
Rage
bit about
after him.
the overall metaphysics of who's it? Who's the writer?
King.
What, Stephen King?
Yeah, Stephen King's universe. I heard a little bit about that and like how Pennywise is like, a version of the ultimate evil or something, some primordial
Oh.
evil.
Yeah,
He's from the
this
dead
is a
line,
macroverse.
like a different reality.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
yeah, he's from this thing called the macroverse.
Okay.
And the way I've heard it described to me is our universe is like a snow globe, and the macroverse is like the room the snow globe is in.
Yeah.
And he has a polar opposite. Like, I can't remember.
Yes.
Dexter.
Turtle.
Yeah, mature the turtle.
I like
Oh,
Turtle.
Dexter's the turtle. Holy shit.
The Cosmic Ninja
Yeah.
Turtle.
I was gonna say, I remember when they were first selling Dexter, and they're like, "Oh, he's this scary serial killer," and I'm like, "Actually, he's a pretty good guy." Like, everybody that he's hunted has been like a net negative to society. So, what's the problem? Oh yeah, I forgot about
He's
this.
killing people. And he likes it. He's not supposed to like it.
Yeah, that's his only crime is that he enjoys his job.
He should be like, sad and alcoholic because he's such a good guy doing bad things.
Even better, he's got to like beat them to within an inch of their life, then lecture them on why he doesn't kill people because he's a morally grandstanding dude.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I hate that trope in fiction so much. I think it needs to die. Even if your character has like a no-kill policy, don't have them fucking like lecture the villain about it. I hate that shit.
I actually think heroes with no kill policies are eviler or less
Yeah, the
moral.
blood's on their
than
hands.
those who are willing to kill.
Right?
I mean,
Well,
come on,
it's
Joker.
not
Let's be
Batman.
honest.
Sounds like
Joker's like a fucking monster.
Yeah,
but
Joker.
like that argument is that Batman will completely annihilate somebody, like some poor guy who's working as a henchman on the docks.
Yeah.
Or, like he'll just completely turn him into mush. It's like, oh, nothing but hospital bills after that,
Well, the thing with Batman that really bothers me, and I've had these discussions before, and people have, they haven't changed my mind, but it's for me every time Batman spares a villain, it's that what's that saying there? The one about mercy to the guilty is it's
cruelty to the innocent.
yeah. And it's like, dude, every time you send Joker to Arkham and he escapes, every victim of the Joker from henceforth like you share responsibility in that. You had the opportunity to take him out.
At that point, it's the fault of the state because they keep letting him escape. They failed to hold him in there. They should have.
Liberal.
They should have given him the death penalty, and they never do.
But if Batman kills Joker, though, like Mark Hamill will be out of a job.
Yeah, I guess it's like
You
it's
also
kinda like
end up
the-
asking
But isn't
yourself,
that
how
kind of
does
the goal of Batman is to get out of the job?
you also end up asking yourself after a while, why doesn't Gotham City just put Joker in the electric chair?
Exactly.
That's my point. The system keeps letting him live, and they never figure out how to not let him escape.
Do they have the death penalty in Gotham?
Wait, I have an answer to this. My father is a psychologist, long career and all this stuff. And I asked him, it was like when I was younger, I was like, why don't they just kill Manson? Like he's clearly crazy. And he was like, because they want to study his mind. And I always apply that to the Joker. Like that's why they don't kill his ass, because they want to realize how he works. I don't know. I think Manson was actually a CIA asset who's allowed to live his life out in prison for doing.
Well, he didn't actually.
The Joker keeps escaping, though.
Yeah. Right.
It's part of the superhero industrial complex.
Yeah.
You can't kill them because then you're not needed.
Right.
What happens when they find out just one of them is just the only person who wins as a politician is just say, I'll electrocute Joker, right?
Yeah.
Their slogan.
Look, do you remember? I can't remember which Austin Powers it was, but one of them where Scott Evil is like, Dad, we'll just shoot him. Like, I'll go get my gun right now. We can just,
Yeah.
The doctor was like, no.
Zip it.
Yeah, you don't understand, Scott. And he's like, what's wrong with you? I'm going to put him into a highly contrived, highly escapable scenario after I monologue, and then I'm going to leave him to his own devices, and I know he won't escape or whatever. And it's like,
Yeah, while I expect him to die an exotic death.
Time to put him into a very elaborate death trap that could easily be escaped.
yeah.
With lasers. Yeah.
Was it
Lasers.
irate?
Mini stop being the laser.
Yeah. Is it too much to ask for sharks with freaking laser beams? God.
I love the Austin Powers movies. Even Goldmember, I still think it's a good. Well, it's not a good movie, but I'll still quote it.
Goldmember's got good parts, but like it's got some real. It's like the most dated of them all.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Get in my belly.
See, I don't know if you guys remember, but back in my day, like, I was working at a restaurant, we would all talk only in quotes from Austin Powers, back on the cooking line. So yeah, those movies. It's like Anchorman was another one. Like all you did was quote Anchorman.
Yeah, that
We have a whole
And
conversation in just movie quotes.
And it just
So
so
I
happens
am
that,
showing myself being a little sheltered here, but today I ended up watching The Producers for the first time. That was a fucking trip of a movie.
Mel Brooks.
Bring the
that's
time.
good.
I love that movie, by the way.
Dude, that says a lot. There's a message in that film.
Yeah,
It's
dude,
so
Mel
good,
Brooks
man.
was a genius. Like,
and it just so happens that the actor behind Austin Powers was actually a CIA agent.
yeah,
And he's outed as a CIA agent, and for some reason, we all still kind of like him.
well, I heard he's a bastard to work for, or work with. But yeah, I love his work, though. I loved Wayne's World when I was a kid.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Party
love Austin
time,
Powers.
excellent. Hey, it was Dana Carvey also a.
Yeah, we fear change.
Hey, Aaron, it's funny you said that about you speaking only in those movie quotes.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'm thinking of doing a scene where my protagonists they get captured in another world. They're on another planet, but they get captured, and they all have translators, so they understand what they're saying in English. So they sit there and formulate an entire escape plan by just making movie quotes back and forth, so the guards don't have the context to anything.
Oh, they don't pick up on it. Nice. I like it.
Otter, Chrissy asks, what are you playing?
This is Guild Wars 2 that I'm playing. It's an MMO, but technically it's the type of MMO where you only have to pay for it once. Just buy the game and play it however much you want to.
Yeah.
And it's free to try too. So if you just want to, dip your toes in and not have to worry about spending any money, you can.
It's been around a while.
Sounds like communism.
The expansions go on sale all the time too, and it's like if you want to be a quote unquote premium member, it's like all you got to do is like buy like the first expansion.
Nice.
And technically it's the first two, but they're bundled as one, so you're only paying like $30 or something.
Yeah, one time too.
Yeah, it's actually a really good deal.
God, I wish these guys would make like a Guild Wars 3 with like the you know what I mean? Like Guild Wars 1, it had some great ideas, but Guild Wars 2, in my opinion, is clearly a major step up.
Guild Wars 1 is still going, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
I heard ArenaNet talk about it. It's like apparently it takes them so few resources to like keep the servers up.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's why it's still going.
Yeah.
I thought about going back to Final Fantasy 11 just to see how that's
Masochist.
No, we talked about this. You dropped out before they kind of refined the game a little bit better. So, I don't know. I felt like I was there in a really good era. I played for like 5 years. Love the game.
Oh, damn.
I play
Dude.
14 now. So, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Buddy of
14's pretty good. I have some bugbears with 14, but I still really enjoy it.
Yeah.
I
it's
could
good.
never really get into 14. It played a bit too much like most other MMOs.
Like it's
Did you play
really
Realm
story
Reborn?
that people like about.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
played
sorry.
around. I tried it 3 separate times, but like I love MMOs, and I was looking for one to really get into, but that one, like the leveling process and everything, was just a bit too generic for me to get into. You know, it couldn't just stick. I felt like I played it 18 other times.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be anything too terribly unique. This is Final Fantasy. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not expecting it to like well, actually, no, it may reinvent the wheel.
Yeah,
They've
not
done it a
randomly.
ton of times by this point.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Man.
I don't know. I really appreciate the story. I'm on Endwalker right now. I haven't even gotten to Dawn Trail, the last one.
Dawn Trail, I have thoughts on Dawn Trail. That's where I'm at.
I'm on
Yeah.
Shadowbringers patch content.
Shadowbringers is
Dude,
very
Shadowbringer
good.
is so good. Yeah, it really pays off well. It's good stuff.
Real quick, I wanted to ask you, Aaron, while you're here.
Sure.
You've gotten some new drops on Twitter for your third book. Can you let us know a little bit where you're at with that third volume?
It's funny you brought that up. Yeah, so Jose, the artist Jose Garcia, dropped more pages today, just like I don't know, about an hour ago, and I think we've got 14 pages left to be colored, and then I think it'll be in the lettering process. So, and then it'll come to me, and then like I'll probably change some shit like dialogue and balloons and whatever. Yeah, and then I expect to be launching hopefully next spring. So we'll see.
Oh, nice.
I need to really think about the kind of tiers I want to offer. Like, okay, what do I want to offer on this campaign? You know, so that doesn't need all the money. You know, maybe use some past books. But I also I'd like to try some new covers as well. So I haven't seen the covers because I'll have Jose do one cover for each story, and then I like to do like a guest artist cover. So
yeah.
I was
You got
trying
some
to
great
get
covers by Corey as well. We saw that.
Yes, Corey. Yes, I'm gonna get one by Corey, and I was trying to hit up the Vasily, but
Vasily Slolos. Yeah.
Yep. I think he would be perfect, and
He'd be great.
I can't. You know, he's not answering yet, but we'll see. I still got time.
He's in a different time zone.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And, I mean, he's just he's a bit of a crazy guy. He probably has a lot of shit going on. So.
Well, he's a rock star, man.
He's a total rock star. Yeah.
That's freaking awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. Let us know. We're definitely going to promo your book and your campaign when you hop on. And yeah, like crafting a campaign is a project in and of itself on top of making a book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I need to. Do I want to do a trade paperback this time around? Do I just want to do number 3 with my old inventory for 1 and 2? You know, I don't know. I'm just some stuff I need to think about. Do I want to add anything new? Because I do have a short story that I'm gonna also start with.
Yeah, you can't be doing one shots because me and Chris are already doing one shots this year.
Well, so I've got like side stories. So I have immortalizing tales, and those will be like offshoot stories that either kind of like fill in the setting or will explain characters that come and go. It'll give them a little bit of a short story to explain stuff. And then the next one I'm going to do is going to be explaining how the major deity Andronicus became a god. So, and it's I think it's like 20 pages. So it'll be, it won't be too long and all that stuff. So it's just a lot going on. I need to figure out where I want to kind of, sit with it. So we'll see.
Nice.
Interesting stuff, man. Looking forward to it.
But like the sign up page, yes, I'm looking as soon as I can get like a cover or something like that. I might just, take with the art that I have now, just go ahead and start a sign up page anyways. And, just start promoting that. But right now I'm more promoting my channel. Trying to get people on the channel.
Right. Yeah. I've been on your show once, but I haven't been back. It's been pretty, I've to be honest, I've been off the streaming circuit ever since my campaign closed, and I've been taking a break.
Like that. Dude, it's totally like that. After you do a big ass tour, you're like, I need a minute.
I've been cleaning my house and playing video games.
You need that. You really do.
Yeah. To be honest, I've only been doing
gives you a lot of ideas. Strangely enough.
Yeah. Well, actually, I say I've been playing video games, but I've been writing. Like my brain thinks I've been on vacation, but I've actually been writing stuff. To be honest,
bro, that's been my whole methodology this last month or so. It's like technically I'm taking a break, but it's like I've technically been writing. So, but I've been doing it like basically 5 to 20 minutes a day, just spread across like 3 different projects at a time. So, like, I'm not really getting bored or tired or anything. It's just if I get tired of one thing, I start on another thing and just do like something very small, and it ends there.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been doing somewhat the same. But of course, I work on short stories that are particularly short, so I could like get a short story done like 2-3 days. Just work on it for about a half hour a day, so it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing is just to make it a habit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Consistency. Even if it's just a couple minutes a day, do it just about every day, and you'd be surprised how much that builds up over time.
Yeah, even if you just do a little bit, at least it moves forward all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What is it? The Japanese philosophy of Kaizen, always improving.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you really don't see it coming either. Like, well, the short story series I just finished, I think like a month and a half ago, had 12 entries, and each of them was at least 2,000 words. That's just a little under. That's around like 60,000 words total. That's not bad.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. And then that's kind of how I've been tackling it, because I'm not the kind that can just sit down and like write one project / one book for months at a time. I get bored, I want to change things up. But this short story process has really helped me.
Well, I'll enlighten you a little bit on that, because that's what I've done for my last couple projects, and it's a viable way to do it. But there are moments, especially if you're waiting on editorial feedback or something, there are times where you're doing a lot less than you would like. And that's kind of like where I would say the problems sort of like arise, where it's like you're still getting stuff done, but you could be doing more if you really want to.
Yeah. But I've been at it for like, I think I started the short story process like last year, to be honest. So I've been at it for about a year now. Going into it, I got a pretty good process, and I work pretty close to my editor. We don't capture every mistake, but we capture enough not to embarrass myself.
Having it be slightly rough around the edges, I don't consider a bad thing either. Granted, you want to edit it, of course. Like, and I'm a firm believer in editing, like really improving a story, like also incorporating like ideas from like other readers, editors. I think that can really improve. Where I begin to sort of like deviate is whenever either AI is being used as an editor, or the idea of over editing. I think both can actually be detrimental.
Yeah.
Can you say a little bit more about that? Like, what kind of problems do you see when you're over editing, for example?
You're sterilizing it. Like because it's like, regardless, like you're gonna have rough spots in your writing at the especially in the first draft or something like that. But it's also kind of like, you could argue that it's the draft with the most like energy and like soul put into it, and each revision you're doing, you're cleaning it up, but at the same time a little bit of that uniqueness is being removed at the same time.
Fascinating.
And it's like, don't get me wrong, like I'll go through like 5-6 revisions or something like that, but at the same time you kind of do have to be mindful, where it's like sometimes having it be a little rough will actually read a little better, if that makes any sense. Like,
when you're doing all your revisions, do you leave some of that rough stuff in, knowing it's not perfect, but you like it?
I'll remove it if I think it doesn't add anything. But there are certain moments where I will be getting into something and it'll be like, oh, remove adverbs as much as possible, or do this, follow this editorial advice. And sometimes I just go, fuck it. Like it's another person's opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, some people can get a little obsessive with the editing, but I
It
find
gets
out
very obsessive, and every beta reader, every editor has a very strong opinion. That is
Yeah.
another.
What I found out is that over editing is often like something that kind of is like a newbie thing. I used to do it a lot as a newbie, and then I sort of just found, I guess this is probably a cliche way of putting it, but you sort of find your style, your identity. That's that way you write. And then you just get more comfortable with it, if that makes sense.
It's
your own
another
style.
It's another thing where it's like I've come across this where it's like you think you're done with a project, but you've still got a bit farther to go. That's happened a couple of times. So I don't want to knock like editing too much because it's vital.
We're talking about over editing.
Right. Over editing is like I've come close to that. That's why I'm knocking it.
I found my sweet spots around the 4th draft.
Well,
yeah, I can see that.
For me, there's two types of editing. There's editing for like grammar, and then there's editing for content.
Yeah.
And I find that a lot of times the editing for grammar stuff is extremely like I don't know anybody who could write without having an editor that does that kind of check. Like that's impressive. But when you get the editing for content, you're essentially relinquishing your story to another. Like you're basically saying, okay, I trust this person, with this story to make or at least infuse the story with these elements. And when I think of over editing, I think it becomes too heavily of a reliance. Where you're like, instead of like your story basically turns into Theseus' ship, where it's like the original story that you presented after it gets edited to all oblivion and comes back has almost no bearing to like that what you were trying to say.
Yeah.
Possibly. I haven't worked with like a story editor like that, so mine's mostly on the grammar side and stuff.
Yeah.
And usually just points out like, oh, this idea doesn't really make sense or doesn't line up with it. Just like stuff like that.
I've also found that there's revisions where it's like kind of like you said, there's grammar focused revisions, but I've also found it to where it's like I'm sure a lot of people will experience this, but it's like you're removing like filler words, stuff that doesn't really add anything, redundancies.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like for me, that usually ends up being like the last draft or two that I'm doing most of those. I'm doing a little bit of it along the way, but the vast majority of them, it's that final polishing draft where it's like, oh, this is essentially saying the same thing in like 1 to 2 paragraphs. I'll remove this bit or something like that.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Economy of words. Always try to.
That's the editing part that I actually enjoy.
Well, I'll tell you, that's one of the things I found with AI is that it will say the exact same thing in 3 different ways.
Yeah.
And like you have to have reading excuse me. You have to have reading comprehension to see it. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Sheldon is explaining in artist terms what over editing is. So it's like when someone inks your pencils and takes away the energy dynamics from it.
Yeah. God, I've seen some terrible ink jobs that have obliterated absolutely gorgeous pencils.
Yeah, I've been victim of that.
I will say this. There is the amount of value that you can get from a good editor or a good beta reader cannot be understated.
Oh yeah.
Like that makes so much difference in what makes a final product. The difference between it being like the best version of your story versus a really crummy version of someone else's story.
Yeah, I couldn't have done my comic without without all the beta readers' feedback. Like they really caught all the problems and issues that I was able to fix and make sense of it.
Yeah, dude. My proofreaders are people that like I never ask friends to proofread because they'll always put on the kid gloves or they'll be nice about things or not want to offend or whatever.
Wait, your friends are nice to you?
Well, I have this one of my proofreaders is a former coworker who worked in QA for a while. Oh, actually, he worked in customer service, and this guy is one of the funniest dudes I've ever met. But he'll basically find a poetic way to tell you to go F yourself, and his feedback has been extremely it's probably one of the most invaluable feedback I've gotten because he doesn't mince words. And I got into this scenario where he's like, yeah, I read the 40 pages. Sorry, it took me a while, but here's your notes. And it was like 100 and some odd pages of notes. I'm like, what the hell? You're like more than double, So I started reading it and I'm like, I can't tell my artists this. I can't tell, because it was like, dude, what the hell? Your character looks like a fucking fail. It's like, nobody's going to like this guy. I don't like this guy. I'm like, I can't tell an artist that, dude. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
So, but yeah, just going through that stuff. Like for example, there was this one element in my first book where something happens and this place starts caving in, and the original line was, okay, something like "time to leave," and he writes back, "Dude, what do you mean time to leave? Does he have a watch?" You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, oh my God, you're right. So I rewrote the line, and when things like that get caught because they're outside of your own your own little frustrum, it's like, wow, I'm really glad that another set of eyes were looking at this and they were willing to take a critical stab at it.
Kind of like how in some movies you'll hear them say fire in medieval ages when shooting arrows when
instead of loose
powder hasn't been invented yet. Yeah.
Okay, do you remember here's the one that I blew up at a writer for. Do you remember Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, where there's the original Warcraft 3 where Arthas, the main the fall from grace hero, says, "I will find you, Ner'zhul. I will chase you to the ends of the earth. Do you hear me? The ends of the earth." They're on Azeroth.
Yeah.
Why would he care about Earth?
Does he know what Earth is? Is that a word there?
Well, yeah. They use that in Warcraft all the time. They're like, yeah, this is like an Earth totem, and I'm like,
I gotta ask, how similar is Arthas compared to Elric and Melniboné? I've always heard that he was kind of like a parallel character. Like very similar.
Visually, I would say he's close, except for Elric wasn't jacked, the Blizzard style where everybody's built like a wrestler.
Yeah, the Blizzard Warhammer style a little bit.
Yeah. So visually, he and even Geralt of Rivia from The Witcher, it's a very unashamed. Just I'm gonna take Moorcock's visuals and just rip it off. But Elric is the anti-Conan. I am so sad that we never got a good, in animation or movie or something of Elric.
Well, there's comics. There's bande dessinée of Elric.
Yeah.
We do have some Elric comics.
Yeah. Well, actually, funny story. The guys that before Red 5, they were approached by HBO to make a Elric of Melniboné game. And I was the only loser in the group that read that stuff. And they're like, okay, what does he look like? And that was when I learned that most of the concept artists in the video game industry are too cool for video games, and they're just using it as a stepping stool to get into Hollywood. And
that's the same with comedy, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say the same with comics. Everyone's making comics so they can get into make a movie.
Yeah, I will defend a little bit that whole ends of the earth or whatever, because Earth isn't just a name of a planet; it's also means dirt or soil.
Yeah, but it means
we were very, very unimaginative with naming our planet. We call it Earth. What do we call our moon? The moon.
I would still probably call it
stuff out there have names.
I would probably call it an anachronism, but a very small one. It's not one I feel too bad about.
If we went to Mars and there was a quake, we wouldn't call it a Mars quake. We would still call it an earthquake because it's the ground that's quaking.
Yeah, but
we even pointed out in of all movies, a Michael Bay movie, one of the Transformers one, when one of the Cybertronians asked, "What planet am I on?" and they answered Earth. He goes, "You called your planet Earth?" Do why not just name it dirt or ground?
Well, that's the thing is like the people that are like, how many other solar systems are there out there? And it's like, dude, there's only one solar system. It's a star system named after Sol, which is the name of our sun. There's literally only one solar system. Everything else is a star system. Like I don't know. I'm a nerd when it comes to etymology and stuff, but like
I would have technically considered like the Mintaka star system. I would consider that a solar system. Solar and star are kind of interchangeable, aren't they?
Well, Sol is a proper noun. It's the name of our sun, Sol.
Kind of like how in the movie, it's called Interstellar, but they're really going intergalactic.
Yeah, yeah.
Which would have been cooler, but the song took it, so you can't call it intergalactic.
And there's a reason it's common trope in sci-fi that other species refer to our planet as Terra.
Yeah, that's the Latin, is it Latin or no? Greek would be Gaia or Gaia.
Yeah, I think it is Latin. There is some shared Germanic. I think
it's close to
Anglos
French.
also use
French
it.
is just Terre.
My favorite one-liner in any sci-fi anything, it's actually from a parody of an anime. Is like, you speak they speak the universal tongue, English.
Yeah. That's some of the things that I have to deal with in mine. Like
the silliest thing I've seen in an anime. Try Moses using a Beyblade to part the Red Seas.
Yeah, Aaron, the only time that Highwind Brat was useful was when he'd cast that language enchantment.
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
that's what Aaron did.
Yeah. Well, and then over time, it'll just be like assumed, okay, they've either learned it or like somebody has cast a spell or whatever. But I had to establish that, and I don't have a whole lot of space in a comic book, so
it's
like,
so limited. The space you have in a comic is ridiculous. Like I'm always cutting
right away.
I'm always cutting down my stories by half and half in the scenes.
Yep. It really is like that.
Straight to the point.
Yeah, well, I cheated. I threw a language decoder on the bookmark.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's an R2D2 / Jabba the Hutt / Chewbacca thing going on where you don't need to translate the language, but you can if you have the little bookmark or whatever.
But Chris also went very Tolkien on it, and he like created his own shit. So
when I worked on Defiance, the guy who invented the Dothraki language was the one that created like our Castathan and Arathian languages. And
Let's be real though, Chris is an overachiever.
Yes.
No, if I was an overachiever, I'd be rich.
No.
I'm not rich. Man, I gotta get into Bitcoin.
It's not
it's on sale this week, so
yeah, exactly. Wait till it's 400 in 2030.
Oh my God! Yeah,
420,000 and 6,900 or something.
Well, I had this conversation with my sister about like savings accounts and banks. Like, it's a losing proposition for you to have any money in your bank account that's in like anything other than a high yield. Yeah, because inflation
is out of control.
Even high
inflation is higher than
cover the inflation.
That's why gold and silver are so high right now.
Silver is crazy, man. Silver's been breaking records this week.
Oh yeah, because it's needed for a lot of electronics, like all the AI stuff.
Again, I'm just saying, it's investors looking for somewhere stable, and silver and gold. That's where to go.
Yep.
Generally,
Yukon Cornelius.
I went into Bitcoin, but silver and gold is a safe bet.
Yeah, it's scary how like literally you could put your money away in a bank account, and because of the hyperinflation, their interest rates are lower than inflation, and it's like, wow, you've lost money lending it to someone.
That way. It's been that way for years.
Same thing with the stock market. Stock market is always breaking records, but that's in dollars. If you measure it in gold, it's flat. It's flat.
Yeah.
It's just barely keeping its value.
I said that to my supervisor. He's into stocks and 401k and Roth IRAs and all this other shit. And we kind of got into a little, financial talk, and I was like, the only reason that the stock market is hitting a high is because of all of the money that they printed, right? Like, it's got to go somewhere, and a lot of it's going to go into the stock market. So the only reason it's hitting all these crazy highs is because there's a record amount of money to hit those highs. It's just like the movies. It's like, oh, Avatar, whatever it is now, 3 is gonna, break records. Yeah, because like tickets are insane.
Yeah, $100 tickets. Yeah,
yeah. It's like, yep, sure did. It sure did break that record.
7 people went to see it. We broke a record because of the fucking $1 million ticket.
And then you can track, you can track true inflation on that stuff. It's like, oh, inflation's only, 3% or whatever they're trying to say. It's like, dude, have you tried to buy a taco at Taco Bell?
Yeah, it's like
it's only 3% this month on top of the percentage last month and the previous month. And it's crazy.
Yeah.
It never goes down.
And it never goes down. Yeah.
In 2 years, everything's gone up $2. Really? And you're telling me that?
Dude, my
3%?
meat, my steak is double the price it used to be last year.
I went and I bought a ham for dinner, Christmas dinner, and it was like most of them were $40. The average price was like $38 or whatever, and I was like,
dude,
okay, I'll grab the $21 one. How about that?
Well, this time of year, you got a lot of Mexicans buying them up to make tamales. You think I'm lying, but that's how it is in my neighborhood.
Oh,
fair enough.
Yeah, everyone's like out there trying to buy a ham, like, gotta make tamales. Like, well, we can make chickens. Like, it's Christmas. You gotta go pork.
Well, ICE is going to bring that back to normal.
Hopefully. The problem with the whole ICE thing is it's so sensationalized. That Obama's administration actually deported more people than the Trump administration. Like, a year.
Well, I want to see the numbers when it's done.
Yeah,
it's a better.
He's doing good. He's doing good.
I want to see.
Hold up, wasn't that was in reference to Trump's first term?
Yeah.
Well, like, so what's happening though is that we're getting like a reality or a perception change rather than like the results. Like, it's like when everyone would say, I want to see, at the end, like what the actual calculus looks like.
Yeah.
Now there have been results though in various locations, particularly LA. Turns out their housing crisis is going down because there's a lot more available space for rent.
Hasta luego, muchacho. It's insane what kind of sabotage the previous administration did to this country.
It's treasonous, man.
Well, that's what infuriates me is that this is how that these are both wings of the same bird, is that nobody's being arrested. Nobody's like, this is stuff that like people get dragged in front of like war tribunals for. Like if we lived in a functioning government.
Yeah.
Like
actual justice.
Yeah. They're like, dude, you like the economic despair you have wrought on this country from your open border policy to cheat and get voting, because they first they deny, they're like, yeah, illegal alien, or I'm sorry, what do they call them now? Migrants or undocumented immigrants or whatever.
Illegals,
illegal aliens is the correct term. But like, they're like, oh yeah, they're not using social benefits or whatever. And it's like, if you've ever looked up the Clower-Piven strategy, you can see exactly what they're doing. They are using tax-funded services that they're not putting into. How are they paying taxes when they're paid under the table?
Did you guys see that Somali that was bragging, like, work for me, white boy, white
girl? Yeah. Like, how is Tim Walz not in prison right now? You know what I mean?
That.
Yeah, all those judges.
In the hot seat,
how about all of them that have, like, they've been caught doing, like Biden was like, oh yeah, I put pressure on this guy to blackmail him or whatever.
Yeah, the Ukraine stuff. Yeah,
like $1 billion deal. I was like, how the fuck is he even allowed to be on the debate stage, let alone be voted for? Like, you guys are crazy.
All part of the plan.
I know.
Yeah, two wings of the same bird. I don't hate Trump at all, and they just get a lot of flack for being bought out by the Jews. But what I'm most concerned about is the fact that like he's following the World Economic Forum plan, And,
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people don't like to hear this, but Klaus Schwab wrote a book, and he outlines of how the multipolar future will be, organized. And a part of that will be America will assume control of what we consider the Western Hemisphere. So that's why we're going for Greenland. Canada will be absorbed eventually. Mexico, South America. He's leaning on South America because China is all over South America, just like it is all over Africa.
And everywhere else, Canada.
But you can
Canada, Australia. That's the whole point of
you can actively assault the cartels, and that's how he's going to put his dick into South America, is because of cartels and Mexico. So, in my opinion,
I don't think I'd be too heartbroken if if we had some Canadian provinces in the United States.
I wouldn't be heartbroken to have like some gun.
Yeah, bienvenue, mon ami.
I don't know. That's a lot of liberals you're going to get overnight.
Freedom of speech.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Is a lot of the wacko liberals are the most vocal. I have a lot of Canadian friends that are like they're like daywalkers. They have to keep quiet.
Yeah,
because they'll get arrested for words.
Dude, that's why I'm not saying anything after dude.
Yeah.
Dude, oh man, I work around true blue Democrats, and I'll tell you, I can't. I'm like, you know what? I don't talk about politics, religion, and pay.
Would you call them the vote blue no matter who crowd?
Yes. Yep.
Oh.
So Saboteur asks a question.
The real cringe brain rot.
Not only that, but they're also dual income, no children, so they're all dinks. Yeah.
Saboteur, Charlie asks, do you have freedom of speech in Canada? I can't answer that question, Charlie.
I can't answer that one. There's a knock at the door.
Chris, do you remember that dude?
But they make up for it by having poutine.
Kyle Prometheus, was as whatever his name.
Oh
is,
my!
Dude,
that guy's awesome, and he has to stay quiet.
He came on the wrong show, and I feel so bad because we were doing an AI and show about tariffs, and he's in England or some shit, and he, and he at the beginning before we started, he was like, "Yeah, I don't want to talk about this, this, and this." I'm like, "Shit," because two of those things.
Yeah,
that's what the show's about, and then so we go into the show, and I asked him his opinion on something, and he was like, he couldn't say nothing, and we were like, I just moved on. I was like, okay,
and that's not him being an ass. That's he's like 12,000 people a year get arrested,
canceled.
Yeah, just for saying something online.
Just keep in mind, someone got arrested in fucking Britain for posting a meme about shitting on a terrorist organization.
Yeah,
it's outrageous.
It's terrifying, dude. Like, I got family over there, and it's like, it is a fashion. Like, the left always cries fascism or whatever. It's like, dude, this is real fascism.
The UK is at a point where it's like, no matter which political wing you are, everybody knows the UK is not in a good spot. Everybody knows
and
that.
They are vying for war. They want it.
Yeah, they're going to try to send all the Britons over to Ukraine to go die for some Zog war. And then on top of that, they're saying that all the imported third world trash,
Charlie,
is yeah. I don't want to get
no, not you, Chris. You can talk as much as you want. I was just saying, Saboteur, don't report me to YouTube. Don't tell YouTube.
Yeah, well, let's clarify for the AI that Chris is Jewish, so he can say whatever he likes about Zog.
He can say all the words. He can be anti-Semitic. He can say the N-word.
Yeah, he's got the pass.
It's like a wild card. You can
it's
say
like
all
an
the
M
words.
pass. Yeah,
it's the real freedom of speech.
The J pass.
Hey, plus stop Asian hate. Yeah, I got two check boxes that protect me. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel bad because I don't see anything good coming out of that. And dude, Britain is like one of the most badass empires like in history. How did it get brought so low?
Well, I mean, Marxism.
Yeah.
You know, who won
Yeah,
World War
Marxism.
II, don't you? Who won World War II?
We didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you get taken down by the banks. That's the thing, is who prints the money gets to make the rules.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And what's the best the best governing style? Because like government is just there to control the people, right? And then there are those who are rich enough and powerful enough to control those levers. And so then where are they trying to put us? You know, it looks like they're trying to put us into a technocratic state, and it'll be global one world government. So
the thing that worried me the most, and I know this is like totally tinfoil hat stuff, so take it with a big grain of salt, but like what worried me was, do you remember that old conspiracy theory show that Jesse Ventura had?
I do. Yeah, I saw the one on the Colorado airport.
That's the one I'm talking about, where that doctor basically, she's like, they are going to cull the useless feeders because AI will be basically in place, and they won't need as much useless or as much peasants. So they're going to find ways to kill. And I'm like, if that's true, they're doing a good job of it right now, because
generally
we're looking at all these celebrities dropping like flies.
Like they annihilated 2 generations of Europeans in years, you know, and that was just like, and then it'll be all like the first round was all the brave ones, right? And the second one was all the brave ones, but also all the ones that were just like sucked into it because of their age. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So who's going to fight back?
And all the anti-natalism and stuff, like there's that lie that like, oh, the world's overcrowded and all this stuff. And it's like, where are you getting this?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, this current generation is like the third of this generation wasn't even born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I really do believe that most of our ideologies have. So it's like some of them are rooted in Marxism. Others I feel have just been coaxed by Reddit. I really do.
Right. Yeah, whatever it is, it's like a toxic, poisonous ideology.
Yes. So I want to say this. So, all right, my brother, he's not into politics per se. He doesn't, he try to political conversation. He's not going to, but he'll regurgitate, talking points, and one of those was that there's too many people. He said that. And I was like, wait a minute. Like,
how could you possibly know that?
Yeah.
But I was like, but you drove from San Francisco to, Eastern Iowa, and you're going to tell me that there was no empty space? You're going to tell me that there's too many people? Like human society covered the world that far?
Yeah.
I think it's a very misinformed take, because it's very narrow-minded, because you don't know how many people have been in the earth before. We think we do, but do you really know? No, you don't.
But I'm saying
brainwashing,
really
because
shut the fuck up.
You can see it
when I
with your
say
eyes, like
talk
Aaron
to
was
those
saying.
people.
You can,
like
Aaron was saying, you
drive
can see
across
it
the
with your own
country.
eyes.
Like there's huge hours, and you're traveling 80 miles an hour or whatever, and there's hours where you won't see a house or a building or anything. And you're
There's
too many people.
Sheldon asks, who prints Bitcoin? So the printing of Bitcoin is programmed within the Bitcoin program. So you have a set amount of Bitcoin that comes out every 10 minutes until the year 2140. And there will only ever be 21 million Bitcoin, which is why it's worth so much, because it's a limited number. Like even gold, you can dig up more gold.
It's hard coded into Bitcoin as a currency.
That's not counting what's already been lost. So
which is like 4 million plus last time I checked.
Yeah.
RJ Williams is in the chat. How you doing, RJ?
Hey.
Nice to see you, man.
Hell.
What up?
Yeah, I bet it's more.
I'm going to that airport today. Make sure you wear a tinfoil hat so they don't read your thoughts.
Bring some carrots for the demon horse.
Hate to say it, but tinfoil hats don't work. They could still read your thoughts.
You need a Faraday mask.
Yeah, that's what it is. You need Faraday, and
you can actually look up the technology that can broadcast sounds into your brain.
Oh wow!
You can Faraday.
And by look
cage your
up, I
house.
mean look it up on YouTube. Like this is not hidden technology.
Yeah, it's the
No.
God
They got all
voice.
sorts of weird stuff out there. Talking plasma, the whole 9 yards.
I have a Faraday cage for my phone, so I can put my phone in there and block out some certain frequencies.
Every time I tried to order,
Are you
a
keeping me out of your
Faraday
phone, dude?
Yeah, I blocked you out of my phone frequency.
It's like,
I'm
is that
taking no
why you
chances,
didn't-
man.
You're not getting
You guys-
texts?
you guys want to hear something
Faraday
creepy?
cages, my only weakness.
No, every time I try to order a Faraday bag from Amazon, it mysteriously gets lost or the product gets stolen and I get an empty package.
Hmm.
This has happened three
Does
times.
aluminum do any good? I mean, it's non-conductive.
I got it as a part of a package from a hacker conference. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, I after seeing some of the shit that I saw with your phone, even when you turn it off, it's still operating. I was like, "Fuck that, man! I'm gonna put mine in a Faraday bag." I went and bought one off of Amazon, and they ended up shipping me in my mailbox an empty bubble wrap. Like, what the hell? Yeah, and then I ordered
Is that stuff that they ship electronics in so it doesn't get like degoused by accident? What,
Hold
Yeah.
on, Chris. Are you sure you didn't order the invisible Faraday cage?
It's got like predator cloak technology.
It's like ultimate, can't track it, non-detection on it.
You can see it.
Yeah, you can only see it out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah.
What was the movie Enemy of the State where the dude like Gene Hackman took the bugs off of Will Smith and stuck it in an empty potato chip bag, a cellophane bag or something, or try and block the signal? Like,
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah,
I guess it depends on the material.
Enemy of the State.
Oh yeah.
I got to rewatch that.
Man. Yeah, I did not picture this to be our future. Like when I was a kid.
I
and was
pictured
like,
it
"Oh,
to be the movies only. I didn't picture it to be on the news.
I mean, at least there's
Yeah.
good video games, you know.
Really?
Wow.
Not any modern ones.
Well, no, but I'm like, I haven't played video games in 3 decades. So
Oh, there you
I'm
go.
catching up and buying all the good ones that
Oh.
were released the past 30 years.
Dude, speaking of video games and modern ones, the music that you're playing right now from Claire Obscure Expedition.
Oh, it's godlike.
Dude, it is a gorgeous game, absolutely amazing. It's the best of both worlds, turn-based and action-based. But it got stripped of its title because of an accusation about it
Yeah.
using AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to know what it was?
Proven?
Placeholder textures.
Yeah,
Placeholders.
they really, dude. The game industry was really gunning to make this game fail. Like they
Yeah.
hate that Exposition 33 is a success. Everybody loves it, dude. Like, or I shouldn't
Good.
say everybody,
It's
but
such an enigma because it, like, I feel like so many graphically gorgeous games are lacking in soul today.
yeah,
that-
yeah.
That is not the case with Expedition 33. That game oozes style. Like you
That
can-
opening scene, holy shit!
And that's what you were talking about before about like over processed, too edit,
Yeah.
way too edited, and it needs to have like its own soul. It's kind of what I was getting at what you were saying. Yeah, it sounds like Expedition 33 kind of nailed it. So
Oh yeah,
Well-
they did. Well, there's been plenty of talk about kind of like how they ended up making the game, and it sounds
Yeah.
like a very natural, creative way because the writer wasn't like in just a private room writing the whole thing and then just hand it off to the team. It was like she was working with the director, and they were talking with the voice actors as they were doing their lines. They're like, "Oh, do we need to change this? Will this help with your performance or anything like that?" So it was like they were kind of involving everybody in the process, and so they could get passionate about it. So you can fucking see that passion in the final game.
yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
for me, the thing that I fell in love with was the fact that the game is even just cursory observation. It's ostensibly French. In
Oh,
a
yeah.
world of like the United Colors of Benetton, where we got inappropriate like black people in medieval Europe, or like Asians during like Viking era or whatever. Like, it's so nice to see a game that you can look at and go, okay, this may be a fictional creation in a fictional world, whatever, but it is French. Like this is capturing, the essence,
They
Well, it
originally
is
weren't.
fictional because there's no immigrants in it.
They originally weren't gonna be that French. They like
It worked so well.
your ideas about the original game they were gonna make. There was gonna be like aliens, time travel, all sorts of shit. In it.
Oh god.
And-
Have you seen the original designs for the characters as well?
Yeah,
No,
some of
are
it did stick through, but not a whole lot of it.
They were very anime looking.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the game was basically born from the director of the studio just messing around with Unreal 5.
Nice.
He's like, oh yeah, I just fell in love with Unreal 5 one evening, and I was like spending an unhealthy amount of time with it. So eventually he was like, all right, might as well actually be a little serious about this.
Well, they're opening like, when you're trying to sell a product to somebody, if minute 15 is awesome but minute 1 sucks, then it's completely irrelevant. And nobody's going to give a shit because nobody's going to wade through the garbage to get to the good stuff. And when I experienced the opening, they sell you right from the gate. They literally kill they introduce you to this character. You're like, oh, okay, cool. This is like their friends. This is everything. And then, bam! And you're like, okay, I'm invested.
I was talking about it on Weekly Wing It last night with Wrangler, but the world building itself, like the very basic setup of the game and the expeditions, automatically sets you up to like these characters.
Yeah,
because what they're doing is it's set up against a hopeless situation, and even then they're still trying to find a way to help everyone. That immediately makes you like them because they're essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeah,
self-sacrifice. Yeah, and it's like it automatically makes you like from the very get-go, it sets you up to care for them.
Yeah,
that's
and
incredibly smart.
Dude, they have it's a majority female cast. You got a strong female lead, and none of it is obnoxious girl boss shit.
None of it. And it's like all the female characters in the game, for one, they all kick ass.
Yep.
Lune and CL, the game's not afraid to have them be in a sexy outfit. And it's like they're like none of them feel superfluous to the story either. They each have their own perspective.
Yeah, you feel for them. Like when CL's talking about how she doesn't like to swim because that was her
yeah,
delusion.
I'm like that is heartbreaking.
Yeah, and they don't pull back. Like it's all there.
Without spoiling anything, there's a line with Esquier where it's like he'll say something that's very like kind of like out of the blue, and it's like even CL is like, wait, what? And it's explained later how he knows that. You're like, oh, the game's very good at kind of like setting stuff up that on a repeat you look back, you're like, oh, that was real smart.
A lot of it comes down to a certain character's dialogue when you start hearing it, and then you go back and re-listen to it, and you're like, oh, okay, now.
Well, there's
different light.
I'm not going to spoil it, but toward the end, you're faced with a very pivotal decision, and the decision that you make, it says a lot about you as a person.
It does.
But there's only
there is one correct ending, though.
Yeah, there is a correct ending. And anyone who says, yeah, I'm like, I don't know, dude. It's only one.
Have you guys ever seen Pan's Labyrinth or La Labyrinth de Fauna?
Yeah.
I have not.
Yeah, so I wasn't stoned enough to watch that, so it didn't quite set in.
Yeah,
well, all I know is
it.
Everybody in that guy's Spain gets cheese.
I'm not against it. I just haven't yet. Yeah,
it's a good film because the way that you see the ending of the movie, it's just like with
Guillermo del Toro as well, right?
Yeah. It's a national
and it turned me off to eating grapes.
So
okay,
my daughter saw the new Frankenstein with me, and we loved it. She really loved it. And then my son watched Hellboy with me, and he really liked that a lot. So it was like, they got this Guillermo del Toro tie coming in, and it's like, well, maybe we should try watching Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah,
because I haven't seen it yet.
There's a trilogy: The Devil's Backbone, The Orphanage, and Pan's Labyrinth. But
Is
at
that
the
right?
end of Pan's Labyrinth, something really bad happens. I
Yeah.
watched it with my then girlfriend, and she thought it was a sweet ending, and it really blew my mind. And it shows you how you view the world, and that's what I love. I love when a movie or a video game or whatever makes you think about
Hold
like
up.
the resonance.
Chris, without spoilers, just tell me
Mhm.
which one you pick. First letter of the character's name.
Let's just say that
M or V.
I didn't want to stay in the blue pill.
Okay,
Okay,
no,
so-
that's the good ending.
So
Yep.
yeah, the actual ending.
And it sucked
Your ending
because
is
I
so
pumped
bad.
up.
It's
I
so
pumped
bad
up
when
that
you-
character.
When you think about the other ending, it's just so bad.
It's horrific.
Oh, it's actually a very unhealthy ending. You're like,
Yeah.
this is not good in several ways, actually.
Yeah.
Like I
And
talked with Otter because here's the thing: I didn't watch any videos. I just played the game, beat it, and then talked with Otter after I beat it.
Nice.
About the,
And this is something I'll say about the game. For a game's like ending and which one you pick to spark so much conversation, that also says a lot about how good the game is. If people are still talking about it, that's fucking
philosophical
awesome.
stuff. Yeah. It's kind of like like the Matrix. Like the first time I saw that movie, like after it was done, I'm like, am I in the Matrix? You know what I mean? Like, what would I do differently? Like,
Also known as the ripoff of Dark City.
oh yeah, oh totally.
Damn it!
Yeah.
That's another one I haven't seen. Is Dark City. I don't know
Oh,
why.
I saw
Oh,
that
Dark
in the
City.
theater.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So like I
Yeah.
worked at Blockbuster and my manager was like, "Oh, you should watch Dark City. It's totally up your alley." And
That's a
like,
comic book movie with no comic book.
I just
It's a very good film.
Yeah.
It's one of my
Yeah.
favorite sci-fis.
Well, and so one of the things that connects all that we've been talking about in the past few minutes is philosophy. We have to have a good philosophical hook on a story. Otherwise, like it's it's kind of empty in my opinion. Like, give me something to wonder about or question or
Like the themes. You're talking about
yeah,
themes.
like question what I should be liking or whatever it is. And
Yeah,
a
without preaching.
lot of stuff doesn't have that.
What I love about Clair Obscur, though, is the game is. You could argue that arguably the main theme is about dealing with grief.
Okay.
But it's like what I love about the game is like it's in the name Clair Obscur. That roughly translates to, I think it's an Italian word. I know it's French, but it's like it has Italian roots in the
Romantic.
contrast between light and dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Obscure
it's
means
like
shadow.
the game starts out with extreme tragedy, then follows up with some like absolute beauty. You're like, oh, this is a very like bleak situation. Everybody's like essentially fucked if you think about it. Then you actually start exploring the wider world. You're like, this place is magical. It could kill you, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. I also
is
love the art direction that makes it like they're telling you where you are before the reveal.
Yeah.
Like you're like, why do those people look like that? Like remember the certain people that are with the Brillo heads or the brush heads?
Oh yeah, the why am I forgetting their names?
Everything is paint based. And you're like, that's weird.
I'll say this. I love the name of one boss. Oh, Gestrels, that's what they're called.
Yeah.
I
know what,
love that their boss fight is called the ultimate sack of patat, which is just French for ultimate sack of potatoes.
This just hit me right now, but there are some pieces of literature that release and they say like it's non-adaptable to movies. But I realize those that are non-adaptable to movies would probably make good video games. Because I think you could adapt so much more to video games than you can movies.
Well, it's an active medium. Like you can actually, it's not linear. Like you can have multiple outcomes or completely change the story.
Absolutely. And some of the most fascinating stories I've kind of been introduced to have been primarily through literature and video games, and every now and then a decent artistic film. But in the midst of all this, it reminded me, when you talk about philosophy, what a game's about.
Yeah.
It reminded me of this particular game that is really, really bad, but I enjoy the ending, particularly because of that whole philosophical thing. Not really necessarily, I'd say, philosophy as much as character development and an interesting twist at the end. And that's where the game is, and it's notoriously bad, Mystery of the Druids.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's the one that
ending-
Mandalore reviewed.
The ending I enjoy because something horrific has to happen to save the day. And it just so happens through the entire game, they paint and make sure your character is a horrific jackass. So he's the only one that's able to do the horrific thing without blinking to save the day. And I enjoyed that the day had to be saved by the most morally corrupt person possible.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes evil is good and good is evil, but
all right,
Well, that's easy for a player to do, James. All you gotta do is say you won't get the gold, you won't get the loot.
Murder hobo.
Don't do
So,
this. You're like,
so
"Oh,
what I was kind of referring to about the philosophy earlier was like a good example of philosophy versus lack of it is the live action Cowboy Bebop. So the anime Cowboy Bebop.
Oh God, that is evil.
Yeah. I was like, yeah.
You're talking about Netflix making that being evil.
I was
right?
like, there's something missing. I was talking to my buddy. He was like, yeah, it's missing the philosophy. And so I was like, well, let me go back and rewatch the cartoon. And yes, that's exactly what it was. It was like the cartoon set up these questions, set up these scenarios where you're like thinking about things. And the show didn't at all. They were just like, it is, there's like a fill in the blank, okay, this is bad guy. And then, there's no heart in it at all. Regardless of the cinematics, it was the writing that was just like,
the writing.
The copium around that show was so funny. I was
watching out.
Like, what was it? The anime YouTuber Mother's Basement. He was trying to he was trying to revise and say, oh, the creator clearly intended for all the identity politics to be in this series. It's part of the core stuff, guys. Meanwhile, the actual creator of Cowboy Bebop is denouncing the series, the live action show on set.
Yeah, I mean that's how communists work, right there. They lie, they apprehend, and then they try to take over the things you like. But really, they are the political version of John Carpenter's The Thing monster.
Yeah. Well, it's they're evil. It can't create; it can only corrupt.
And they create the language. They create the language, and they won't engage unless you use their verb.
Speaking of language, Cryptic Catalyst says clair obscur is literally clearly obscure. I'm sorry, but it's not. That's not what it is. It's really means like a strong contrast of black and white.
Yeah.
And take both stories though. They don't have to be deep or challenge my this or that of what I believe in things. I can enjoy a good, fun story at the end of the day that's just there to make me laugh or enjoy myself, because most of the time it is the end of the day. You really want to be challenged at the end of your fucking day? Well, no, man.
a good storyteller though can provide layers where
the subtext.
You could watch it and just be like Cowboy Bebop is a perfect example of that. Well, if you watch Cowboy Bebop and you're not into the philosophical aspects of it, and you're just like, oh, Edward, that wacky, autistic girl, or Faye Valentine,
the actual animation is really pretty. Just watch
the animation, the voice acting,
the gunplay, the kind of cyberpunk,
the action.
Yep.
Yeah, Earth. It's a dumb
music.
The ships. Well, the whole thing was designed to sell toy ships. That's the whole reason of this anime existing, is to sell little plastic ships. They just went overboard and created a masterpiece, despite having
awesome.
But it's it has those layers where a kid could watch, or I wouldn't urge a kid to watch it because there's some pretty adult themes in there, but a teenager could watch it. Yeah, and they could get something and just be like, "Oh yeah, it's like about a bunch of space bounty hunters and they do stuff."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like an adult or somebody who's seen some shit watches it and is like, "Oh my god, Spike Spiegel is suffering from PTSD." Like his friend Jet Black is like literally his only crutch to this reality, and if that guy goes, Spike's going to go off the deep end. You know,
Spike's
and Faye,
girlfriend is kind of horrible.
yeah, she's a
And then-
bitch.
And then also, like, they'll have like one shot kind of stories, you know, when they go on their bounties, and
Yep.
like they'll be like the classic Star Trek where they would propose philosophical ideas or arguments.
Yep.
You know, like
they don't
that, to
tell
me
you what
is
one you
that's
should-
that's engaging writing. It's like, okay, that's
Yeah.
in a serialized form. That's cool. That's really good.
I like that they don't tell you what the correct
yeah.
like
Don't-
philosophical conclusion is.
Right.
Like,
Don't tell me what you think. Just propose the ideas and, you know, and let them compete and I'll decide.
Yeah.
You know what I
Now,
mean?
with that said, I'm calling you guys out. I know there's a few of you here that do not really have the highest opinion of Beat Bob.
I know, right?
Let's get to begin.
I'll say what I like about the series, but it at the same time it's far from my favorite anime at the same time.
Oh, sure.
oh yeah.
Come on, you're going soft, Otter. I know you went hard on this one before.
I don't go that hard on Cowboy Bebop.
You go a little hard.
I'm not that harsh on it. I'll be way more harsh on Attack on Titan, mind you.
Oh
But
god,
Cowboy
yeah.
Bebop, I like Cowboy Bebop for the most part.
Billy Bob.
I love
Everything
that
has
anime.
flaws.
It's the mood, it's the setting, it's the atmosphere. It's so poetic, man.
I
It's
don't think
style.
OST's that
And-
great.
And for my argument about like the
See,
philosophy
the
and
woodwork.
art-
Billy's coming out of the woodwork because I know you don't like that one.
Yeah,
Billy.
Billy.
I don't
like
hate
I
the show,
could have
just-
chose what is it?
I think people
Ghost in the
hype it
Shell.
up way
You know,
too
Ghost.
Yeah, it's
Overall, I
usually
watched
put on
it.
like best anime of all time. I don't think it's there, though.
Yeah.
On a technical level, I see it, but from like an actual artistic purview, I'm like, eh.
So would you say it's lacking style over substance?
Yeah, I'd say like style wise, it's very good.
Wait, for which one?
Cowboy
Bebop.
Bebop.
Okay.
Like style wise, it's very good. Like technically speaking, as a piece of art, it's very, very good. From a story standpoint, it's highly episodic. It can be I think I enjoy it casually, where it's like the episodes themselves are entertaining enough. The overarching episodes, they're okay. They're not great, but I think they're fine.
I'm trying
Here's
to think
one.
of an anime.
Here's what I prefer most of the movie over the show.
I actually
Oh,
haven't
the movie's
seen
awesome.
the movie.
Oh, dude, the movie. So it takes place what between seasons 2 and 3, or 3 and 4, or something.
Japanese Johnny Cash is the bad guy.
Yes, and dude, the butterflies. Holy shit! Like, yeah, I don't know. I like the movie better than the series, but I do like the series. You know,
I will
to me,
also
that was
say
pretty
this:
fun.
I'm gonna show my ignorance as a connoisseur of anime. It was only a few days ago that I actually ended up watching through Ninja Scroll, both the movie and the anime.
Never
Oh.
seen it.
I didn't like the series of Ninja Scroll as much as the movie. I thought
Yeah,
the movie
that's
was
my
groundbreaking.
takeaway from it. Actually, is that the movie is a lot better. I still enjoy the show, but it's
Yeah, yeah.
rough.
Yeah,
That's what I watched because that's what I thought Sybil was telling me to watch.
Oh no!
So the series takes
I was
place
like, all right,
after the
I
movie,
hate
right?
that.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
an entirely separate story. Still has Jubei and everything, but it's like the other like cast is like completely different. The story is completely different too.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Well, the rest of the cast, I would be surprised if they managed to show up. I mean, that's
well,
they got better. They would have to get a lot better if they're going to show up.
Yeah.
well, here's the thing: is like, I think it's supposed to take place before the movie, but there's already an anachronism because Kagero's beaded whatever that was is around his Suki or sorry, around his Suba, or no, what the hell is it? The sheath or the scabbard of his sword. Like you know what I mean? That red cord that he has, like that was, yeah, like that was given to him by Kagero at the end of the movie,
Oh,
and yet yet he has that in the series, but like the character art looks like he's a much younger Jubei.
Well, so the series takes place after the movie. The movie is actually his origin. And it's the series is there kind of like after the movie's done. And in general, I think the movie's better. The movie feels kind of like a samurai film, just with a whole lot of anime tropes and titties thrown in as well.
Dude, as a teenager
as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the 8 Devils of
Snake Lady.
Dude, when I saw that as a kid, yeah, dude, like that blew my mind. Like I had like the most violence I've ever seen was in Go Lion, because WLVI 56 here in New England.
Yes, Voltron.
Back, they showed Go Lion instead of Voltron, and Sven or whatever his name was gets impaled by a robeast that kicks him through the Blue Lion's thing, and he dies, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm like a 5-year-old, 6-year-old kid, and like that was the most violence I had seen. Or the G.I. Joe, where the uncensored version of the movie when Sergeant Slaughter, or was it Falcon? I can't remember. Somebody throws a knife through. Yeah, well, yeah, Duke gets impaled by the Serpentors, but like Slaughter or Falcon or somebody takes a knife and throws it through Globulus's eye. And I was damn!
No, that's in the final. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they edited that out in like the DVD stuff.
Did they really?
But,
okay.
Yeah, but they also, they got the part where the disembodied voice of Doc is like, Duke's in a coma, but he's coming out.
Everything's gonna be A-okay.
Yeah, but when I was
he
a
didn't
kid,
die like Optimus Prime. I swear.
Yeah. Please don't throw out our toys. But like
everything's gonna be all right.
2 thumbs up, and then they just throw him in a body bag.
Yeah.
But like as a teenager though, when I saw like that opening scene when Tasai the rock monster is like, don't get
it's like this is the rapiest motherfucker you've seen in a movie. You're like, good lord, man.
He rips that guy's Hanzo's arms off and then drinks the blood, and then he's like he's clam digging on that chick, and I'm like, holy crap, what is this?
He isn't so much kissing her as he's basically like putting his mouth over hers, and it's like his mouth is like twice as big as hers. And I'm like, Jesus, dude, can this even be considered kissing at this point?
Well, he's all grabbed a boob and he puts his mouth over it.
That's what it's like when you're under 6
then like 5 minutes later, it's like, oh wait, he's poisoned. You're like, whoa, what? Then you realize the whole thing with her is like, oh yeah, any man I kiss or sleep with dies. I'm like, okay.
I've dated her.
She's like, take everything.
Yeah. Aaron, you were trying to say something?
Oh, I was just saying, as a man over 6 foot, that's exactly what it's like. So.
You're whipping the chick up by her leg, and she's all like, "Don't get it through your mind. I wouldn't mind."
Yeah,
if there's a movie though, I would classify as like peak 80s anime. That's one of them. I'm like, this is very 80s anime for sure.
I miss that. I miss it, dude. Modern anime just kind of lost it for me. Like all the male characters. Well, like they feminize like I know the archetypes. Like I remember reading up on like the manga and the anime stuff where like the main hero is always a young boy. There's always a physically superior yet for some reason weaker adult male like companion. There's always the plucky girl, and it's like when you see that trope over and over and over, it becomes less visual shorthand and
for
more.
Me, where it really starts to get samey is when you get into like isekai territory, where it's like, it's
everybody...
like 90% of this is just the same thing. I'm like, oh god,
yeah.
It's like, please, it's like every character is like an archetype. I'm like, yep, you're the childhood friend. You're the big boob elf lady who's supposed to fall in love with the main character.
Shit.
There's only a couple exceptions that have done something very unique with it. It's rare though.
Well, that's why I loved like the 80s stuff, because it was like it didn't quite like distill to that level of like, marketing, like, optimization essentially. Like there were still some really rough things. And like for example, Jubei, like I couldn't like define the character, you know, and it's like, well, he's kind of a mercenary that's out for himself or whatever, and it's like
he's really just I'd call him the archetype of the wandering loner you see all the time in like westerns and samurai films. He's that.
Yeah, and in anime they generally don't use that anymore. Like the modern anime, it's always like the fiery young male protagonist, like Naruto or Ichigo from.
Don't even get me started on a lot of like.
He's like a Ronin,
current day shonen protagonist.
Like
a lot of them, it's like the trope is they've got to be really dumb, except when it counts. Then they're allowed to be smart.
Yeah,
they have like a huge appetite. I say this being like a decent fan of One Piece, by the way, which is like it embodies a lot of these tropes, by the way. But it's like a lot of the tropes. I'm like. It's weird because even that's starting to become old hat a little bit. For me, where my patience really starts to wear thin is with a lot of isekai. It's like gotten even more formulaic. The only redeeming quality I can say for isekai is it doesn't have that shonen level pacing where it takes like 20 episodes for something meaningful to happen.
On the next Dragon Ball.
It's like I enjoy Dragon Ball, but come on, like, does it really need to take 30 episodes for this to happen? Really?
On the next. Previously.
Yeah, 15 minutes of the show is so you know.
Dragon Ball honestly feels like wrestling to me half the time, where it's like you're getting like the macho kayfabe of, oh, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna like throw your head into the ground. Tons of screaming later, and then they fight.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
This is also back when they had to do filler bullshit to stretch it out so the authors.
That's because they were creating the anime while the manga chapters were still coming out. So they had to put in a ton of filler.
Yeah, I heard you got to watch Dragon Ball Z Kai to get the condensed version. So I don't know.
Yeah, the Kai cuts a bunch of the filler and shortens it back down. More what it's like. More what it's like actually in the manga.
Can you imagine what it would be like working as a voice actor on that show? Someone goes, "I'm gonna beat you down." He's like, "No, we need more time. Draw it out more. I'm gonna beat you down."
Stories. Bro, there's stories on like how taxing that was for the voice actors. Like it fucked their throats up.
Yeah, that one chick there. That
to be fair, the voice actors have been really happy because for the last, I don't know, over 20, almost 30 years, they've had constant job every year.
Yeah, like lines hurting in the voice acting industry, and that's a tough industry to break into.
I wonder how raspy their voices are after all those screams every day.
The Steven Tyler effect. Man.
Oh, how am I getting in over here? Yeah, but as far as isekai anime that I actually find tolerable, the main one that I still really like, and I know a lot of people like, is really Konosuba. I know not everyone enjoys it, but it's the one where I'm like, I can actually have fun with this. It doesn't feel like it's trying to be too tropey about it.
I haven't like, I don't know, like most modern, like a lot of it is also the art style. Like I don't like modern art. Like One Piece actually turns me off visually. Like
One Piece is one series where I swore I'd hate it until I actually tried the manga specifically. Then I'm like, okay, this is actually pretty good.
I assume that's the writing over the like the visuals.
I will say this, the visuals in motion actually work a lot better than you think they would, strangely. It's one where it's like, you look at a still image, you're like, oh god. Then you actually see the moving picture, you're like, okay, I see it. I get it.
Well, like the main character, he's got like the little straw hat, and he's got like the Dulcim stretchy limbs and stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck is
Yeah, for me, I'm actually going to cite some of the worst examples. I actually think Naruto is a worse example. That's where The art's actually not terrible, but it's the filler. Like the manga has filler on top of the anime having a ton of filler in it too.
Dude, the fucking running with the hands on the side, that was crazy, man.
There's also some real stupid shit in Naruto.
Dude,
Like,
it bled
there-
into
there
real
is.
life with the Area 51 raid.
Yeah,
You know why they did the running by the side stuff too? That's just to save on animation frames. Like it was never, like when the Japanese animators originally, because it wasn't from just Naruto. Like they do it in a whole bunch of other stuff. And I remember
it's
asking,
an anime.
I asked a mangaka or a former anime friend, and he's
Sorry,
like,
my
"Yeah,
ruler fell on the floor.
it's all about saving like it's a very cheap, very stingy industry, so whatever corners they can cut they'll take, and if they don't have to animate the upper body when they're running, more power to them."
It's like how they do it. It's very different to how we prioritize animation, because we prioritize smoothness and consistency, which it's like you get some really good series, like think like Batman the Animated Series for something that's really smooth. It's great. But the downside is you get like a lot of like when you get bad animation, it just looks like you've seen it a 1,000 times. It's kind of like the bad Teen Titans episode look, where it's like static character pose, their lips are moving, but not much else is.
Good night,
It's
Charlie.
that. For anime, it's more kind
Have
of
a good
like
night, man.
they're
Merry
not.
Christmas.
It's more that everything is being saved up for those major moments in certain episodes. That's where the animation will get really fluid. The rest is like
usually bring on someone that they're paying a lot of money to.
yeah, and the rest is just kind of like draw the amount of frames you need to convey what's going on.
Like,
So it
like
kind of
remember,
depends.
you remember in the 80s, the cartoons like Silverhawks and Thundercats had these absolutely insane intros, and then the actual show, like you could see like a lot of
it's so bad.
animation errors. Yeah, it's like wow.
Yeah. Breaking
He-Man
Oh,
is like you get to the animation for an episode, you're like, oh my god, what is this?
It's
There's
so
like
repeatable.
4
That was
animated
rotoscoped as well. I
Yeah.
remember watching some anime, like you guys know him as Captain Harlock, but in French,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
Albator. It was this. So every show you had a different fight, like space battle, but it was always the same animation.
Yeah.
It was always the same ships, the same lasers, and it was just the different voiceover and different context. But they'd reuse so much shit, dude.
Didn't they make a French animated Captain Harlock movie like a dozen years ago?
Well, there was a two
Oh, yeah, the
series.
CG one.
Well, that one's not necessarily French; it's Japanese. But
Oh.
I grew up with a French 1978
Uh-huh.
Harlock called Albator,
Yeah.
and there was another one in '84.
Wait,
No,
did you
they
say
made
Albator?
they made a movie in the thousands that was
Yeah, it's called Albator in French.
Is-
okay.
What does that mean? Is that like albatross or?
No, it's just a name.
Oh, okay. There's no translation.
means
not that I
Josh.
know of. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
there's
Frederick, there is one French animated series I'm going to be a little mean towards, and I'm going to be mean towards it because it's actually fairly well known. Eon Flux.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't.
By
I do
Peter
not
Chung.
like
That's
Eon
French?
Flux.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a French.
Yeah.
That is French.
No, that's by Peter Chung.
Liquid television.
that doesn't sound French. I
What
thought that was
about-
on MTV.
What
It
about
was.
the Alexander the Great series?
You guys are to blame for MTV, Otter. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that.
MTV was awesome until they decided to do that reality show.
I thought
crap.
for sure that Eon Flux was like BD inspired.
Maybe it was, but it was done by a guy named Peter Chung, who, yeah, he's obviously of Asian descent, but I think he might have been American. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and
But
it came out on
he
MTV.
was doing
so
that.
you
He
played
was
yourself.
wondering, what are
Yeah.
the rules? How safe do I have to keep this?
All
And then
right,
he went,
so
screw it. I'm going to see how far I can push things.
time for a
That's why
random
she
rant
died at the end of
about
every
Eon
episode.
Flux because I expected to like that series, and then I get into it. I'm like, what the fuck is this
She
right?
dies in every episode.
That's what it was
I mean,
like.
Yeah, it's more of an experience than an actual show. Like,
Yes.
Well, it's art.
You watch
it's
it
art.
kind of like the same way you'd watch a music video, which is why MTV was
Yep.
kind of the spot for it.
Yeah, I mean, like
a movie which had nothing to do with anything we saw on the original show.
Like
Yeah,
visually,
well,
it looks
there's no
good, but it's like writing. You're like, what is even going on?
Yeah, there's no necessary writing
Coherent
through plot
story.
or theme or anything like that.
Well, it's like even the
without plot.
dialogue doesn't make sense. You're like,
There's
what,
dialogue?
what are these people saying
Yeah.
half the
Wait,
time?
there's dialogue.
Yeah,
But you were
I
listening
thought
to
it
the
was-
dialogue?
No, I
Yeah,
honestly didn't
unfortunately.
think there was any. It was just a female spy that's like in a G-string, goes and tries to do something, and then she fucks up and dies, and then they show
Yeah.
like all of her
Yeah,
shit
every
gets
time.
torched
It's
and
coming
stuff.
back
Yeah.
to me now. There was like
Yeah.
maybe one line in the whole fucking 20 minutes at towards
Yeah.
the end. But like
It's
the whole show was
basically
her
my
running between
experience.
two bases getting shot at and like all sorts of traps and booby traps and stuff.
It's my experience trying to read Neuromancer, but put into a
Oh,
TV show.
damn. Damn,
You don't read
Dude,
no
good luck to you.
Neuromancer. You just say you read it. You don't
Yeah,
really read
I
it.
tried, dude. I tried to read Neuromancer.
I
and
tried
got
like
the-
3 or 4 times. The farthest I got was halfway through the book. I'm like, I still don't know what the fuck's going on.
Okay, I don't.
Have
feel
you
so
guys
bad
ever
now.
seen that the animated Chronicles of Riddick that takes place between the first and second movies?
Yeah,
No, they made an.
That was
animated-
Peter Chung as well. Who animated that?
Really?
I remember
Okay.
that one. Yeah.
I do
Oh,
remember.
I gotta say, dude, Vin Diesel, like he actually approached one of the studios I worked for, one of the indie ones, try to make a. This was before Tygon, his company, and he wanted to make a video game based on Melkor, his witch hunter, and he ended up making a movie about it instead. But dude, that
Melkor,
guy's
that's
a legit.
literally just Melkor from Middle Earth.
Exactly. But like, that dude's a legit nerd. Like, he's not one of those like fakers. Like we sitting there listening to this dude go off about shit that it's like, wait, what? Like I didn't. I think I have to turn in my nerd card.
Shit.
But yeah, I would be interested to see like. I have a feeling though he's kind of narcissistic in the sense that he has the Tom Cruise effect where it's like if he writes something he wants to insert himself as the actor into
Oh
it.
no.
One
But-
his contract in Fast and the Furious is him and Dwayne Rock Johnson had to be the same height in scenes.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. But like listening to him talk about fantasy stuff, like he knows Lord of the Rings, he knows like Dragonlance, like he knows Forgotten Realms, Drizzt, and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
You know,
Like-
the
Yeah, he knows some
It-
fantasy
it-
shit.
It sounds like he's also a height supremacist. So. I like
Oh
that.
yeah. Well, he's a short, fat, bald guy. Like, you know, like,
right. It's always the short ones. Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
yeah, says the giant.
yeah, Otter.
Okay, Nephilim.
Exactly.
Does everybody remember the shitty movie The Pacifier with him in it?
I've heard of it.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
see
he had
that.
to do the dance to unlock the secret thing and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Was that like his humiliation movie?
It
Well,
was
it's a kid's
yeah,
movie.
it was a
Kid's
Disney
movie.
humiliation movie.
Yeah,
It
he's
was-
Yeah,
like
both,
a-
both
he's-
of it
He was like
do that.
an ex Navy SEAL babysitter.
Yeah,
I will defend it because as a kid when that came out, my entire family liked it and we watched it
Yeah.
a bunch of times. It's a family movie. It's
It
made
is.
for people who have kids, call it humiliation or whatever. It's a
Yep.
family movie and families liked it and I liked it.
Oda,
I'll
James, I'm
defend it.
saying this as someone who had to watch it as a kid.
Yeah, but you're from Tennessee, so that doesn't count.
Ouch.
Man.
Yeah, you know, it was a popular kid movie. I remember, like all my nieces and nephews were watching it and all that. Yep, I remember it.
I remember the movie poster. He had like a baby, one of those baby vests with a baby on his chest.
Mhm. Oh,
And he was
that's
actually,
probably-
because I had it on DVD, they had behind the scenes stuff, and he was actually chilling with the kids, like afterwards, like just chilling with them, playing with the little babies and all that. He's like, hey, he's actually pretty good with kids.
not
Yeah,
surprised.
well,
Yeah.
his voice, his normal speaking voice, will surprise the hell out of you. He doesn't sound like this, like the whole like deep laugh.
Wow,
He
Chris, you
sounds
should talk
kinda-
like that all the time, man.
Yeah.
You're not
He
afraid
kind
to
of sounds
talk,
like this
are
when he's
you?
talking about. Oh, sorry.
I know he did a movie. I forget what it's called. It's probably one of his only real dramatic pieces where he plays a gangster and it completely takes place in the courtroom. And he has his own real hair there. Like, bald is an option. He has thick freaking hair.
Yeah.
You ever see his breakdancing video when he was a kid?
No, I did.
He did a toy commercial also.
I saw the toy commercial. I think
the Street Sharks.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Again, he knows his shit. Like he's like a legit nerd or a geek or whatever.
See, before Henry Cavill, that's who we had. We had Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember.
Yeah, for the Vin Diesel versus David Spade matchup.
Funny.
Yeah.
You guys see that floating around Twitter? There's a video where I don't know how they know each other, but Vin Diesel took the actor, the guy that played Alfred in the Nolan Batman. What's his name?
I know who you're talking about.
Michael Caine?
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine, yeah.
He took Michael Caine to an award ceremony. It was like, allegedly a rare appearance, and he was like, Michael Caine's in a wheelchair. And, he's not like all stroked out, but he's just old and sitting down.
Yeah.
And then Vin Diesel's like over top of him, and like they totally look like awesome friends. I was like, no way. So I don't know. Vin Diesel must be pretty cool, I bet.
Yeah.
Did you hear about him courting Judi Dench to play a role in the Chronicles of Riddick?
No.
Really?
Oh yeah.
No, what happened?
Yeah, he like sent her a bunch of flowers and everything, trying to convince her to play a role in the movie. She did.
Yeah.
But I mean, he went all out. He's like, I don't want anybody but you to play this role.
I want a knighted actress in my movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the Chronicles of Riddick. I thought the Riddick series was
such a missed opportunity. Like that should have been its own thing.
Dude, my favorite part, in Pitch Black, the first one, was when Claudia Black got destroyed by those flying bat things.
Yeah,
and rewatch Pitch Black. It's been several years.
She would survive it.
You know what's really insane? It's one of the few franchises that had a good video game movie.
Oh yeah, the Escape from Butcher Bay.
Butcher Bay.
Yeah. And it was also chronologically part of the canon. It was prior to the events of Pitch Black, I believe.
It was where you got the first hints that he was lying about that shine job.
Yeah.
That's one thing I did enjoy, like because he was a nerd, and that was kind of his series. Like, there's a lot of nerdy stuff, and it's all tied together. Like, there's a cartoon movie that takes place between the movies. You have a prequel video game, and in the DVD, it actually came with audio logs of the character John's hunting down Riddick in all these different locations. Like, I like all that multimedia stuff.
By the way, the cold-blooded killer, how many people did he kill in Pitch Black?
0. Yeah.
However, in Butcher Bay, his body count was staggering.
Well, he still was a cold-blooded killer because he was totally down of just leaving everyone behind and just.
Well, in his defense, I mean, come on, the crew were.
But that was also back in the time in the early 2000s where, like, you remember the Matrix multimedia campaign? They had
what is the Matrix.com?
Yeah, they had everything. Like, they were spread out. They were trying all the things. And so, that was great.
Well, that was a big thing. Before the movie came out, they were like, what is the Matrix.com? And it was just hyping it up as a mystery.
Yeah,
I will also say this. Playing Cyberpunk just makes me want to rewatch the first Matrix film. Not so much the second and third movies, but I'm like, everything I like about this game just makes me want to rewatch the Matrix.
I gotta play Cyberpunk some more. Like, I put it aside. I'm gonna get back into it.
Every time I rewatch the second Matrix movie's opening, and it has tits the very first time, I'm like, see what happens when you get a real major success? You immediately hit with tits in the sequel.
Well, it's not just tits; it's like a whole fucking orgy scene.
Yeah, it's an orgy in a club.
Yeah.
It's like, what is this?
I honestly,
they're communist mixed race. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a big Benetton ad. But like, My thing is I really liked the first movie, and I like the Animatrix, like all those little anthology
Oh,
videos.
that was so good, man.
Dude,
Everyone
I
raved
actually
about
need to
that.
watch Animatrix. That is one
Dude.
I haven't
Yes.
seen.
Well, that's got the
Everyone
guy who
was-
did the Eon Flux stuff too.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Well, there's multiple, right? There's multiple
Yep.
creators on that, and everyone was raving about that when it came out. Like it was the biggest thing people were talking about.
Second Renaissance Man has like this one scene. I'm real. Like that freaking that messed me up. Like they're basically like anti-robots where they're like trying to basically cleanse their society.
Human
of-
bad. Everything
Yeah.
human fault.
Yeah, well, they show like there's like I don't know if it was just a prostitute bot or if it was a real girl
Prostitute
bot or
bot.
whatever. Yeah. Well, that's generally that's going to be the first robots that come out. Or they're
Well, I
gonna be
mean,
that.
I'm waiting.
That's what
I
it's
mean,
gonna
I've
be.
got
Only-
my early order in already.
Say,
No,
I'm
no.
waiting.
There's only two things that advance technology: sex and war. So it's either going to kill people or it's going to fuck them.
Or
But,
both.
Why
I mean,
can't
they're
it
going to
be
kill you
both?
with your prostitute
Well,
bot. You
that's
better-
not completely true. I think
Death
Hollywood
by
kind
Snoo
of
Yeah, Death by
proved
Snoo
that.
Snoo.
Because
The
I'm
new
hard
Death by
already.
Snoo humanity gets fucked over. Literally.
Murdering sex robots? I'm hard already. What are you talking
No,
about?
but they have the scene in because there's second Renaissance parts 1 and 2, and they show they show like the you know the humans building resentments against these robots, and they just show this one scene where this chick just gets a hammer to the face, and you just see the robot endoskeleton underneath it, and she's like begging for her life, and they just strip all of the flesh off of her, and then put a pump a shotgun shell in her back. And I was like,
that always
wow.
reminds me of this
Yeah.
scene that I seen in it was an old school movie. I don't even remember what it was called. It was just on TV, and I just seen this one scene where it's this girl who's a robot sitting down next to a guy, and she kind of makes that debate. He's like, but I'm aware, I realize, I learned. He's like, and then he says, but everything you know is only because we told you. In
Yeah.
an instant,
Right.
we can take that away from you. It's like that's the difference. You only know you learn because we told you could
That's basically
learn.
everyone who went to public school, James.
I mean, that's also Plato's Cave. Sure.
oh yeah.
Yeah, it was just really good in the delivering and the acting, and I was like, damn, that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. He's like, you only know because we told you.
Yeah,
The things
I
you only,
remember-
your extent of knowledge is that for which we allow you to know.
Oh yeah.
I remember it's been a long time since I saw it, but I remember the one where it was like basically it was Usain Bolt. It was this dude who knew that there was something beyond, right?
Yep,
It was
that's the
only
one by the
through
Eon Flux.
physical exertion that he could reach this state of being that he felt that he could escape out of his confinement, right? Out of the Matrix.
He outran the Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
His race competitors turned into agents trying to slow him down, and he just blew right out of them.
Yeah, he's like, you're not allowed to do that, and he's just like, this is the only option I have is to break through by running, and he
all
just
of his
put
muscles get torn. Like, oh
Yeah, he put
Yeah, the
everything
legs
into
ripping
it.
apart.
Yeah,
Oh.
he put everything into it. That was a great one. Or the one the Japanese fight where like
Yeah.
they're all dressed up in costumes and shit. That was fucking badass.
that was gorgeous, man. Or what about the CGI one? The last flight of the Osiris there.
Yeah, the 8-arm girl.
Yeah, they had like the training dojo at the beginning there, and then when they end up all getting wrecked by the those weird octopus things.
I don't know. I got to go back and rewatch it. It's been a long time.
Or the kid. There was one that they even had the kid who self-substantiated himself. Like he pulled himself out of the Matrix by not believing
Yeah.
in the reality.
Well,
And
so
the kid-
they pulled
he's
on
a
that in the
character.
second one. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was the second one. He's like,
Yeah.
that was a kid that he meets. He's like, thank you for saving me or whatever. And
He's
but
like,
you meet him in the Animatrix, and then
Yep.
like the guy's like, Neo's like, no, it's not me, it's you or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, they all tied together, but that was like what we were talking about, the multimedia thing. So,
Yeah. I miss that stuff. I miss when like companies believed in their products enough to cut corners. You
My-
know,
and have it nice and fleshed out enough to where
My big
you
problem
can
with the
spread it out.
Matrix pretty much starts right after the first movie. Not the Animatrix, but like the second film onward.
And yeah, I don't like second one or third one.
No, you can actually thank the whole multimedia thing to the Blair Witch Project.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
That one did. I don't think it's the first one to do it, but that's one that kind of put it on.
Well,
the
they
map.
turned a zero budget movie into $1 million franchise. Well, franchise.
And they created a legend. They created a legend. Like a lot of people
made
didn't
bank
know
on that. Everyone was salivating and wanted to make money like the Blair Witch Project did.
Yeah,
it's like reality TV.
Yeah, because they had like a website up as if it all happened, and then like for like a couple of years in advance or some shit.
Yeah. What do they call that? It's not augmented reality.
Alternate reality.
Yeah, alternate reality marketing, where there's like a website, and then there's like pamphlets or like fake newspaper or like
like the AR gaming stuff. But they that was strong. They almost did that with a separate movie back in the day called some of you may have even seen it. It was a horror movie called The Stuff. But the director, what he wanted to do, but they didn't push for it, is they wanted to create fake trailers for the product, The Stuff, and release those out there and have the movie tie-in. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Yeah, because The Stuff is essentially about a product that gets released, but it sort of takes people over, and it's a dessert product.
Yeah, it's like Fluffernutter or
so they actually had commercials that were inside the movie that they initially were going to be used as marketing.
Did you ever see The Seventh Day?
Or the Sixth Day with
Arnie?
Yeah. There were ads in that turned out to be legit.
Like Repet? No.
That's exactly the one. Yeah, like my one of my friends and I, when we first saw it, we were watching the DVD specials and they showed the ads, and we were laughing our asses off because it was like they merged a Great Dane with a Chihuahua. It's like they better hope the mother's the Great Dane. But it turns out they legitimately do that now. Like everything in that pitch for that Repet turned out to be almost a word for word pitch for a cloning thing for real pets, like 10 years, 20 years later. Is that creepy?
I believe it, man.
Yeah, it is creepy.
Like you want your dog back? Well, we can bring them back, and we can make them hypoallergenic and stuff. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, that was the ad, and then they literally have like somebody did a side by side, and it's like, oh my god, it's real.
They can make your pit bull not a murderous fucking trigger.
Hey, let's not go too far. We're not going.
They still can't do that.
Well, it should be noted that right now, with our cloning technology, China is essentially trying to clone super soldiers.
Oh god!
Well, I mean, I'm hoping that somebody will start making these high IQ people I keep hearing about from CRISPR. So wherever they're at, that'd be cool. Let's see some of that now.
They're smart enough to play dumb.
Well, sadly, like there's a direct correlation between the Ryzen 1's intelligence and their capacity to reproduce. Like the dumber somebody is, the more kids they have, and like that whole idiocracy thing was based off of that premise, and it's legit. Like you look at like the impoverished like third world, and they breed like roaches, and then you look at our population, and we're like we don't even have a replacement population anymore.
Well, there's a big difference if you're going to compare third world to first world, because there's a lot of obstacles in the way, and we got a lot of other shit to do.
Yeah, I don't think that holds up, because there have been plenty of high IQ people that in the history that have had a lot of. I think it's more the fact that things are not as hard to get, and for some reason that seems to correlate to family size. I don't know why.
Also, we have a lot of pregnancy protection and shit.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is the more advanced we are, the more antinatalism we become.
Yeah, but that's social engineering. That's
it is.
Who's pushing all that for the pharmaceuticals?
I would just
and
say
actually
it's not IQ.
It's let's just say it's a certain kind of people. I'm not going to name names, but they're the ones pushing it. And if you were to believe in race realism, they're the ones with the highest IQs.
Well,
you don't want the white
if you
people to
believe
reproduce, right?
If you believe in IQ as a test, who who created the IQ test? It's like, oh,
That's right. We did.
The people that engineered it, they also. But,
What's the matter? What do you mean we're testing best on the test we created?
Yeah. I mean, all the doctors.
Stop noticing.
All the original doctors were also of the same ethnicity as the highest. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Just stop noticing.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
I kid, but I'm serious.
Well, I mean, the symbol for intelligence, like Albert Einstein, was like famously known. Like a lot of people were saying he's really not intelligent. He's just a poster boy.
Tesla thought he said he was a fuzzy-headed crackpot.
Dude, he married his fucking cousin.
Two of them.
I'm not talking about a female cousin either.
Not just
Wait,
the one.
what?
Two of them.
Wait, Einstein was gay?
Well, look at the picture of his quote unquote wife, which is his cousin, and you tell me if that looks like a man or a woman. And
are we talking like Macron or?
Well, there's also Alan
Schumer,
Turing, who was also gay at the time.
Well, that was not a secret. Yeah. But Einstein, nobody knows about it. Everyone thinks he's the smartest man alive, which is like a joke. Like in Germany, like all the scientists.
Even he said he wasn't.
He's got
no,
one
but
stone.
I mean no, but like, he didn't like oppose being put on that pedestal either. But like
somebody asked him what it's like to be the most intelligent man on earth, and he said, "I don't know. You'll have to ask Nikola Tesla."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was used as a
poster
face
boy
for he's a poster
marketing.
boy.
A lot of shit got stolen from Tesla.
What was his name?
Tesla is one of the most
It wasn't
underrated.
even a lot of Tesla. Like, look up Proteus Steinmetz. Like, like there are people that Tesla was under at the time. Like Proteus Steinmetz helped Nikola Tesla figure out his equations on the AC generator. Like,
wow.
there's a lot there that a lot of people don't really understand. Like the 1800s, a lot of the best science was around electricity and what became electronics. But like all that stuff, and Tesla, is now famous because he did come up with things like action at a distance. It's like, well, how it's like. I hate to go into it.
Well, Marconi used like 17 of his patents.
Quantum entanglement.
Exactly. Well, no, but that's just it. He said, quantum is it's just another word for abstract math. So
Pretty much.
Tesla
He was a Neil deGrasse Tyson of his time.
If Tesla
Neil
was
deGrasse Tyson is like a fraud. Are you kidding?
No, towards the end of
Tesla's like,
the end of Tesla's life, he did.
If you can't practically prove your theories, then you're not a real scientist. You're just a abstract mathematician, which is where quantum is, because they just replace things like Tesla believed in the ether or the ether, whatever you want to call it. Whereas quantum would just call it. Quantum would call it was it the quantum mist or whatever it is, and it's like, or dark matter. It's like, those are just made up mathematics.
Those are theoretical.
Yeah, when I said he's the Neil deGrasse Tyson of the time, I was talking about Einstein, not Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
well,
sorry.
I
misunderstood you.
Man, I don't know. That's a whole subject.
I have to look into it myself, to be honest. I'm not aware enough of that.
I like the Aether idea, though. I
Aether was
used in a lot of fantasy.
It was
and
on the
sci-fi.
periodical table at a time.
Yeah. Well,
that's considered the monad in action. So like it is, everything is one.
But there kind of has to be something there. They call it. I think they call it the interstellar medium because you have waves. Waves need a medium to go through.
But
and
waves
light
of
is
what?
waves.
Yeah, waves of what?
So there's got to be some kind of aether. There is something there. There's not just an empty vacuum.
It's a great guy. Go look him up if you guys are really interested, or whatever. He's Ken Wheeler. He's also on YouTube. He's known as Theoria Apophysis. You can find him, and he goes way into aether and ancient philosophy and metaphysics and he's like, look, it's all there, from Pythagoras down and whatever else. It's really good stuff.
What's his YouTube channel called again?
Theoria Apophysis. Or you could probably maybe look for Ken Wheeler, maybe. I don't know. That's his real name.
One thing you mentioned, Aaron, about the whole like quantum mathematics and it's like esoteric or like abstraction.
Yeah.
It reminds me of this quote that I was told once by when I started off in UX, user experience.
Yeah.
And basically, I don't know who who to attribute the real quote to, but it was a friend who said this, and he's like, "If you can't explain something simply, then you don't know enough about the subject."
Yeah,
Fair
you don't
enough.
understand
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Yep. And yeah, like that's all I hear is a bunch of gobbledygook when they're like, "Oh yeah, this is," it's like, so you don't know anything.
Well,
I
that's
think
one of
the
things-
way that I kind of heard something similar to that is that if you can teach it, you know it. But at the same time, there are particular things that are very difficult just to break down into simple
Oh, yeah.
formulas.
I mean, knowing something and teaching can be two very different things. And that's more of a matter of the person. Some people just aren't great communicators.
Yeah. So, all right. So I will just say this for ethics, I really like Stefan Molyneux. For metaphysics, I really like the theory hypothesis. It's really good stuff.
And I just subscribe to that, by the way.
Because like they can break down complex ideas into simple ways.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
Well, because like I've noticed that with a lot of like people in positions where they're either in worthless positions or they're in positions that they feel threatened that they're going to lose if they don't prove how valuable they are. And there's this term called something along the lines of obfuscation through convolution, which is basically make something so complex and so freaking you have no idea what the hell they're talking about. And they'll like bamboozle their way through like a job or through
That's basically academia in a nutshell. We
Yep.
value our own jobs, so we're going to make it sound as complicated as possible to other people.
It's also, I would add in that if you have a culture, because my friend's a scientist, or he was a scientist, he worked in a lab. Says when you work in a lab, everybody talks extremely technical because you're all sort of, what each other are fucking seeing. And then you go into a bar, that you get a clash of cultures. So
Yep.
So I think a lot of that is also promoted as well. Like you got the particular atmospheres and things of that nature.
But that's also the difference between IQs. So like, a high IQ person can use a word that will have so much connotation that like someone who is
very erudite about shit.
I don't even think all of it's IQ. Some of it's just a working knowledge. How familiar are you with the subject material, any potential acronyms, stuff you need to know to do the job?
Sure.
Granted, IQ can be
Depending on
some of it because as Asmongold so tactfully puts it, some people are just dumb. But I would also argue a majority of people, like, unless it's just really difficult subject matter, like if you explained it well enough to somebody else, they would understand what you'd be talking about.
Yeah, I think an interesting way I heard it put is wise people know it in practice, smart people know it in definition.
Yeah.
Yes.
Difference between knowledge and experience, or knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah. And it's the bard. It's the bard who can translate transmit the knowledge.
I also think it's if you can effectively teach something that tells me that you actually know what you're talking about. Yeah. If you can't, that doesn't mean you don't know. It's just you're either not the best at communication or you don't know enough to teach about it.
Yep.
I definitely run into issues with communication because I'm a very visual thinker, and when you're speaking to people, especially those who have like aphantasia, it becomes incredibly difficult to describe a rainbow to a blind person.
When you say aphantasia, you're talking about that Disney movie, right?
No, a lot of engineers, a lot of left brain people, a lot of people that are into the hard sciences, they can't envision things in their mind. They just see almost like a command prompt. There's no. That's why it's called aphantasia.
They didn't load any graphical user interface in their mind.
Yeah, there's not even ASCII art in there.
They lack abstract thought.
Well, I don't even think they're lacking abstract thought. What I think a lot of the time is it has to be confirmation bias. This is how I view the world. it has to align with these views or else.
Yeah. Plus, it would be kind of really difficult to find
kind of
out if they're actually lacking abstract thought or not, like without reading their minds and shit.
Yeah, that is true.
Like Otter said, I have encountered that more than
the obstinate.
That I have also
it's
encountered.
Like, no, I know, and now you have to prove against what I know.
Yeah,
And,
like that stringent academic,
but
that stringent academic mindset. It's like, well, I've read from these books written by
exactly.
Well, it's
the teachings
like,
of this gentleman. What do you know?
I've spoken with engineers who I'm describing something in a visual context, and they're like, "You're going to have to draw it out for me." I'm like, "You mean you can't see it in your head?" Like,
well. No, sometimes, I see where you're coming from there. And some of that is, sometimes you do need a visual aid for that sort of thing. Because sometimes the actual ideas being spoken of are either, may require a bit more intimate knowledge than you think. They may not know as much. Or sometimes, like you said, some people are just visual learners. That's how they learn.
That's very true. Or even just need a minute to kind of digest the
process
idea.
It, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to just immediately make a discernment on something. You need a minute to kind of like look at it from different angles.
Because for me, one of the things that I actually think is the most pretentious about anybody who teaches is saying, "Oh, this is how you do it for something that's really more involved than you think it is." You just do this this X, Y, and Z. It's easy, guys. You should be able to understand it. It's like you're making really like whenever somebody does that, I assume they're a little up their own ass. Not saying you are. A lot of teachers I found seem to be that way, where it's like they'll go ahead and make an assumption about you to make themselves sound smart. And I never respected that.
Yeah. What I have found also is like the example you were giving. It reminds me of when I was being taught something, and the instructor was just giving me key shortcuts, and it's like, I don't want the process and procedure. I want the concept and the idea, because I'll figure out the process and procedure on my own. Because you forget that. You forget steps. When someone's trying to explain something to you, after like the third, like if you ask for directions, after the third turn or instruction, you forget what they're talking about, or you start losing information, and you got to write it down.
I'll have a good working knowledge of something, but I'll still miss like something like very kind of like basic. I'll usually just like miss something where it's like first, second step. It's like, oh yeah, fuck. Of course I need to remember that.
Yeah. Yeah,
well, and like with so we homeschool my kids and stuff like that, and a lot of that is just like training at work, where you have to kind of sit with somebody who's not familiar with something, and you need to kind of like work through it until they are, and and I don't know, just that one-on-one tends to help. But another subject. But it's a lot of that is just like, how do you transmit knowledge, either wisdom or just intellectual facts kind of shit.
Yeah, well, I definitely found in grade school, for example, the majority of my teachers were worthless, or at least from a teaching me what I needed to learn. I found classes seemed to consist of testing me on things that I already know, not teaching me them.
I think the best teachers are the ones who will approach a difficult subject matter, but they'll involve it in such a way to where it becomes easy.
If you're talking grade school, most of those people, they're not like experts in any particular field. They all went to schools that essentially taught them how to become teachers, and in the sense, Western-based teachers, which is essentially how to write a curriculum and programs and shit like that.
Yeah, well, not only that, but like the kids, like I was with the homeschool reference, it's like my son is into different aspects of education than my daughter is, and they also kind of are they learn easier in different ways. So kind of address them in those different ways as best you can, and a lot of it is just letting them find where they can learn, and then you just encourage it.
Mm-hmm. you also bring up the thing about, like, I think one of the greatest crimes against our education system was feminizing our education, because the male mind and the female mind learn very differently.
They do.
I wouldn't say that's the greatest crime. I'd say the greatest crime is centralizing our education system.
Oh yeah, don't.
That too. Yeah.
That's one of the big things I think is robbed from an educational system that is obsessed with test taking over actual critical thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's where the one-on-one training comes in, because, like, you know, like, as a role model, you engage with the topic and they see how you engage with it, and they learn also to ask questions. You know?
Yeah.
I gotta send this show to Donald Trump, man. We're solving so many fucking problems.
Solving the world's problems.
Well, here's a useless factoid for you. So I got a developmental psychology. Like, that was what I studied in university, was developmental psychology. And if you want to get a boy to talk, like a young boy that's shy, that doesn't want to talk, he's very introverted or whatever, start an activity and participate. Have the boy participate in the activity. And that also works in education. Boys learn better from doing rather than hearing or seeing.
Yeah.
Whereas girls learn better from lectures. And what is our education system majority now? Lectures.
And I will also say this. I know plenty of girls who are big visual learners. That's another.
I would
know plenty of girls.
I will add in the. I will add in the. What do they call it? There's a word for it. The non-atypical brain, particularly the dyslexic one, where dyslexics in general are much more visual and hands-on learners. So, you know, learning in class and through books is not as great as hands-on learning or mentorships.
Yeah.
Well, I also think a big problem of so much, like, I'm not against reading, especially as an adult, but I think so many textbooks are like, there's a weird, and this is coming from someone who's like spent a decent amount of time in like college lecture rooms, where it's like the lecture and the textbook are supposed to complement each other, but I'll find that a bad teacher, they say, oh, just read the textbook. I'm like,
what do I need you for?
Yeah. Bro, I've encountered that a few times.
Well, if we're gonna,
I'm like, why the fuck are you teaching me? I'm paying you hundreds of dollars, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I have some horror stories. I have some horror stories involving instructors, but if we're gonna be truthful, the way we're teaching is beyond archaic, because a lot of these instructors, or let's say you go to a big ass college and there's like 40 people in one room surrounding one professor. We've all seen that every now and then. What that professor is going to teach you is something that he probably already, a lecture he's made 1,000 times before. There's no reason you can't just get a recording of that previous lecture.
Yeah.
Or better yet, just consult YouTube. A lot of YouTube tutorials are superior.
Especially
come on, Otter. It's not like you can make an award-winning video game just by watching YouTube videos.
Especially,
I know, right?
On top of that, especially if you can't ask questions, like if they're not going to let you stop them to ask a question.
Yeah.
There,
if there's no activity, what the fuck?
You're a live-action video. That's what you are.
Yeah, I agree. That frustrated me a lot in university, where they're like, "We'll hold questions to the end." And it's like, dude, I already forgot what the question was. Like,
yeah, right.
Well, that's what like this is part of how my brain works. For one, I'm a hands-on kind of guy. Two, like I don't really learn material until I actually start doing it, like after a lecture. Like I didn't know half of what the fuck the teacher would be talking about until after it, when I'd actually be like hitting my head against a wall, like going, "Oh, this is what's actually happening."
Imagine having a instructor try to teach you some technical stuff. This is what I went through when they have a heavy, thick Russian accent and no one can understand what they're saying. Literally during their lectures, because it was
that you're reminding me of a job I had where it was like, so I'm a software guy by trade, and it's like documenting things is a big deal. Mm-hmm. So what happens whenever you're working with a group of people who don't document anything? Everybody speaks in a very heavy Indian accent.
Oh
And
no!
the only thing they record is through video lecture form,
Oh.
where even the subtitles aren't picking up what they're
The
saying.
AI Mangles is like, what is he
Wait,
talking
you
about?
work with Canadians?
That's
Yeah,
actually
obviously.
that's a big thing around the world I've seen from multiple cultures where they have a tendency of, instead of texting, they'll send voice memos or video memos.
I hate that shit. I really
Yeah,
do.
me too. I want to
I'm
read
like,
it.
give
I
me a
don't wanna
book
watch
any
it.
day of the week over this shit.
Same
Okay,
here.
so I got something for you guys. All right, you know how like feminists and lefties and all that, they're like, no, we live in a patriarchy, but yet
I
consider
wish.
this. But
I
consider
know.
this. Yeah, it sounds like heaven. But consider this: how many teachers of primary school, elementary school, are female, and how many are male?
Yep.
lot.
And then you,
And
then
that's
you
not
gotta,
just teaching either. You go into sorry for interrupting. I'll throw this out
right.
there. You can make
Yeah.
it continue. Go into therapy. 80% of all therapists are female. You make it
Female.
Going to
Yeah.
HR.
And these are the people that are shaping, personalities and minds, and
Well,
you know,
here's another weird thing about like mental health. Men and women are extremely different when it
Yes.
comes to like
Yeah.
confidence and what actually helps you out mentally and emotionally.
Yeah.
Like what helps out women does not help out men, and vice
It
versa.
worsens it. Yeah, it
Yeah.
worsens it. Like treating mental illness the way that we address it in women, they need to share their feelings and all that stuff. Yeah, that helps for women. That
helps for
absolutely
women.
destroys men.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for a guy, it destroys your confidence. It only encourages others to walk over you.
Mhm.
Yep.
Like what is it? I heard this from it was a podcast by therapists for therapists. They said there's a major issue with not enough male representation because upwards to 40%. Two statistics are interesting. Well, one of them's like upwards to 40% of all men drop out of therapy.
Yeah, it doesn't help.
Yeah, and it was actually three statistics. One was upwards to 40% of men drop out of therapy. A majority of the public, short of the therapists themselves, blame the patients. And the third one was whenever a therapeutic clinic is introduced into an area, unlike every other form of medicine, mental health decreases in that area, not increases.
Huh.
Yeah, and everybody will point out, they'll say, "Oh, well, you just introduced it." It's like, yeah, but this you put a clinic down in an area, and that area is going to get physically healthier because a clinic's there, but not if it's therapeutic.
Well, look at our health system. The sicker we are, the more money they make. So
Yeah,
they don't want to kill us; they just want to make us sick.
No,
So chronic
Canada
illness
proved
is-
it to me that they want to kill us.
Oh no, the Canada just wants to kill white people.
They literally have a MAID program, which is
Yeah.
a euphemism for assisted dying.
Yeah, and it's 94% white Canadians that are being exterminated.
Yeah, and they're like bringing in all of Africa in my
Yeah,
fucking
in India.
neighborhood while they're killing the white people. It's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck, dude?
This is a G side. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting, really. I think the decentralization of education is where it's at because there's, people have different strengths and can learn in different ways. Not all of us.
Oh,
have
yeah.
to do
Well,
it.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you what I think the real purpose of centralized education is: centralization of thought, meaning don't ask questions, just follow what you're told to do.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah,
initially, elementary schools, the way that they are built to this day is that was fashioned around World War II to get people essentially trained up young to work in factories.
Yep.
Well, it's called the Prussian model, and that was from the old Prussian Empire or whatever. And so they had, and that was like the 1700s. They came up with a way to where they basically is like the beginning of the modernization of the army, and they were like, okay, well, how can we, extend this into, just raise them this way, and that's how the modern education system, where you respond to bells, you work in groups, you stand in lines, you listen to third-party authority, and
Tell you when you can go to the bathroom.
Yep, all that. all of that. It's just to make them, mainly to make them good workers and soldiers.
It's like, don't get me wrong. I think there's value in learning discipline, especially as a kid.
Yes.
But it's that discipline is prioritized over actual learning, which is what the purpose of school actually fucking is.
Yeah, they don't teach you, what's the Socratic method. They don't teach you any kind of logical fallacies.
They don't even teach you to balance your checkbook.
But like for like in my family, we talk about logical fallacies. We watch movies, and like my daughter will point out, well, this and that, So like to me, that's encouraging because that's not taught. Like other kids aren't having those questions.
Yeah, I didn't learn that until university.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just something so simple, just simple logical fallacies. What is a straw man, and how do you recognize it? And then like how do you counter it? Right, a straw man, red herring,
correlation doesn't equal causation,
bandwagon, all that shit, all those things.
Appeals to authority.
Just put them into conversation and point them out when they come up, and like the kids pick it up.
I hated school when I was in it, and as an adult and having learned how it works, I hate it even more.
I'll say this: school has a lot of good things in it, but the actual school system is what ruins it.
Yeah.
The school system is primarily, these days anyway, geared toward the feminine. It's like telling them to sit still and pay attention and all that. If you want to teach dudes, you got to get them hands-on. You got to get them actually doing stuff.
But it's daycare. It's just like that the parents.
Yeah, a lot of it's just daycare, and that holds true throughout. I would argue throughout high school. Hell, I would argue throughout college. Why the fuck not? A lot of it feels like daycare, even in fucking college.
Sure.
Yeah. And a lot of it is
someone said in the movie, college is just high school with ashtrays.
A lot of it is heavily.
We had ashtrays in our high school too, by the way.
A lot of what they used to teach you has been removed as well, because even if it was babysitting, even if you had to put up with the feminist bullshit sitting in class, you could sign up for shop. You could sign up for home.
Yeah, they don't have that anymore.
They don't. Like when I was in a high school in the early aughts, I for my science project, they had a farm on campus, and we basically learned how to farm. We learned how to raise animals.
That's awesome.
We were in a big agriculture location. So
and we need more of that.
Yeah, and then the farm's still there, but now it's completely empty. It's just abandoned, and it takes up like a quarter of the campus, just abandoned, sitting there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, that's a tragedy. Like we need more agriculture. Like we need more farmers.
That's everything short of the arts, bro. Everything short of the arts has been.
Meanwhile, my 14-year-old daughter made both lunch and dinner for the family.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's like home ec isn't even taught. It's like, what?
Yeah, dog. And that's another thing is people
shop
learning.
Classes are kind of going extinct too.
They're gone, bro. They're gone. They're all gone, man. You can't work on cars. Shop's gone.
Yeah.
Well, cars you can't even physically work on cars anymore because they're all
welding is
electronic
gone
now.
Basically, all the trades are gone. And frankly, I think that's the perfect location to start teaching trades.
Yeah. Well, teach them in an environment where if they fail or if they fuck up, it's not going to cause any serious financial distress. You know what I mean?
Right.
You give them a dummy junk car to work on, and they fuck it up. It's a junk car. It didn't matter.
Exactly. There's tons of them. Put some of that GDB towards junk cars for kids to fix.
Yeah.
I encourage that. Like my daughter, we had a conversation a few days ago. It's like, failure, fail forward. It's like you can fail, but it's not the end of it. Like learn.
Well, fail quickly.
Yeah, fail fast, fail quick.
Yep. Get it over with and move on. That's exactly what we talked about for 20 minutes.
So many people, dude, so many students today are afraid of failure that basically they themselves become failures because they never tried.
I completely agree with that because I agree with it because I've been guilty of it myself. And what you realize is that it's how failure is reinforced. Failure is often regarded by too many people, and I've been guilty of this too, as failure on you as a person, which is faulty. Failure is a learning lesson for you to do better. It should
Yeah,
not be taken as this is game over for your life. It's game over for the next hour or two until you fucking fix it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Until the internet came around.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is,
recorded forever.
well, that's where the conformity comes in. That's where the social engineering comes in, where it's
Yeah,
like,
a lot of
oh, that person got cooked, blah blah blah. It's like, no, they fucked up. Everybody fucks up. Like,
Well, it's like you
Move
were
on.
the nail that stood out. You need to be hammered down. You
Yeah,
need to
that's
be
a
in
Japanese
line.
proverb. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that's so tiring. Because if everybody's afraid to fail, that's when we're starting to see this mediocrity set in, where nobody's willing to take risks, nobody's willing to explore or expand, and that's why, like, my entertainment media, for me, modern entertainment media, is practically unwatchable. Like, everything is so safe. Yeah, I would say the only time I've ever been like, wow, that was really good, was like a very, like, a diamond in a coal mine, but eventually
A
you get
flawed
tired of-
masterpiece is often what I'll value most. And that's the thing. And so many people don't talk about it. Everybody's like, everybody is so obsessed with perfection. But what are the real masterpieces? What are the real masterworks created in the world? They're often referred to as flawed masterpieces. And for me, I actually prefer the flawed masterpiece over the flawless masterpiece.
Yeah.
Because that's when you remember this was made by a human being.
Yep.
It reminds me of I don't know if you guys have read Stranger in a Strange Land, but there's a character in there. It's Jubal Horshaw or whatever his name is, and he's talking about this famous statue. I can't remember who it was or the name of the statue, but you could probably Google it. And he was talking about it was a very ugly statue, and he's like, "That's the beauty of the statue."
Yeah.
That it is.
Oh, that was the
it's
statue
flawed.
of mediocrities.
Okay. That's probably right. Yeah. And I was like, I don't know, it was really poetic. It was really cool. I like that part of the book.
Well, yeah, it just, my thing is when nobody takes risks, we're getting so much homogeneity now that there's no, like, when I was a kid, and I'm dating myself here because I'm a kid of the 70s. So when I was a kid, I got to see all of the new advancements. Everything was new. Every fucking time I turned around, every new month or every new year, we got a new genre of video games. We got a new movie series that came out. Like,
Star Wars came out.
Yeah, Star Wars. Like all this stuff came out. Now there isn't, like, I'd say the 90s was the last time where it was like something new came out.
Yeah.
Like the last new video game genre is 20 years old this year, and it required plastic toy instruments. That was the last new game genre.
No, I think whatchamacallit, battle royales.
Battle Royale is no respawn deathmatch, and it existed in games, or team deathmatch. It existed in games.
There's
Not
also
to that scale, I'm afraid, not to that scale, and with those particular rules in place that make it what is known as battle royale.
When I was working on Firefall, I had a coworker that actually went over to Epic and brought that with him, who our boss shot down the idea because he explained how terrible the time to kill or the time to
Of
death.
course, yeah, Grumps.
Yeah, and well, actually, it was, but like the idea that was brought forth was from, like, I can't remember what game it was. I think it was a mod for like Doom 2, or I'm sorry, Quake 2 or something. But like it was there, and we were like, why aren't we doing
But it was, but it wasn't a genre yet. It was like a game mode.
Well, yeah, it still is kind of a game mode.
It is, but it transcended into genre when full-blown games started releasing with this as their core feature.
And the reason why I would argue that it has seen any modicum of success is because of the gotchas attached to it. Because people would not play. Yeah. If you did not have that reward component of the get the skins or get the whatever, that genre would have died in the water. Yeah, play it. Yeah, you get to play Ash from Evil Dead versus Darth Vader. That's
skins.
That's where that came from. Like, because you remember Player Unknown Battlegrounds was a mod for or PUBG was a mod for a World War. What was it like a
Arma
Cold War-
3.
Yeah, Arma 3, the Dragunov thing or whatever. Yeah, and it was like, what the hell? You know? But like, still, with that said, it's still a shooter. It's still first person or third person shooter, and it hasn't brought or moved anything like forward. It's not anything new. You know what I mean? Like the first time I saw Super Mario Brothers, I was like, holy shit! There's a platformer now. Like you actually get to jump things. You know, first time I saw Doom, I was like, wow, I'm literally in first person shooting things.
Yeah, dude, Doom was revolutionary.
And we don't like the first time I remember seeing the Wii with their motion controls, and I'm sure there was stuff before that, but it was like, wow, I can swing a baseball bat and it's swung in the game. Like, and then like the Matt
Nintendo has always been like at the forefront of trying new shit. So
I would say that wow moment was actually captured in the Fallout that people don't like. One of the latest ones to release.
76?
No, the other one.
4?
Fallout 4?
4, yes. When the robot would you'd give yourself a name in game, and then you ran into the robot for the first time, and he'd verbally say your name.
That's cool.
Dude,
yeah,
so,
even though you never and your name could be whatever. You type in your name, whatever. Like I remember choosing the name Leo, typing that in, and it could have been whatever. I could have been Dragon Ball Z Man 91, and then I walk up to a robot, and he looks at you like, "Oh, hello, Leo." I was like, "Oh,
yeah." That takes an insane amount of like voice lines to actually.
That's how I got into contact for computers for the first time.
The reason I bring all that up is because we're about to see a lot of that with AI.
Oh yeah, AI.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's still going to be wonky and stuff, but it's going to bring those wow moments, and I'm sure it's going to create its own genres along the way. And it may be the most divisive time because of the technology, but we're on the forefront of new stuff now,
bro. Where I think it's going to be the best is in procedural generation. Think like Daggerfall level scales of
no game is the same. But
yeah, it's not going to be complete. I think it would be very unwise for it to be like complete AI, but having it be in places for procedural generation, I think you could get some really unique stuff there, especially if the dev teams are creating their own models for this. Yeah, I think you could get a lot.
Just to go back to the voice thing, the robot, like the PlayStation 2 launched with Madden, and that was the first time I ever heard my name called back to me in a game. I literally, I typed my roommate typed the player Fisk, for his, Chris Fisk for his player, and I was from the University of New Hampshire, and suddenly the dialogue kicked in, and John Madden is describing, well, Fisk was good at running the clock out, but unfortunately that cannon arm often threw awry. So hopefully his Butterfingers have improved since his days at UNH. What the hell?
That was my initial contact with computers. Like my dad had bought a Commodore 64.
Oh,
he told me, "Hey, come here. Like I want to show you something." And then like he just run a program, and the computer said, "Hey, what's your name?" And I typed my name in, and it said, "Hello, Frederic." And dude, that blew my fucking mind at the moment. Like, no other appliance would remember my name.
Yeah.
Like I spent all the time going in and out of the fridge. It didn't know my fucking name. I was in front of the TV all day long. It didn't know my name.
Did you see the Matrix, that new Matrix tech demo where somebody threw large language models or LMM, or basically AI into the NPC script algorithms, and they basically had players arguing with NPCs trying to convince them that they were the world isn't real, and one of them was having existential dread.
I saw that. Like NPCs, they were
it's gonna be so
players were going around talking to NPCs and getting them to realize they were in a game.
Yeah, that one that's like, my life is a lie.
Well, all right, let's not forget Psycho Mantis, where he could read your fucking memory card. He's like, "Oh, I see you."
I remember that one.
I see you enjoy playing Castlevania. Like, what? He read my fucking memory card. It's a Konami game.
Well, you had to put your controller in the second player port because he could foresee all of your. He could input read.
But when you're first talking to him and he's like monologuing, he reads your memory card and he's like, "Oh, I see you're a fan of this game or that game." If it was a Konami game, he would he would repeat it. And
so he starts monologuing.
Yeah, he's like when you first like come into his like boss room or whatever. And it's been a long time since I played it, so but I do remember.
That's a Metal Gear game, right?
Yeah, it's Metal Gear. Yeah, Psycho Manus.
Wow.
Yeah, you get into the room and he reads the memory card. He's like, "Oh, I see you are a fan of Castlevania Symphony of the Night or wherever it was." And and it had to be a Konami game if I remember right. And then you'd have to fight him. He would know all your moves because there's a delay between the controller and the processor, and then so you'd have to put it in the second player connection, and then he wouldn't know what you're doing. So that was so badass, dude.
Well, it reminds me of this AR game that released back in the day. I don't remember what it was. My friend sort of tried to hunt down it because it's something he grew up with and he introduced it to me. And essentially, the game, what made it AR is you get a disc, you insert into your computer, and then it reads it, and the game starts up with them saying, like a message saying, "Hello, I sent this disc to you because I need your help to solve this mystery." And then like the game would begin like a sort of like a regular game, and it's mostly documents based. But a lot of the stuff to continue the game, you'd actually have to go to a physical website online that like the NPCs would direct you to. They say, "Oh, you got to check out this page at this website for further information," and stuff like that. We don't get too much of those games anymore. And we used to in the 90s and early 2000s before everything went super duper digital. I would love to see more of that stuff. And there are those little AR games every now and then, but most of them are just built as like advertisement for upcoming projects and stuff.
Well, you remember Pokemon Go when that first came out?
Yeah, the CIA project.
Yeah, the CIA mapping project. Yeah.
Yeah, but like it got a lot of fat kids to go outside and walk around. Yeah. Unfortunately, some of them like walked into bad areas or fell off cliffs and shit.
Yeah, a friend of mine who is more bundly obese was outside running around with his phone, and one of my friends said, "Wow, this game actually's got him exercising."
Yeah.
And he said, "Well, I don't mind exercising as long as I'm actually doing something. If I'm just sitting here repeating motions, I'm bored. I don't want to."
For that Pokemon Go game, here's a funny thing that like when that game first came out, and all my coworkers were playing it or whatever, and there happened to have been a gym right in my apartment complex. So if I walked along the periphery of the apartment complex and got to the specific area at the edge, I could actually go to the gym or whatever and capture the point essentially. And one day I was walking with my phone out, and this is how bad that game was and how embarrassed I was as a human being. This like Latino dude drives up in his beater car alongside me while I'm walking on the sidewalk, and he goes, "Yo, you Team Yellow?" I'm like, "No, I'm Team Mystic." "Fuck you," and he drives off.
Yeah, I've heard shit like that in the street too, man. I thought that was fun. I like that whole video game IRL thing. I remember passing by this group of hot chicks. Where me and my friend were in the park, and then they're like, "Hey, what team are you?" I'm like, "Team Blue," and then they just fucking surround me, high-fiving me and shit. Like, yes, I love Pokemon. Yeah, Team Blue.
Introverts talking to each other at least. I remember I was at a Poke Center. It was the town hall. So there were a bunch of us standing outside in front of there at night, like trying to do competitions and catch stuff. And this car of dudes drives by, and they shout out, "Your team sucks! You suck!" And I looked up at him and went, "There goes Team Rocket blasting off again."
The moment I knew it was like a spy app was when there was like this new feature they added, or like, "Oh, scan these locations and get unlockables, get some free shit." I'm like, okay. And I decided to walk down to a location. I thought what it would be is like just this, like a gym, something floating in the sky that you could only see on your screen, and you got to scan it. And when I got there, it's like, oh, scan the location. Stand perfectly still, go in a 360 circle around you, and scan everything you see with your phone. And I was like, okay, someone's spying. I'm uninstalling this now. That's the last time I played. I was like, this is too obvious, man.
I was just waiting for GTA Go to come out.
No, dude, there's this one game that I saw at E3. It was either 2008 or 2010. I can't remember which one it was, but it was based on like the Assassin's Creed stuff, and it was an AR game that you play on your phone where you log in and it has a complete like map, like you're looking at your screen and it's the entire map of the event hall, and there's your target. You have an assassin, you have a target as you're an assassin to go over, and basically you have to sneak up on them and you have to be within a certain close proximity and then rapidly press this button to fill up this meter to assassinate them. But there's also somebody looking for you, and you don't know who it is. And there's all sorts of things you can do, like jam the map. Like you can use all these items, like jam the map, or like put a blip where it shows where your hunter, the person hunting you, might be, or you know, stuff like that.
That's
so I was with my coworkers, and we're all playing it and shit. And I had my phone out, like it looked like the PKE meter in Ghostbusters. You're all like, "Oh, where is it? Where is it?" And I look up, and there's this very confused, like. He had to have been like 16 or 17. I don't know how the hell he got into E3. This confused Asian kid who had his phone, and he just kind of stopped and slowly looked up at us. And I was like, I think that's him. No, I don't think that's him. I think that's him. And then he just booked it away from us.
That's him.
And my fat ass ran across that whole damn convention center to get him. Hold him down. Okay, I got him.
I know people complain about E3, but I got the chance to go to a few of them. To be actually in the event halls is really fun. Although it's expensive as shit, though. Luckily,
what year did you go?
2007 and 2008, and I think 2009.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It was fun at first, but after a while, like towards the 2009 one, we kind of saw everything. It was like after a while, we're like, this place starting to feel just like a really crowded Best Buy.
Yeah.
But it was fun though, for what it was. And I managed to get in for free because I was taking a graphic design course that was preliminary to taking a game design course. And they just let everyone go for free because you're gonna be game designers, herky jerky. And we managed to get in a bunch of people for free because we realized that the way they got in, or the way we got in, we send them our name, we say we're from this school, and then we send them a copy of our schedules as like proof. But they're not gonna actually double check any of this information. No. So we literally just took one of our schedules. And we just kept changing the name on it on Photoshop because we're all graphic designers. And we did it for everyone we knew, saving them thousands of dollars. Like, you're going E3, man.
Dude, so did you get a presenter's badge or like a student badge or like
we got like I don't remember specifically. I think it was like a student's badge. And they, we just get to go around and walk around the halls and see some cool shit. Got to see a life-sized warthog. Not sure if it was functional, but from Halo.
Oh, so, yeah, dude, I got bitched at because I put my foot on the footstep.
Okay, so we're at the same one then.
Yeah, that was awesome.
that was just looking out like, dude, and of course the booth babes everywhere dressed in fucking cosplay.
Oh
yeah, the booth babe we had for Defiance, dude, absolutely gorgeous. I think she was a stripper, but like. She was so sloshed. She was like, she saw me and she's like, hey, I saw you looking at me. Get over here. We take a picture. And she's like all hugging me and shit. I'm like, in another world.
Speaking of sloshed, did you guys see Mila Jovovich for the Game Awards?
She was there? No.
She was like doing one of the announcements for the awards.
Really?
I swear to God, she was either drunk or high or fucking something.
Wow.
She gets up on the stage. She gives like a big, like open mouth smile. She's like, "Hi, everybody! It's so great to be here."
Yeah, high as fuck.
Maybe she's like, I want to deal with nerds. Give me another drink.
I'm like,
she did the Resident Evil movie because of her little brother or something.
I thought it was her
husband or
boyfriend. Because her husband was the director.
Yeah.
And she was
What?
also the lead actress in the Eon Flux movie in 2005.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Don't
She's
know
not
if
a
it was
bad
good
actress.
or bad. I'll leave that up to the fans.
I think she's a good actress.
Like
I will be sort of counterculture and say I'm not into her looks quite as much. I know I'm in the minority there, but
I
like,
mean, she's pretty, but she doesn't got much going on.
Yeah, she's
yeah,
photogenic,
that's my
not
opinion.
sexy.
Her husband is always the director, either at the beginning or at the end of the shoot.
Yeah.
I see it. I see what you did there.
I mean, it's true though. Like,
oh yeah, she's
Fifth
done
Element.
nudes. She's done nudes, and I seen them, and yeah, you know, I'm a Latin man, so Latin women.
I I do like relatively thin ladies, but there is such a thing as too thin, and
yeah,
Mila Jovovich, I'm like, okay, this is actually stretching it a bit.
She's got those,
oops, we just lost Lord Otter here. I don't know
shit.
what happened.
Yeah.
Technically,
got
Did he say? Is it because he blasphemed my girl Mila? Oh,
she's got those like pencily pointy.
Yeah. It's amazing how my internet connection just cut out right then. Yeah,
yeah,
rather
let's have the same
mysteriously.
internet as Billy.
We have one that can see.
In Otter's defense, she is no Salma Hayek.
She is no
Oh my
Salma
God.
Hayek.
Okay,
Salma
well,
Hayek,
if you were
dude,
taking one of my sweethearts and comparing to another, I'm not gonna bounce you. You know.
Well,
Sabrina is hotter. Sue me.
dude, Selma Hayek is somebody who the wall will eventually claim, but as they say, not today.
You belong to me.
Otter knew what he was doing when he mentioned her.
That's right.
Sabrina, she's the unofficial mascot of our hearts.
What do you mean unofficial?
I mean, I didn't sign anything.
I had never prayed for.
I'll send you the paperwork.
He is a lawyer, remember?
One day she will be on this show.
If we each save up, like, I don't know, we each save up $2,000 each. I'm sure we can afford her for a half hour.
Well, is she on? Wow.
All right.
She's not a booth babe.
No,
No,
but
is
she's a
she on,
performer. I mean, like, to come on, we buy her time, and then we just like tell her how amazing.
Buying her
she is.
time, huh? So that's how we're phrasing it.
Yeah, well, no. It's all what
Nothing's
they're
actually
willing to
on
do
time.
during that time.
Wow.
You can buy my time.
All us
What's
protesting guys suddenly turned into a bunch of simps for a half hour.
What's that celebrity? You know, that cameo thing? Is she on that? You could probably
I
get her
don't
to be
know.
like, you know, watch Frederic Guimont.
I want
Otter, you just met Sabrina. What's your first
her on
impressions?
there,
I couldn't stop
Let me do another
looking at the
search.
jiggle.
Like, I want her on here for a half hour. We can do a half-hour interview. Let her know that she's loved in America.
I'm just like staring down for half an hour.
I can't stand up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Chris, she's not on there.
Just like glimpse away.
That's such a shame.
She's used to it.
Man.
Be like, Sabrina, we have nothing in common. Stay on here and talk with us anyway.
That's right.
I
Say it
just
one more
stare
time.
into her eyes
Hey, boys,
awkwardly,
boys. Do it for me, Sabrina.
Probably sing. Yes.
God, well, now is she a French Canadian singer or?
No, she's Italian.
Italian.
Oh,
right.
Italiano.
Yeah.
Va bene.
Sabrina Solero.
In the clip we just showed, she was singing in a German mall to like young 11-year-olds.
No, it's a German family TV show.
Oh, it was a TV show?
Yes,
Come
there's
on.
a bunch of kids in the audience.
Yeah, they're 11 years old.
They're not children after that performance.
They're men
After that
now.
performance, they were men.
Yeah.
Men and lesbians.
They all come out with like, was it 10 octaves?
Just
deeper
think,
voices?
Frederick, those kids are about the same age as us right now.
Yeah, I mean, they were
Oh,
the same
man.
age as us back. I mean, they're probably a little older.
Maybe we can find one of the kids. Yo,
Were
we'll
you in
do
the
a call out.
I'm out.
Like, tell us how amazing it was.
This just
Yeah, was
this
that- was
sounds
there a
like a
tape?
heist movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm out.
we can totally kidnap Sabrina.
Oh, don't be a
This is
pervert.
Ocean's 5.
I've seen way too many movies to know where this
is going, right?
You're all
Oh.
perverts. We're just gonna
Speaking
ask
of where
them for
this
their
is
genuine
going,
opinion.
I mean, what were you expecting, James, whenever you joined the show?
You knew what you were getting into.
You know.
The conversation
that.
was so good tonight that I would
Yeah.
actually got to do some inking.
It's
And then my
also
camera's-
been-
Look at all those movement lines.
dude,
it's
my
also
camera's
been
behind
4
by an
hours.
hour.
What was the term? It's not movement lines. It was
Speed
something-
lines.
Speed lines.
Speed
that's it.
line. Yeah.
You could go.
But I don't know what's happening. Like my camera's behind like for one whole hour. Like all the
Racing
speed lines are
stripes.
drawn on my original page, but on the camera it's like it's lagging for forever.
Oh, wow.
Hmm.
You know, that should be our goal. Try to just get some famous person within reason on here.
Well, didn't we get famous people on? I'm sure we did.
Sorry, famous people, you're not famous.
Well, we got the
enough.
Lord Otter on here, so
Yeah. but
Me
he's future
famous?
Yeah, we got an anthropomorphic animal speaking.
I am the Lord of Otters here.
I mean, we got a Marvel comic artist that's close. That's maybe not famous.
Is it?
That's right.
Yeah, is it?
All right, we got to do better next year, James. We got to find some
Yeah.
famous people.
We'll
and
find
kidnap
at least
them.
one famous people.
I mean, book them.
Sabrina.
let's get Bill Cosby on here.
Oh, dear.
Bippity boppity. Well, who would you want? Like, is there anybody in particular that?
Either
Mr.
Sabrina
Frederic
or
Guimont, I need you to play me another Sabrina clip, please.
Well, we could get. We could get.
That's literally how I imagine Bill Cosby being.
All right.
I got a
Pudding
copy of
pop.
that video.
Bippity boppity.
Here we go. So another.
Jello.
Come on, wardrobe malfunction. Seriously, every time she's dancing and the wobble just gets more and more pronounced, I feel like Dave Chappelle. Come on, titty.
There's
Sabrina-
one clip where I think she actually adjusts her shirt. She like pulls it up a little bit, and then she looks up and kind of grins.
Sabrina's just like, should I go on? Everybody's like, yeah, keep going.
A lot of jiggle physics, you know?
Yeah.
well, she did plenty of topless, so if you want to know, it would be easy to find.
Really?
All right, guys.
So,
I
folks,
gotta-
stay
I gotta
tuned
head
next
out.
week as we look into the top list, Sabrina.
¿Dónde están los nipples?
Only
I
on
gotta head
Rumble.
out. So I'll just say, anybody who wants to show
Yeah.
up tomorrow, about 7, we're me and Chris are going to be doing a Christmas show. Just show up if you
Cool.
want to jump on. You can join the show if you like, whatever.
Which one of you guys was dyslexic again?
I am. I'm dyslexic.
Did you look into dyslexia, like some of the new groundbreaking research going on? That's
I'm
a no.
not-
You need to. There's a lot of great shit there.
All right. I will see you guys later.
Hey, have a good one,
Have a
Aaron.
good one, Aaron.
you.
Thanks for
See
stopping
you,
by,
Aaron.
man. It's
God
Merry
been
bless.
Christmas.
Yep.
See you tomorrow,
Merry
man.
Christmas. See you
Aaron.
guys.
Merry
Merry
Christmas. And on that note, it is shield time.
Convoy, 12 o'clock, on my command! Deploy! Okay now. Little off course here. Ooh, holy mommy fucking shit!
Oh, there they are. Look at these gorgeous sons of bitches.
That's right.
Yay!
These gorgeous sons of bitches. We've run like over 4.5 hours tonight.
I said that earlier.
A
Oh
record,
yeah.
record breaking. Incredible.
Yeah, this one did annoy me like the last time we went over. The other guy just went, shut the fuck up. It's like, let's wrap up the show. You can shut up now. No one cares how great San Francisco is.
I forget who that was, but that's okay.
Good.
I had a good time.
I
Or else
remember.
I would have shut it down.
I remember.
Peppermint
Pepperidge
Farm
Farm.
remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Our brains are all memes and mush now.
I live under a rock in Pepperidge Farm.
That's because we've been on the internet too long.
We're
Yeah.
still on the internet.
We got millennial
Yeah.
brain rot.
We got to get
We're
off the
kinda
internet,
stuck here.
folks. So, on that note, let's go do a round of everybody, and let's start
Yeah.
with BillyBobSac. Are you still there, Billy? 1 2 1 2. Check check check, y'all.
Nah.
Probably AFK.
Like
Oh.
10 minutes ago.
You just woke up.
Yeah.
How you doing, Billy? We're just saying goodbye to everybody.
We
This
are.
is the longest running show we've ever done, 4.5
Mhm.
hours. So
It's the
I'm
Christmas
glad.
special.
Do you want to shout out anybody, the internet company, or
No.
no? Well, thank you for coming on. It was nice. It was nice having you. It's been a while. It's
I
good
think
to
the
see you.
last entity that deserves to be shouted out is BillyBobSac's internet company. Good lord.
like 2 months or some shit. It's crazy. I've never even in
That's
Canada,
crazy.
I've never had any issue to get the internet switched or anything.
You think about just getting some Starlink up in there?
Yeah. Can't be any worse.
Right. All right. Well, James, you are next up. What are you working on, and where can people find you?
Actually, it was just the other day. Yes, yesterday I released my latest short story in my current going short story series known as The Evergreen. You can find that at worldwithoutendlore.substack.com. Follow an army of orphans as they face against an ancient evil that plagues the lands in the short story series The Evergreen. Get yourself a free PDF with every single release. Only release at worldwithoutendlore.substack.com for the free PDF. You could also find it on Royal Road at World Without End on Royal Road. Check that out. The series will release one issue or one episode. I call them episodes, but they're short stories. Every single week. We are currently on our 7th episode. And right now we are approaching actually finishing writing the entire series. So follow us there at worldwithoutendlore.substack.com. Frederic, you got that trailer ready?
I do.
Hit the trailer, baby.
Let's hit it.
Through hollow night, our voices soar. We roam no more, our spirits roar. In dust and shield, our hearts burn free. We sing the spark of destiny. No throne, no crown, no gilded lore. Our oath resounds forevermore. Against the tide, we stand as one. Our crow will echo when dark is done.
Special thanks to Frederic Guimont for penning up and drawing up that cover for us. It's a real beautiful cover.
Dude, it's an honor, man.
Yes, sir. And that was a fun trailer to put together. I put together all my trailers. If you need a trailer, hit me up. I'm very
I saw the updates on that. Like, it was getting better with every draft. It was just like leaps and bounds.
Thank you, dear sir. I take it very seriously. And thank you to all my readers and to-be readers. I take you very seriously. Wow.
Nice. Chris Fisk, man. What are you working on and where can people find you?
So we're currently developing book 3 for Infinitel Chronicles. Hopefully, book 2 is now available on Amazon. So
when you say we, you mean the Jewish people?
That's right. We are a collective monolith. No. So basically, my production team for book 2 is myself and one Nerium Nova. She's my artist, a letterer. We might be looking into a separate colorist. I'm not sure yet because I don't want to overload her on everything. Because book 3 is shaping up to be a beefy boy. Book 2 was 123 pages. We are, we want to provide value. We want to give you, a substantial book instead of, here's 10 pages, give me $50. So
dude,
I'm hoping
like 120 is like 2 bande dessinées. Like that's not it's already huge already.
Pretty significant.
Incredible.
Yeah. Well, a lot of that had to do with the fact that I was also kind of, running into some production issues, and I wanted to provide value. So not only did the backers get the 123-page book 2, but they also got the free black and white preview of book 3 with it's in black and white, but it's 44 pages first chapter, and you get that in addition to the 123 pages. And then if you got the manga, which was like a mini trade paperback of books 1 and 2 combined, it was like over 200 pages when you include the free preview of book 3.
So for some people, 44 pages is a whole graphic novel. For Chris, it's just a 1-chapter preview, folks.
And I just shared an image. So if anybody that was a reader of book 2 will remember the welcome or welcome back, dear reader. I seem to be getting an error. Let's see if I can. Maybe I can try this one.
To share on StreamYards, I mean?
Yeah. I keep getting... maybe I'll just share it on my screen, because... it looks like...
StreamYards can act up sometimes.
Yeah, StreamYards is like flipping out on me. It's like, that image is too large. So what I'm going to try to do...
Too large.
That's what she said. No, so... Here, I'll just share. Fortunately, through the magic of was it
OBS?
OBS, I can just go in and say, was it voila ici? Here's the next kind of welcome back page. This was done by Daybreaker. Victoria is an amazing artist, and I was really glad that she was able to get me this. Before we went into full post production basically and started doing the campaign, because I really I've had people say, dude, this would be a cool poster or something other than just the welcome back dear reader page. It's a little bit of a spoiler if you guys have not read book 2, but we kind of have a dubious fate for one of our heroes here, Queen Aisling Nynaeve of Tyrigorthen. So yeah, this is basically one of many cool new pieces of art that that I've been able to kind of get out of my commissions, and I'm really loving how this one turned out. Oops. But yeah, so we're still well into production now for book 3, and hopefully we'll have more to show in the coming next year. In the meantime, enjoy Aoife's boobs.
That is some holiday special, I'll tell you that.
Hey, I'm
looking forward to
appreciating.
it. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okay, Otto, you're down there. I forgot about you.
I know, right?
So,
well, if you want to check out what I do, I have my Steel and Stormbright series you can check out. The hardcover of Curse of the Star Raids in particular is on sale right now. So if you're in the mood for sword and sorcery goodness, that pretty much emphasizes brotherhood as one of the main aspects, one of the main draws in a world that is filled with action, horror, and just all around high adventure. Be sure to give it a look out. It has some amazing artwork by Frederic, Umbrella Cat, and of course Neutron Boar. And yeah, if you're looking for some good old-fashioned swords and sorcery with a few twists and turns every here and there, I think you'll very much enjoy it. There's also an audiobook version for the first book. Second book is being worked on as we speak, audiobook-wise. So yeah, be on the lookout for both Curse of the Star Raids and The Shadow of Twin Moons. You can find them on Amazon, all the big retailers.
Killer. I can't wait to see what you're going to be writing during 2026. You take 2 years for a book, so we're not going to see any new books this year, I think.
I'm hoping to amend that. We'll see how successful I am, but I've got 3 works in progress going on right now.
So production year, very much, yeah. That's fantastic, man. Good work on you.
Well, thanks, man.
And I think we've got a trailer of yours as well here.
No, totally not.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I have to finish my drawing of the 2-headed priestess. That's a good one.
Yeah, but I've had a couple of friends and colleagues reading my second book. They're saying that so far anyway, it's even better than the first book. So I'm very pleased to hear the feedback so far. Very encouraging.
It's awesome. Awesome stuff. And what brings us to Wrangler, Mr. Frequency Studios. Hold on.
Yeah, go.
Here. I can bring you into. Here we go.
You did it.
I did it. StreamYards. I think my computer's overheating. Dude, it's almost 5 hours. This is crazy.
Yeah.
But I knew the conversation was so fucking on fire. I'm like, I couldn't stop these guys if I wanted to. Let it run.
Well, I'm currently working on books 3 and 4 in the Bad Kitty series, so you can check out Haley Star Bad Kitty and Bad Kitty Haley's World, both available on Amazon right now. And if you go over there, you can go on an adventure with Haley and Elizabeth as they try to solve a few problems, go on a urban fantasy style adventure, a little bit Goonies, a little bit fantasy, a whole lot of fun. So go hang out with Haley, Elizabeth, and Sabrina as they try and take on the evil forces. And also check out over on my Substack under Frequency Studios, New World Detectives, The Legend of Shalar, a short story taking place in the same continuity. And also, you can follow me over on Twitter under Frequency Studios, and you'll see Haley as the profile pic over there, so you know it's the correct one. Yeah, so you can go on an adventure, and it's a whole lot of fun. I kept it clean, so it's suitable for all ages. No cuss words or anything in there. No, nothing inappropriate. So not only can you enjoy it, but you can enjoy it with your kids. So, yeah, go check that out and have yourself a good old time.
Yeah, let's hit that trailer.
Roll that.
Amy and Elizabeth are back, and this time the Spuds are really going to fly. Who's wild? And this time the Spuds are really going to fly. And Amy's world. Who's wild? And this time the Spuds are really going to fly. Who's world? And this time the Spuds are really going to fly.
It's
Nice.
amazing how many villains you could take down with an arm-mounted potato gun.
It
Everyone
really
needs a
is.
potato gun. We all do.
Yeah.
I just realized I left the music on. Let me press pause on this while I myself do my outro. I have been Frederic Guimont, and the camera's lagging behind. Like I've inked every speed line, but the camera's still showing like about an hour ago. So that's StreamYard for you.
Oh,
I'm
man.
paying-
Wow.
I'm paying full price, StreamYards. You got to update that camera. But yeah, Ratel comic. It's the crowdfunding is closed. I've had a couple of people ask for the Akira cover, and it's sorry, it's an exclusive for the closeout. But there will be a last minute campaign before we go to print. It won't be with the Akira cover though, but you'll be able to get one version of the book as a last minute call out. Other than that, it's going to be coming out in March. I'm already working on book 2 and a one-shot. And it seems to be trending. Everyone's copying my one-shot now. You got Chris doing a one-shot. Aaron's doing a one-shot. I mean,
I'm doing a one-shot.
Dude, it's like you do something and it becomes
Totally.
a trend. You know, it's how it goes. And yeah, so ratelcomic.com. You can check out the artwork and more information on the project. And here's the most recent trailer, in case you haven't seen it.
Our world is crumbling, and most people are blind to it. A young computer whiz named Raimi decides to stand against the rising tide of oppression, only to find himself under the boot of those behind it all. Incarceration only proves to refine his resolve. Divine intervention takes away all fear from him in order to fix a broken system that enslaves us all. There comes a time when good men must ignore bad laws. Raimi dons a mask and becomes Ratel. Ratel uses intelligence and technology to combat ancient and dark forces for justice and a better tomorrow. Will Ratel take down the technocratic tyrants who've harnessed an ancient evil, or be crushed by the invisible hand?
Yeah. And this has been Proof of Comics number 80. Thank you so much for staying up until the end, man. It's crazy. It's like 15 minutes to 1 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you so much for Chris Fisk for joining us last minute on this Christmas Eve show. Well, actually, it's now Christmas Eve. So
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Still another
Merry
3
Christmas,
hours for
everyone.
me.
Merry Christmas to everyone except for James. James, you're gonna have to rewatch
Well, Christmas
this.
Eve where you guys are. So
Yes, you're gonna have to rewatch the replay as we wish you Merry Christmas.
I think I just go to bed instead.
That's a good idea. That's wise words. I've never heard wiser words spoken by a lizard.
Now we just need to stream watch Scrooged, and then it'll really be Christmas.
You mean Die Hard, right?
Put
Well,
a
that
love in
too.
your heart.
I actually made a minor 5-point essay on why Die Hard is the worst Christmas movie ever. Which is not hard.
It's a
not hard.
great Christmas movie. Come on, what are you
No,
talking
it's
about?
not hard because you have to compare it to other Christmas movies and it just doesn't hold a candle. Now, if you're going to say Die Hard was an action movie, then you'd have to compare it to other action movies, and it's one of the best in the entire world. Christmas-wise, I'm sorry, but so many other movies blow that one right out the freaking
James
water.
is out there making enemies already.
It's
But did you
true.
hear-
It's true, man. This
It's
has
not only a
nothing-
Christmas movie, it's a good Christmas movie.
This
Did you
has
guys-
that movie has nothing on Arnold Schwarzenegger's Jingle All the Way. That's how bad it is.
I know which one of the two I'd rather watch.
That's fine, but one
I'd
of them's
rather
a
watch
really great
Sabrina.
Christmas movie. The other one's a
Me
really
too.
tragic movie.
You guys ever hear the theory that like Family Matters is just a psychotic break for the guy from the same cop there, Carl from
I've heard-
Die Hard?
I've
that-
heard similar theories.
Steve Urkel is the ghost of the kid that he accidentally deleted.
No, I've never heard that. But I did hear a good theory about Home Alone, about the old man who's like shoveling the snow being
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
And it's funny because he actually has his hand is covered by a bandage at some point, and another point he's got just a band-aid.
Oh
And,
yeah.
there's like parallels to be made about the story of Christ with the old man who's frightening our little Kevin McAllister.
Even more reasons why Die Hard is not a good Christmas movie.
What about
Doesn't have any
Gremlins?
of these parallels.
Is Gremlins a good Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Phoebe Cates talks about how she got traumatized on Christmas.
And then on the sequel, she gets traumatized on Lincoln's birthday. Or
Yeah.
When does the sequel take place? Is it not Christmas on the sequel?
No,
No.
I can't remember, but I just remember it was like Trump Tower.
Yeah.
They go to the the swimming pool at some point and just reproduce.
Oh yeah.
That's actually also touches on one of my points why Die Hard's a bad Christmas movie.
They don't reproduce.
No.
No boobs.
It's actually
There
one
are
of my
boobs in
final
Die Hard.
points
Oh yeah.
is that it's a bad Christmas movie because people just call it a Christmas movie because it has the thinnest actual connections to Christmas, and one of the largest punctuations being that it takes place on Christmas. But there are many other movies that people do not make that exact same argument for and do not consider Christmas movies that fall on Christmas themselves. So
Like Rambo?
Dude, not only Rambo,
Rambo on Christmas too?
Yeah.
it's
Remember
a-
the police
Kiss
station?
Kiss Bang Bang on Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Dude, here's another one that I think kind of seals the deal. The movie Ghost in the Darkness.
I haven't
Oh
seen
wow.
That takes place during Christmas. Not a Christmas movie.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the Hunter
damn good
movie, yeah.
actually. It's basically, and by basically I mean almost like beat for beat, Jaws, but with lions.
Yeah, isn't that based on a true story too? Like a lion
Yes.
had like a toothache or something, or
The
That's
no, that one
interesting.
wasn't a toothache. These ones were just man eaters. These were the man eaters of Savo.
oh wow.
I'm really
Yeah.
actually big into like man eater literature because there's an entire genre of dudes who went out there, shot dead a freaking man eater, and then wrote a book about it. An entire genre.
There's so many
Wow.
jokes to be made here, but
Whoa, here she comes.
We got to close the show. Thank you so much for being on the show tonight, folks. It's been a great conversation. And a wonderful time. I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Squeak, squeak.
Happy Hanukkah as well.
God bless.
God bless you all.
Merry Christmas.
The sun has gone to bed, and so must I. So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hello, Bitcoiners. Thank you very much. Hello. It's good to be with you. It's good to be with you.